Hello, everyone. You know, every time I want to come on the internet, everybody want to call me. The pharmacy, they call me twice. Somebody else to call me with some drama. Every time I want to come on here and talk to my people, they want to start with me. But what is going on today? Child, it's a lot going on. We got Cardi B and Imaginary Players. I was listening to some of Armon Wiggins. I got some thoughts on that. What else we got? Real Housewives of Miami. Um, Hold on. What happened? Hold on, y'all. Let me see if Manson want to come up in here. Let me see. Invite guest copy. But he said he wasn't looking forward to. Oh, I'm not in. Hold on. Hold on, y'all. It's always some bullshit. I'm actually gonna play the videos, both the videos, the old and the new, the Jay-Z one and the Cardi B one. I just had to take the hit. We was tired of waiting, so we got it popping in the comments. I'm sorry. You know, every time I come on now, oh Lord, look at these comments. I'ma start okay. Every time I come on, I'm going to add an hour to it. Hold up, I have to pin. Wait, I ain't gonna drop the link yet because y'all not gonna let me talk. I'm gonna drop. Oh shit, I ain't gonna drop the link just yet because I want to get my thoughts out. Q, if Q's here, I'm gonna read your comments. All right, I'm doing too much. I'm doing too much. Q, your girl, she did it. She did it. I know I was talking shit. I thought she was done. But if this album is going to be anything like this song, I am completely here for it. Completely here for it. It's going to be let me see. So, on the agenda, I have State of the Culture. It's Cardi B. Is Imaginary Players Jay-Z's answer to, or Jay-Z's revenge on Nicki for talking all that shit, approving that? Is Armon hating for Nicki Minaj? Because, you know, they're friends now. She couldn't be no friend of mine talking to me like that, but they're cool now. I have Tyler. I wrote more than this, but okay. Tyler only selling 4,000 records. I want to talk about why that is. Real House of Miami, if we have time. The Frost family, if we have time. You know, that was a dog that needed to be put down as far as I'm concerned. Let me read some of these comments and we're going to get to the video. How do I get to the top? Oh, y'all was really in here. Hey, Amy. Hey, Wizard. Hey, Queen. Am I the only one who didn't like Cardi's new song? No, you're not the only one, Wizard. She rapped like she got a cupcake with a jelly bean on it. Oh, Wizard. Stop it. Hey, Shubs. Good Friday to you. That lets me know you didn't listen to the original Wizard. Thank you, Q. Thank you. Now, Q, remember, he's a barb. Just like Armon Wiggins. Bring the tea. I love it. We with the shits already. You know what? I'm gonna play the videos and I'm gonna drop the link. Any Cardi hate, I'm on your. Any Cardi hate, I'm on your hate. So get ready to fight. You right, Shelbs. Did you agree with Armand said, Wizard? Wizard says, Q, you might be slow too. Ooh, that's why you like it. Ooh, Lisa, hey babes. Shelbs, I don't watch him. Well, he had some things to say. He called her. He said she sound like Natalie fucking Nunn. Whoa, pow pow from Shelbs. Let's go, Richie. Talk your shit. Do you want to fight Wizard? Hey, Lexi Lane. You the content guy. I halfway want to fight, lol. But since you gotta learn how to fight over here, you gotta be ready to fight at a moment's notice. Like it's whatever over here. On site. Happy Cardi Day, Richie B. Now I ain't gonna say all that, Richie. But I like the song. Um, it's really easy for me to talk this shit because I live this shit. Why these bitches hating Wizard? Bars. We was tired of waiting, so we got to pop it in the comments. Yes, 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 Richie. Wizard, you in retarded. I never heard it called that. I like. But now the girls want to come on, Armon want to talk about her speech impediment and her flow. Like this isn't always who she's been, which I don't respect that. Now that you're cool with Nicki, now it's a problem with Cardi's flow. Get the fuck out of here. Q Cardi ate all the bitches up. Yes, and I want to talk about that because I am of a certain age, 45 to be exact, and I don't know exactly who she's talking about. So y'all can enlighten me on that. Onika would have slid on that beat, coke and all. But Onika, Jay-Z didn't clear any samples for her. And I don't think that she could because to me, in my opinion, it seemed like since Safari left, so has the good music with Nicki. Sorry, this is how I feel. I'm not being shady. There's no shade. There's no shade. I give the record a solid 7 out of 10. She did good. Yes, Amy, she did good. For Cardi, that was excellent. Y'all East Coast girls go up for anything. Now, Wizard, I like you. Cardi should have redid Jay-Z Blue. What you mean by that? What's Jay-Z Blue? Of course, we have time, 18-hour live. You know it goes down. I'm going to have to make a cigarette run and a CVS run at some point. The punks always say, just look at Wizard. Ooh, I want to talk about Tyler. Yeah, we're going to get into Miss Tyler because she thought and the HMIC is back. Who is the HMIC? Head Mike. What that mean, Shelbs? Tyler, yawn. Ooh, Tyler. She only sold 4,000 copies, y'all. Why y'all do Tyler like that? Baby Wizard said FB and shy tonight. Oh, I know, right? Wizard, come all the way out the show, Papas. Shelbs, I am one. Hey, Lisa. Yes, the fuck he did. I watch Armon. He definitely is biased. Thank you, Amy J. Ooh, Wizard. Glory hole bitches. I don't know who they fucking. You don't know who they fucking with. Exactly. I wish she would have said, when she said, what she say? I'll slap you bitches. I wish she would have said, don't get it fucked up instead of don't get it starstruck. So whoever helped her write that cue, they should have said, don't get it fucked up. Our mom flip flop. He's another Cynthia. 45 after. Oh, thank you. Okay, you back on my good side. She talking about JT and Nicki. Okay. They was talking about Ice Spice and Megan, maybe. I thought she was cool with Megan. She would never because she could never. Ooh, all the shade. This is gonna be a good live. We probably won't even make it off this topic. You almost had it. Head my in charge. Tyler's a little cutie. She got time. No, she's done, Amy. She has time to grow. She needs media training. She is a done bum. What Nicki say? Hang it up, flat screen. She had a time. She fucked it up. She doubled down on some bullshit. Then she asked the Little Mermaid to hold her statue. Girl, bye. Her ESL teacher need to help her write verses. No, she got a team for that, Wizard. Stop it. Y'all ain't go like me, but I'm rocking with Tyler. Nah, she's done. She's done. Yeah, she's done. Okay, so everybody saw the video. Yeah, Tyler's big in Korea, not in America. In Africa, she's good. Okay, so do y'all know the reference for why I fuck with Imaginary Players is because Jay-Z is my favorite rapper. East Coast, all that. Boom, boom, boom. I like the original song. So we're gonna watch that. I'm just gonna take the strikes, the hits, or whatever. Now, for me to be talking about I'm this big Jay-Z, hold on 1 second, y'all. I don't want to play the wrong thing. Damn, I can't even find the Jay-Z video. This ain't Daily Motion. Hold on. I don't want somebody's version of. Is this it? Hold on. All right, let's see. Share screen. Q, we can talk about the Gilded Age too. Okay, so now I'm doing this because I wanted to show y'all how Cardi was playing homage. Okay, y'all can't see it. And this is why I fucks with it. All right, let me get it right. Ooh. It's a good song. It just it's like nostalgia for me. And I feel like she did the song justice. It's 2025, it's Cardi B. We can only expect but so much, you know? But I still think she did her motherfucking thing. So let's see. Now you see, Cardi rode up to the airport. I hope they don't stop the live, Lord help her. Well, we'll just restart it, Q. You see when Cardi in the beginning of her video, they rode up in Range Rovers too.
Bounce if you wanna bounce, ball if you wanna ball, play if you wanna play, floss if you wanna floss. It's alright. Yeah. I mean, like, I gotta be like the pioneer to this shit, you know. I was popping that Cristal and a lot of y'all niggas thought it was big.
Same visual.
You know? Wearing that platinum shit when all y'all chicks thought it was silver and shit. I gotta really be the pioneer of this shit. Bottom line. Let me show you how to do it. Check. Yo, I spit that other shit. That's a nice motherfucker shit. Fed time follow me around. Deep cover shit, nigga. You bear money. I'm all year money. I'm popping, you ain't gotta count it, it's all live money. I never change money, cause niggas got strange money. Knocked up, marked up, fucked up in the game money. I got bail money, double XL money. You got flash now, but time will reveal money. I spit the hottest shit, you need it, I got it shit. That down south Master P, bout it shit. I got blood money, straight up thug money.
Ooh,
that brown paper bag under your mattress, drug money. You got show dough. Little to no dough. Sell a bunch of records and you still owe dough. I got 996 plus 4 more dough. You crazy, you fugazi. I'm loco with dough.
Papo. Imagine crazy.
All right, play over there. Halloween, huh? Oh, that's my man. You ain't know that. That's my man right there. All right. That's a bad one, Carlo. That's a bad one. Got a little cold.
Now you got these young cats acting like they slung cats. When I see them in the street, I don't see none of that. Man, Playboy, what the fuck is the Hummer at? Where's all the ice with all the platinum under that? Those ain't Rolex.
What the fuck you done to that?
Ass niggas, y'all funny to me. You selling records being cool, but still you wanna be me. I guess for every buck you make, it's like 100 for me. And still you running around thinking you got something on me. But I done did it. And y'all wanna take my flow and run with it. That's cool. I was the first one with it. Original, jig is the future flow. Digital, still busting the gap when shit gets critical. Set it down. I don't want y'all to get it confused. I rip
Nikki
it down.
already had her press out.
Nothing to lose.
Y'all got some money. I ain't washing no dishes, man. Did I call you? Hey, Drake, you put me on. Oh yeah, that's shit players. You know, but yeah, that's all, baby. Yeah, you want a bottle of that. So you got no money. You know, a token and a Rolex. You know, shit don't work.
Nikki already crashed out.
Got a uniform on?
That's why Nikki was cutting up on Twitter all the time. Because she knew that this sample got cleared.
How much this cost?
And the people were speaking highly of it.
What you trying to say?
My party gang in the league.
You know, to take this is all good.
Yeah,
you just started your week, you're trying to get fired already. Be out. I call JC on your ass. What's wrong with you?
Groupies, I leave them all fuck. Niggas all struck. Your single was 99 cents. Mine was $4. Last year, the niggas thought it was all up, but this year I've done it again. Jigga, what the fuck? Niggas stop whining, jigga, still shining. Niggas kept complaining, so I cop more diamonds. Ain't nothing sweet. I still throw a tree in your body, flee in the party.
That's a lie, wizard.
I flow like the 5 Series in various areas and blow holes in your weak niggas' theories. It's funny how one verse can fuck up the game. You bought a 4.0, you better get your chain. No platinum in those Cartiers, switch your frames. If manicures on board, then switch your planes. How you think you gonna feel, right? You pull up in your 4.0 with your bitch. I pull up at 4.6 with my bitch, C-Banks, bumping some other shit. You know, some other shit. You probably hop on my dick right there, right in front of your bitch. Ask me some stupid shit like, yo.
Check this out. What's the difference between a 4.0 and a 4.6?
Like 30 to 40 grand, cocksucker. Beat it.
So I'll catch you later, baby. Oh, he say he gonna call me, you know.
Yeah, no doubt.
No, it is. Yeah, man,
okay, so that's pretty much the video. So y'all get. Listen, it's even on the video. I mean the commercial. How can you hate? We need to hear it again.
¿Estás luchando con más de $10,000 en deuda de tarjetas?
She did that. I'm sorry. And this is how much of classic this song is. Now this is old. This ain't nothing new.
I'm all year money. My pockets, we got it counted. It's all year money. I never change money because niggas got strange money. Locked up, money. I got bail money. Double excel money. You got flash now, but time will reveal money.
All his. I mean.
Down south, have to be down shit.
All right, hold on, stop this. Okay, so she did that, and if y'all don't. Let me read some of these comments. So Armon was all of a sudden now, he doesn't like her flow. He doesn't like the way she raps. She needs to step up her rap game. And I don't respect it. Let's see, Corey. She looks amazing, okay? And I still think she's covering a baby bump, if you paid attention. Anyways, hey y'all. Lisa Mac, why did you say you was pissed? You said that earlier. Why are you pissed? You don't like it? I can't find it, but you said you was pissed. Hey Corey, nostalgic. Yes, Lexi Lane. And it's different for her. Like, she didn't talk about her pussy once. I'm loving it. I'm here for it. She looks classy. She looks regal. She looks like expensive. She talking that shit. And it's good. I'm trying to unpack the kitchen. Yes. Anything but Coke. Baby, she had to do something quick. She was about to get shelved. Nah, I agree with that. Hey, Candy girl. Candy is serving like the rent is due tomorrow. She got my number 2 favorite. What kind of perfume is that? Let's see. I've listened to it about 10 times. Me too. I like watching it because everything just looks in place. Everything just looks amazing. Like, I don't like the cover art when she's sitting in the front with her legs open. It looks a little weird, but okay. Nikki gonna post her Vogue cover, but they said that was Vogue, like Korea or some shit. Now, who was she talking about? They said, all right, I'm gonna put up Armon unless y'all want to come up here. Let's see. Fire. Love it. Yes, this is being grown and sexy. Yes, Shelbs. Hey, Richie and Chet. I like the song and the fashions we're hitting. Yes, lyric song. Hey, lyric song. Hey, Shelbs. Lyrics, you still watching The Gilded Age? I like the direction. My only critique is that it took 6 years for a classic to hit. Hey, it's better than a flop. It's visually stunning. It really is. I commend. I like it. I commend it. I take back. I thought she was done. I didn't think she could do it, but and I'm glad. One of my questions is, oh, here come this shit with the pharmacy. You just gotta give it up. Like what? Yes, let's just watch it again. I know I'm gonna get in trouble, but fuck it. I always get in trouble. It's better to ask for forgiveness than permission, right? How do I do this? Go back. And I dropped the link in case anybody wants to come up. Q, I know you want to talk. Take your victory lap. So let's critique it. Now you see in the beginning, I'm glad she's not showing her body, I'm glad she's not showing her ass, because, it looks a certain way. In the beginning of Jay-Z's video, they had the ranges. She did this. As far as visuals, as far as the rap, the actual song, I would give that an 8 out of 10. Wizard, stop being hateful. I did not drink the Cardi Kool-Aid. I'm giving props. One thing about me is I'm going to give props where they are due. And I believe props are due here. She did it. She did it. This is amazing. Yes, she looks classy. And this song is a classic, and I feel like she did the song justice. She didn't fuck the song up. I was nervous for
Girl, hold on. You ain't gotta explain yourself to no motherfucking bitch that live in Dallas. You ain't gotta explain yourself to no motherfucking hating ass, punk ass bitch that live in Dallas. That's right. Give it up. Give it up.
You might have to come up here today, boo.
Up, Cardi. Give it up. If you hating on Cardi, you just a hating ass, punk ass bitch. And another thing. Ain't nobody ain't nobody paying no bitch that was outside a courtroom pour motherfucking oil all over their body. No motherfucking
I knew it was coming. And all of a sudden, now that you back, first of all, Nicki Minaj be sunning the shit out of you when y'all talk.
No motherfucking coke rants, and your punk ass be sitting over there letting that bitch talk to you any way she wants to, and you going
oh my god.
You going up for a bitch whose career is over? Let me tell you something. Look, let me tell you something. I said it's gonna be one or two ways with me and Richie this weekend. I said, baby, it's gonna be one or two motherfucking ways with me and Richie this weekend. Richie can get her shit together, or I'm gonna be on her motherfucking ass. And this is
the Beyonce right here. Go ahead.
She's talking about oh, she can't catch the beat. If y'all listen to the original. She's rapping the same way that Jay-Z was rapping on the original song.
Yes.
Cardi can talk that shit because Cardi is that girl. Nicki can't talk that shit. Megan can't talk that shit. JT can't. Ice Spice, all them girls can't talk that shit. Cardi is that girl, and she talking that shit. And y'all. And the thing is, everybody who hating on it rushed to listen to it.
I feel like with JT. I feel like JT tries to give fashion, but it's a lot of times it's a miss for me with JT. And not for nothing, JT attitude is real stank to me. I like her though. I really do. And I wish she would get back with Carisha. They need each other. I don't really see it for JT without Carisha.
That other girl that people going up for, that other girl who had a problem with Megan did a coke rant on live for 24 hours, and the only thing that bitch could come up with is Bigfoot Bluefoot. Girl, sit your ass down somewhere. It's Cardi's motherfucking time. It's been Cardi's time. And if you're hating on the song, you're just a fucking hater.
Hey, Wizard.
Girl, let me go before I cuss this motherfucking bitch out.
Let him talk. Let him talk.
What? I mean, the visuals were cute, but that's all she really gives. She had to recreate somebody else's song to make a hit, so I can't give her 10s for that, especially when she ain't been here for like 10 plus years.
Oh, you didn't that other bitch that you go up for? Didn't she recreate a song? Got her number one? Didn't she recreate a song and that's the only number one she got by herself? Okay.
I don't go up for Nicki. I don't know who spreaded these lies. I made like a cute Nicki song here or there, but I don't feel like none of the rap girls are doing it right now.
Oh, child, let me go.
I feel like Nicki Minaj hasn't been the same since Safari left. Y'all, am I alone?
No. Maybe the thing is, they haven't played it in Dallas yet. Maybe that's the thing, because it's a little different down south. It's real slow, real out of style. We're real punkish down there. It's real white down there in Dallas. So I get it. I get it.
So they're gonna be playing this at the clubs on the East Coast.
You can play this at the club.
That could probably go out tonight.
Richie, you playing this at your block party?
Yes, we are. And whoever wants to come to the block party can come. Let's see.
I put Wizard and JT in this. I'm Cardi and Wizard JT. Like, bitch, you gonna talk fashion with me? You gonna talk fashion with me?
I'll give Cardi that because JT be looking a mess.
She does. But I see the vision. Corey says this is right for her. This is so right for her right now. She has definitely leveled up. Cardi and Beyonce give fashion. They both do couture really well. Cardi is always at the couture shows. I love that she did this song from a female perspective. Me too. When she said that I spit that pretty shit. Let's see. Jay-Z is oozing insecure. She can rap, but she lacks the confidence. The fact that she let Uzi climb on top of her, I can't.
That girl Cardi said, "Baby, I walk around looking like a compliment, bitch." Girl, come on, bitch.
Here's a say, got these bitches hated.
Oh, she can give you a chorus, baby. She just talking shit.
Look at this, just like yes, and you look at some of the looks in the video, and when we saw her out, we were like, okay, what are you doing with all that, Cardi? And she was shooting the video for the video, and I'm so mad at Cardi because you actually said that you were on your way to Paris, presumably to shoot this video, and you was going to risk having lumps on another hickey on your forehead, or getting locked up and mess up this moment over Ra Ali. See, this is the shit I be saying that makes me mad about Cardi. Like, I just need her to grow up.
She grew up, and you watching her grow up.
I hope that she keeps on this path. If she stay on this path, I can fuck with it. But if she gonna go back to playing in the fucking swamp, I can't.
The original song was "Why Is Wizard Hating?" That's what she really was saying in the original.
Why is Wizard hating? Wizard, you gotta give it up. Like, what don't you like about this, Wizard?
I halfway gave it up.
Okay, that's good.
I gotta give it to you, girl. I gotta give you your motherfucking 10s, girl. Bitch, I gotta give you your motherfucking 10s, baby. I'm on season 2, episode 4 of the Gilded Age. Baby.
I told you.
Baby, that motherfucker.
I don't even remind me what's going on.
So I just finished the episode where she the former maid or whatever she was is with that old man, and she insinuated that she was fucking George.
Yes.
And the son is over there fucking that lady in that house.
Oh, yes.
And what else happened? I think that's happened. Oh, in the railroad, in the union people are trying to they trying to get George to spend some money on them. That's where I left off at.
But as a whole, isn't it a good show? Like, it's a lot of shit going on. It's a lot of, how would you say, like, I wouldn't say shade, but it's just like a lot of, what would you say is a lot?
I like that as much as I'm cussing today. I really like that it's no cussing and it's still shade. And I love that these hoes is spending money to try to one up each other. like they already spending money to one up each other, and I have a love-hate relationship with the Russell mother. I got a love-hate relationship with her. Like sometimes
season 3, you're gonna see it comes around, it comes back to her because it's cool now. It's cool, but it's not, but it's cool. Did the Duke come in yet?
Who's the Duke? Who played the Duke?
Okay, well then no, you don't know about the Duke yet. Okay.
But I don't like how she's. I wish, like, I don't like how protective she is. I don't know if protective is the right word. I think she's overbearing with the daughter. Like, god damn, let her breathe.
Well, child, wait till the Duke come in. You gonna see, she gonna turn into like Kris Jenner or some shit. Like, wait till she find a suitor.
And they just finished the play, and clearly he's gay, and he got his eyes on that one on Oscar, and it's like he clocking AT. Right, he kind of clock, and I could be wrong, but he kind of clocking AT. But that's where I just finished. Let me see where my remote control at.
Wait, what was I about to say? Are you damn it, I just forgot what I was getting ready to say. It was about, you was just talking about somebody clock or somebody to
the playwright who was doing that, and it was like, this play is boring, and he came out and everybody had to act like the play was good. It was like,
did they start building the Met yet? They won't let her get her box, right?
Won't let her get her box.
It's so much stuff that goes on. I forget what I was.
And the father has been offered to go to San Francisco to stay away from his daughter, and he's trying to contemplate whether he's going to go to San Francisco or not.
I forgot. See, because I don't remember in sequence, like on episode 3, 4. It was this, that, and third, and I don't want to say the wrong thing because I want you to see everything. But it's just good. It's like the Real Housewives. They really are housewives. They're not allowed to work. I love how the black people, they have their own lane. They have their own. Mr. Russell is really Vanderbilt's wife. Okay, Mrs. Russell. Because they said, I looked at the lineage of, it might have been the Vanderbilts, how they ran through the money. Damn it, I just had a really good question. I forgot about it.
I
forget. It's a lot of shit going on, and I don't want to just start saying shit. Oh, the lawyer. Did the lawyer start his shit yet? The lawyer that's acting like that wants to marry
yeah, that was in season 1. Is that what you're talking about, when he acted like he was gonna marry her and then he never showed up, and now he marrying somebody else?
Okay, so that already happened.
Yeah, he started his shit.
Okay.
Yeah, he was going now.
He was a social climate. They be mad at Aunt Gertha, not Bertha. They be mad at Aunt Agnes, but Aunt Agnes be on point.
Baby, and that black girl told what's that goddamn maid name? She said, "Girl, you don't want no." She said, "I don't have a quarrel with you." She said, "But wizard bitch, you don't want one with me." That's what she did.
Can y'all hear me?
What black maid? Yeah, we can hear you.
Not the black maid, Mrs. Scott. Mrs. Scott told the maid, I called the maid wizard because that bitch be hating like wizard. She said you don't want no
damn wizard.
She really thought
I don't have a quarrel with you, and she said, but you don't want one with me. I said, whoo.
She really thought, and I like the way how they didn't. They could have easily made it like really like skeevy with Mr. Russell messing with the maid. I like that he was like, "Bitch, you don't get your ass out my bed."
Yes.
Yeah, it wouldn't have been that way because Russell is the Vanderbilts. Everybody else is who they are in history. Russells are between the Vanderbilts and this other guy. I can't think of his name right now. So they are
but I
a
just like how he was like, "Girl, if you don't get your motherfucking ass out my bed,
fuck out my motherfucking bed, hoe." And
Fast. Put your clothes on and get to stepping now.
Yes.
And then did she get fired yet?
She got that all happened in season 1. All that shit happened in season
1. Okay. Because I don't want to say too much, but I like the black, and I like that Ralph Lauren is doing the what is it called? The
garments or whatever.
Yeah, they're doing something called shit. They're doing a whole ode to like how they go to Newport. Is Newport the Hampton?
Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
It's called the Ralph Lauren is doing a whole thing, and it looks like a scene. It looks like a scene from the Gilded Age. We're gonna get back on Cardi, y'all.
I'm about to drop down for a second.
No, real quick. Share this tab. They're doing a whole. They said actually is on YouTube. They did a video, but it looks like the YouTube. They did a whole thing. Oaks Bluff.
I saw that in the stores. Yep.
Hold on, real quick. OAKBLU, and it's an ode to because the black people had their shit on.
Oh, definitely.
All right, so let's see.
All right, y'all. I don't know how to work the stove. Yep.
You better be careful.
Let me look. Let me watch.
I'm making gringo tacos.
Okay, come back.
All right, I will.
All right, so we'll come back to the Gilded Age when Q comes back. But
the bully is gone.
Why do you hate this wizard? Stop. This is so good for Cardi. All right, so let's watch Armon. Let's watch Armon what he had to say. Because is he hating on behalf of Nicki Minaj? And do y'all think that another question to think about is, do y'all think that this is Martha's Vineyard? Okay. Do y'all think that Cardi okay. Do y'all think that this was Jay-Z? Because everybody like the board will be like, oh, you need to get back, you need to respond. Do you think that this was get back to his way of, popping Nicki back?
Yep.
Like clearing this sample for her.
Yep. And the visuals and all of that.
Yep. I think so too.
Because it mirrored his video, frame by frame.
You gotta be clear. She's found something that she's confident in. Fashion.
I just feel like the
Nathan stands are great. Yes, it is. The Nathan.
I do not think that is fair. I don't know why it's happening. And then boom, all of a sudden, Cardi B comes out with a record sampling
all right,
Jay-Z.
so let me start this over.
All right, so
because I detect hates. I'm gonna read some of these comments.
Let me get my thoughts on this for a quick second. First of all, let's shout out to Cardi B. She's back. She's doing her thing. She's got outside, literally, and she's doing her visuals. One thing that Cardi B is gonna definitely do is give us a nice visual. Okay. She's gonna give us a great music video. Music video is phenomenal. Okay. She looks great in the video, hair, makeup, fashion on point. I love the fact that she's outside talking her shit. You get what I'm saying? And she deserves to. I've always wanted her to get into a bag where she's popping it. And she's finally popping it. I see that she was saying that she wanted to actually have this released as a single first before the Outside record. I didn't like the Outside record because it sounds like everything else that we've heard from her. It sounds like Up, WAP, and all the other songs. But I know that the audience likes that. Radio likes that. Top 40 clubs like that. Pop clubs like that. Even hip hop clubs, you can play that. So that's an easy win. I can see why the label wanted that out because that's a no-brainer. They can make those all day. Boom, 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 boom. That's in her arsenal. She can do those with her eyes closed. I think for her, she wanted to challenge herself a little bit more. I don't know if this is supposed to be a hit record. I think this is supposed to be more of a respect record. Like, okay, I'm going to stretch myself. I'm going to challenge myself, and I'm going to do some hip hop. You get what I'm saying? Because I haven't done it in a while, and I want to feel like I wanted to be in a hip hop bag. And then two, Jay, she got the record cleared. It gives that little whack to Nicki Minaj. Because things just don't happen on accident. So hard?
Because he's back friends with Nicki Minaj.
When Nicki Minaj starts spazzing out, I feel like she starts crashing out because she be knowing stuff is coming before we do. So in my mind, she knew that this was coming, and she know the sample was cleared, and so then she just went on his head top out of nowhere for a minute. You know what I mean? So, and then you start to see things and you're like, oh, maybe this is why she was crashing out, because Nicki always does things in the interim and you don't know why it's happening. And then boom, all of a sudden, Cardi B comes.
Why is he hating so hard? Because Nicki Minaj just accepted him back into the Barb, whatever they have. He's a Barb again, and she had him on her show, and now he's very critical of Cardi B, who he had a whole fallout with Jason Lee over Cardi B. But okay, Armon.
Comes out with
but we're not gonna watch all of this. It's a couple of key points I want it.
Sampling Jay-Z.
Imagine being able to build an app with your name on it just by thinking about it. Meet Base 44.
It's like,
now I need to call CBS back. I'm gonna let this play for a second. I'm gonna fast forward to the part that I don't like.
It's too coincidental, and come on, girl, like it just makes sense. So, and I feel like, records just don't get cleared that easily. And so for him to clear that, I do think that was his response to her. Him and Beyonce, they respond like that. They don't just outwardly respond. They respond behind the scenes with certain tactics. And Cardi B, why wouldn't she want to throw herself in the mix?
Can you hear me?
Be in on that too. Now, she said she's been working on it for over a year.
Right, sorry, I couldn't hear you the last one.
Woman or child can take that away from you. And and that really resonated with me watching this and seeing this, because ain't no way that she is at the top of the rap game, winning all these awards, all of this fame, success, money, power, being able to on all these different, just 7, 8, 9, almost 10 years in the game, and still rapping like Natalie Nunn. Does that make sense?
That part he was hating.
Yes.
And
like, where did that come from?
The only problem that I have with this is the fact that while the record is good, the visuals are there, Cardi B's delivery still feels very amateur. And I do not think that it's fair that we always give her participation points. This is the other side. Now, this is where you guys are going to call me a hater. I'm glad that she's talking her shit. But in that, because we got to be clear, she's found something that she's confident in. Fashion, creative, directive. She can talk her there. She knows not many people can with her in that department. So I'm glad she found that. But in that, it's just so interesting to me that the fashion, the money, the resources came from rapping, but rapping is her weakest suit. How is it that you are known to be a rapper, but everything that you brag about is better than your rapping? That's just kind of what had boggled me. The fashion is better than the rapping. The creatives is better than the rapping. Everything is better than the rapping, but she's known as one of the top 1 or 2 female rappers in the game. But out of her peers, Glorilla, Doechii, Doja Cat if you want, Megan Thee Stallion, Nicki Minaj, she's by far the worst. And if we're just talking rap ability, we're talking Lotto as well. And so I'm saying that to say, when we talk about, lines like your flop is different from my flop, which is fair. But I think that's, for the girls that are like, Ice Spice, JT, probably, maybe a Bia. But we also have to look on the other side. If I'm Megan Thee Stallion, we can take Nicki out. If I'm Megan Thee Stallion, if I'm any Glorilla on up to Nicki, I don't give a damn if Cardi B sold 1 million copies. I don't care if this went #1, triple diamond, whatever the hell you want. Ain't no way. Ain't no way, because it's not fair. The way that we will be on Doechii's ass, Glorilla, Nicki, Megan, if they came out rapping like this, chasing a beat like this, the way we would be on them.
I haven't been to the grocery store in over a year, but I'm eating healthier than ever. Here's how I did it. Meal planning used to be
It's not right. Cardi B also needs to acknowledge the fact that her rap bar is a lot lower than her peers. It's no shade. She gets participation points for coming outside to play when other girls, they can't rap like that. They would get dragged. Everybody else flow have to change. It has to be on beat. It has to be in sync. It has to be in a pocket. At the slightest tune of them not actually executing that, we deem the record as trash. Cardi B can just put together a pretty visual because she has the popularity. People will buy into it, and people will sit up there and act like this is the greatest thing in the cultural reset that we all needed. And the conversation that people don't want to have is, ooh, can she really rap? And so while the video and the song was great, the delivery to me was ass. And it's no shade. And I'm only saying that because if she's number one or number two, arguably, 7, 8, 9 years in the game, this flow has to improve. Like, we cannot keep trying to say this is a language barrier because we've seen her do this. We've seen her execute on Point Me To, Put It on the Floor remix. We've seen her do it Tomorrow Too, still the best verse that she's ever done to me. So she's too in and out with the delivery. At some point, we need her to be consistent with this delivery. The song was great. I think it would have stuck a little harder, even though she would have been able to ride the beat a little bit better. To me, this song was whooping her ass. This feels like they were in the studio punching in line by line. And I give her an A for effort, but because we're popping and we're talking about it, I'm not going to sit up here and make it seem like she just demolished this with the same 2020, 2019 run and catch the beat flow.
See, now my issue with this is that all of a sudden now y'all want Cardi to be a different artist. This is who Cardi's style of rap is, how it has always been. All of a sudden her speech impediment is a problem. And it's unfair and it's hate. It's just hate because he's not saying, so he's saying that the beat was whooping her ass. It wasn't. She was trying to keep a certain cadence. He said something about musicality, but the musicality of the song is paying homage to the original song. She's trying to keep in like the same exact cadence with the original version of the song. So I don't think he knows what he's talking about right here. He just wants to say something untoward or bad even about the song to make Nicki happy. So it can't just be totally like, I love the song. I believe if Nicki Minaj wasn't in the picture, he would love the fucking song. I might have to fast forward some of this.
It's no shade.
It is shade.
And I just think that people need to be honest about that. And a lot of people don't want to be honest about that. But girl,
because if you was going to talk about anybody flow, I think it should be Ice Spice. Really, like what the fuck is that? If we're going to talk about that, this is who Cardi has always been.
Bro, at this point of the game, at this stage of the game, you know, she's amassed so much success and rightfully so. But at the end of the day, like she's more, you know, she's a lot more famous and a lot more popular than a lot of her peers that out-rap her. And, you know,
one of the great challenges in this world is knowing enough about a subject to think you're right.
Thank God for the internet. Because we just give her a bunch of participation points when it's like, girl, I've seen people in the comments saying, oh, it's getting better. She did good on that. She's getting better. At some point, she needs to be the best because, I mean, she's. Let's
see, this is the bullshit I'm talking about. Cardi, you can have all of the lyricism in the world. They say Papoose is like lyrically that guy. You know, a lot of people give Papoose all of his flowers, but it's just not about that. I've always said that I wish Cardi would tap more into acting because she is more of a personality. I fell in love with Cardi before she was even on Love and Hip Hop. And I'm mad she took down her old Instagram because the girl is funny. And I'll never forget, she was on David Letterman, I believe, once she was pregnant and once another time. And he was just laughing the whole time. And it reminded me of how he had his relationship with, what's her name, Rosie Perez. White people love or used to love. Now, I don't know how people feel about her now that she's been crashing out on the internet or whatever all the time. But that's why I want her to stay away from it. But the masses love Cardi B. They loved her rawness. They loved like her being from the Bronx and having broken English, but still being with the shit, still being on. She know what she's talking about. She's smart as a whip. She just doesn't have the education, or she doesn't know how to enunciate or pronounce her words the right way. But she has it's like I don't even want to compare her to J-Lo, but we all know J-Lo can't sing like that. J-Lo this, J-Lo that, but J-Lo is an entire package where J-Lo can dance. J-Lo did take advantage of acting. There's a certain look there, and then you have a machine behind you. So it's not just, oh, thank God for the internet. Oh, well, you know, she needs to step it up so she could be, because Glorilla is going to outdo her come next year. No, she's not. Because guess what? I don't want to see Glorilla. As much as y'all love Glorilla, I don't want to see it. I am over the whole ignorant black girl. I'm just over the whole ignorant, you know, black girl stereotype with baby dads fucking and sucking, or, you know, or they got the guns and they're going to shoot this and kill that, or just that whole trope. I'm over it. I don't want to see her. I don't think she's cute. I don't think she's fashionable. And I think she's even more ignorant than Cardi B. Honestly, I just think Cardi B did not go to school because she was a stripper and whatever have you. But to me, Glorilla traffics in ignorance. Like, they glorify that I'm ignorant and that whole, I think like, and I also think like with people from Atlanta or just down south, I think they kind of like tap more into that not broken English, that really like Southern twang, like that kind of speech, like, and it's just ignorant. I don't want to see Glorilla. I don't want to see Doechii like that. I think Doechii's mean and ignorant, especially after what she did at the Met Gala. I just think she has a nasty attitude, but she might be. I want to see her a little bit, but I want to see Cardi. Like that performance I was talking about. Hold up, Cardi B live. Cardi B live. These performances, no, not like this joint right here. Let me see. No, not you, Armon. Like this. Hold on. The other girls ain't giving this. And I just want her to pick right up from here.
Hair shedding, it's more than what you see on the outside.
I'm gonna read your comments.
That's why we target root causes of thinning. Like
right here. Cardi B is really a showgirl.
I like diamonds, I like stunning, I like shining, I like $1 million bills. Where's my pen?
I'm signing. I like those Balenciagas, the ones that look like socks. I like going to the jeweler. I put rocks all in my watch. I like Texas from my exes.
Yes.
Second chance.
It looks like
I
a
like
kaleidoscope.
I do what they say I can't. They call me Cardi, bring it, body, Tracy, mommy, I told Molly.
This is giving art. I'm sorry. Other girls aren't doing it.
Jump in the coop.
Yes, Ratchet.
Eating halal, driving a lamb. So that I'm sorry though. Got my coins like Mario. Now they call me Cardi B. I run this shit like Mario. Diamond district in the jam.
Oh, and it was one more. Hold up.
Oh, he's so handsome. What's his name?
One more. I like it like that. Wizard, stop hating. And the commercial is her song. Come on.
Came through dripping, drip, drip. Came through dripping, drip, drip. Diamonds on my wrist, they tripping.
She made me want some nachos. She should have left her face here.
Cardi.
Oh, Chadwick.
Always said that.
Do you see like she's giving moments, like fashion moments and moments of nostalgia and art and choreography and like, you know, when Beyonce drops her albums, it's like a whole, not work of art, but like a whole it's a well put together piece of art. And I feel like some of her performances in the past have been that.
You'll be there for me, there for me. Always say that you'll be there for me, there for me. Boy, you better treat me carefully, carefully.
Wanna get married, like to curse, it's an Aisha. But we more like Spelling, Tommy and Keisha. Gave you TLC, you wanna creep. And I would like that. I guess it's fine, man, I get the message. But I have to check questions. Man, it's cool though. Said the
Yes.
child's working, but your eyes too fast, chilling poolside, living two lives. I could did what you did to me to you a few times, but if I do decide to slide, find a man,
Winter.
let him hit. You would have been pissed, but that's not my MO. I'm not the type of chick, and karma for you is gonna be
Who you end up with? He told him. Oh, Lord. I hope you get what you're dying for.
You know what you're doing. Who thinks that you're hurting? Doing. You gon' get the whole world, but if it's the girl that you lose it. Care for me, care for me. Always said that you'd be there for me, there for me. Boy, you better treat me carefully, carefully. I was here before all of this. Guess you acting out now, you got an audience. Tell me where your mind is, drop a pen, what's the coordinate? You may have a fortune, but you lose me, you still gonna be unfortunate, man. Listen, cause love got you this messed up in the bed. You want a random chick up in your bed. She don't even know your middle name. Watch it, cause she might steal your chain. You don't want someone who love you instead? I guess not so, it's blatant disrespect. You nothing.
So she also has a story with Offset. Like they got married, she's pregnant, he's cheating, now they're divorced. Like she has a lot of moving parts. So I won't
I did see something else. I don't know. I don't think I ever saw this.
Came through dripping, drip, drip. Came through dripping, drip, drip. Came through dripping.
She got me wanting some nachos.
Came through dripping.
I'm not playing her. Well, I might.
Diamonds on my wrist, they tripping.
I'll just play like 2 seconds. You know, I was over this. I didn't like, you know, the dry hump thing. All right, bitch. I didn't even remember this. She gave a Beyonce moment. I might have to get me some weave, y'all. For this, let me take a picture of this. So, I'm gonna have to get me some clip-ins. I want my hair like this. Came through dripping, drip, drip. So, I say all that to say she gives moments. She gives art. And I hope that this album, we just got that one song. I'll put it back. We just got that one song, but it's a good song. It's a very good start. Cardi. Now, I didn't mean to offend anyone. I don't feel like playing. Didn't mean to offend anyone. But other girls aren't doing that. So let me read some of these comments. Megan Cardi had a forced friendship. Yeah, like I said, I didn't who me? Thank you, up yours.
Grammy Awards, she's arguing number 1 and 2. Like at some point, when do we say this shit has to change? Have you ever watched somebody? Have you ever watched the singer and they sing and they be a little bit off pitch? They're doing good. They're doing good. Then they go, and you know, oh shit, they kind of got a little off, but they trying to bring it back. That's what Cardi B doing rapping. She'll be doing good, woo, woo, this she'll, and then and the car is still in the cards is in the, and not even dripping. It's like, well, shit, hold on, I was in the pocket with you, and then you just went, you went off the beat. And I'm thinking, well, I'm trying to get with you. I'm trying to, like, she needs some rhythm. This ain't a language barrier. She need a little rhythm. Because it's throwing me off. And I can't fully get into it because I'm like, girl, find the pocket and stay there. That's my only critique. Outside of that, I give her A for effort. I hope that she got more records where she's in the pocket, but listen, we're at the next stage of the game. She needs to step up her rapping. I've seen her do it before, and I'm not gonna sit here and gaslight and play these damn games like you know she was over there just rapping her ass off, because she was not. It was that same cadence where I'm thinking, shit, this sounds like Natalie Nunn on a beat. And that's not no shade to Natalie Nunn, but what I'm saying is Natalie Nunn is an amateur female rapper. She just started. She don't have no Grammys and no awards. Cardi B should be a little bit more polished in her flow to me, especially when she's on top and then she's tired in, you know, a lot of these other girls. You can't tell me. I don't care what nobody says. You cannot tell me. And I'm talking rap because this is what this is about. You cannot tell me Megan Thee Stallion, Glorilla, Lotto, Doechii, if they didn't ever think it would get out, and you asked them, do they think that Cardi B can out-rap them, that they would say absolutely. They would probably tell you it's a popularity contest. She's more famous because she's more popular than me. And so she has all this access, she has all these things. But I'm just saying, I can't hate on the girl, but at the end of the day, when we talking rap, how is it that rap is what's got her all this, but rap ain't her strong suit? That's just what gags me. I'm just thinking, well, this is why this girl, no matter what nobody say, it was ordained for her because ain't no way. It's no way. It's no way. It's no way. That's all I was thinking.
I have a problem with that. You just saying basically her success is, hold on, I already spoke with a pharmacy rep. My prescription was supposed to be filled at 7 p.m. I can't get through to ask what is the issue now. These automated systems that these places have are really out of pocket because you can't even call a pharmacy. Right up yours, baby oil. This is the baby oil guy, but I don't respect this because it's give how they say it's very Nicki Minaj coded. Hold up, I didn't even see this. I didn't even see y'all comments. Hold on. Did I see this stuff? Wait. Choose flown through. Okay, so that's it. Ice Spice be sliding now. Sliding right in the gutter. Isn't reviewing the song. It just sounds like a hit piece on Cardi. Right, Wizard. Shelves, leave the Queen of Bronx alone. When she was stripping, she was a relatable hood queen. I think Nicki and Cardi should have never been a thing. I think Nicki and Cardi should never. The one thing I agree was his perception of Sexy Red. I think if he wasn't comparing to Nicki, he could hear how good the song is. I agree, Amy. I don't care for Gorilla either. She's definitely not cute. She's not. I don't compare these women rappers. If I like the record, I like right. I'm from Memphis, and I sadly agree. Ducci, don't give me ignorant though. No, I mean like ignorant as far as like the way she was talking to people. Not ignorant like she's not smart. Ducci is an industry plant. No, that was a performance. I love that pianist. She's a vibe. Was that Beyonce pianist? She looked good here. She should have left her face alone, her ass alone, and face. I agree. That's Sanaa Lathan, best friend, the pianist. Okay. This is that. Comparing musical artists like team sport make you miss out on good music. I always love Nas and Jay. And but right, enjoy the music and stop comparing. Shelves, the one who bit Beyonce, Nicki gave this at the Grammys and got blackballed. But she wanted to be the Pope. Glow do be trying though. Okay, so I did read these. Glow, I don't know. Boy, that color was the shit. Bongos went over. Cheers, love it. Okay, fine. Too bad. You could never go on tour because you stay pregnant. Welcome up yours. Nothing wrong with a belly full of arms and legs. It's extending life. The Armon, DS Armon kept get more and more nasty. Nicki probably DM him. Yup. Armon was doing good into the baby oil. Yeah. I mean, I thought during the trial, the whole baby oil fund and more, I think he was going a little too hard with that, honestly. That's not accurate. That is crazy. Wait, what baby oil? I'm sorry. He covered the Diddy trial. Wait, what? Oh, wait, what baby oil? And at the end, he let people throw baby oil on him outside of the court. Look, we all have different genes. To be honest, I may be the last lost in the chat. I'm in the UK. Not got a clue. Okay. Well, just try to hang in there. Hit the like, everybody. LOL, it's okay, up yours. Cheers, Shubs. Thank you, up yours. Yeah, just try to like listen in. He covered the Diddy trial and he was doing a really good job covering it and telling us what was going on inside of the courtroom until the last day. He let everyone douse him in baby oil and it went viral as if he was a Puffy supporter, but he really isn't. He was just telling the story, but it made him look bad. It was really bad, distasteful. But I don't like what he's saying, how he's trying to reduce Cardi. And I don't even mean to be going for Cardi this hard, because y'all know how I feel about her.
The same. And I'm like, I don't know. And y'all know, if I feel like she would have gotten to a pocket, I would have said she got into a pocket. But I just know how we are with other female rappers that are not as successful as her, and the amount of scrutiny that we give them. It doesn't even have to be Nicki. It can be everybody but Nicki. We're on their ass. But for Cardi B, because she came out and she delivered.
Hungry Root is here, and I needed it because my fridge is super empty. I'm gonna open the box.
A record. We give her participation points. We got to stop giving her participation points. She needs. It's nothing wrong with the record. The record is dope. The record could be better if she would work on her delivery. And I'm not gonna, and like I know her people, they're gonna be mad. They're not gonna say, but and you know, a lot of the other podcasters and stuff, they probably won't say it. But she needs to step it up because she can rap, but when she be like doing that, it's like, can she rap? What is this? So outside of that, that was the only issue for me. It didn't really, that's why the record didn't fully stick with me, because it just felt like, it felt amateur. It was an amateur flow to me. And I get she was trying to stay in the Jay-Z pocket, but don't try to be Jay-Z when you can't rap like that. It was a big song. It was a hard, and I get it. And I applaud her for stretching herself. But baby, I got to be real with you, like, because we've been doing this since 2017. Everybody's just been making excuses. It's a language barrier. Listen, that flow was trash. It's no shade. Like, we got to get better with this damn rapping. Like, especially if you number one, because my thing is, even if you dragging JT, you talking fashion, but you a rapper. You can talk numbers, that's fine, but that comes from popularity. Can you out rap me? You never hear her say she can out-rap. Like, can you out-rap me? Because I don't care what you sell. I don't care. At this point, I don't care how many numbers you do. You can't out-rap me. And so I get it. You have a popularity package, Instagram. You're more social media influencer, and you're like influencer marketing. And so you've mastered that. Internet marketing. And so boom. But baby, if I'm any of them other girls that I mentioned, I don't give a damn. She can sell as many records she wants. She can't out-rap me on any day. I don't give a damn what y'all talking about. Give it all to her. Because when it comes to this rap, she's not playing with me. That was the only thing that I would say. But now let's get into the shade. And so now let's get into some of the shade, though. Let's get into some of the tea. Some people saying Cardi's thing gave old school vibes. Here's the thing. You can give old school hip hop. See, a lot of people are saying there's, you don't understand it. It was a hip hop. No, I understand what was happening here. I listened to Jay-Z's version, and I listened to hers. I'm talking.
That's a problem right there. You listened to Jay-Z's version. You don't know Jay-Z's version, so you really don't have a frame of reference. So you're just looking at it. You're just looking at it as just her on this song, and you don't feel like she is in pocket or sliding or whatever, the terms you're using, the way that you think that she should be, but you don't really know the first song. So you don't really know what you're talking about.
About musicality. I'm not talking about the vibe of the record. We know that it was given like chill.
But that is the
hip-hop,
musicality. That is
rap,
musicality.
But that's the point. Like, even if that was supposed to be her little Lil Kim talking, girl, when you slow the beat down like that, we supposed to hear everything you say, and your musicality it's actually harder to do a slow song than it is a fast song, because you could just you can cut and go and the beat will carry you. But when you're actually slowing it down, you got to really have some good musicality right there. So she took on a challenge. The musicality just wasn't there in the delivery. It's no shade.
I disagree.
And I just feel like a lot of times we make excuses for her. But how are we making it? It's different if she wasn't the Cardi B.
The definition of musicality is the awareness of music rhythm and how dancers express their bodies. So she was completely aware of the rhythm and the awareness of the music and the song that came prior. Like, he does not know what he's saying. Okay, I'm getting off
But
this.
all I'm saying is we can't keep making these adjustments in these participation points when y'all would not give. If Doechii came out and rapped and delivered that verse like Cardi B did, or if Megan would have delivered it like that, if Nicki would deliver it, if Glorilla, if Alotto, we would be trashing them right now. I would.
If you want to get your name, phone number, and address off the internet, but want to handle the removals yourself,
if they did a fraction of that, we would be eating them up because you know why? They're held to a higher standard. Nicki Minaj's worst flow is better than Cardi B's best flow. And we still trash Nicki on her lazy flow. And so what I'm saying is this. While we're talking about comparing flops and whose flops is higher and who flops is lower, like Cardi B was doing, we got to also acknowledge that she has a lower rap bar to meet than the other girls, respectfully. She does. She doesn't have to do that great to get that much praise. And if she does do great, it's almost groundbreaking, and everyone is just like, wow. But other artists, they have to go above and beyond and shift and shape culture just for you to say, that was cute. Let's call it a thing. Cardi B comes out with a video when she's halfway stuttering through the thing and barely catching the beat, and we like, oh yeah, she cultural reset. Somebody else come do that, we thinking, shit, this bitch is trash. Why she didn't do this? She's at one flow. She got this. So all I'm saying is the stakes are high. She's on a whole nother level. And this is constructive. The song is good. She looks great. The visuals are great. I'm not hating on the girl. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to sit up here and make it seem like she don't need to work on that damn flow and that delivery. I shouldn't be able to tell that you either reading the lines, trying to catch the beat, or they're punching that in line by line because you can't catch the beat. That's all I'm saying. Outside of that, girl, I get the vibe. She coming back for hip hop, and that was something that she wanted to do. And I'm happy that she came and stretched herself. She should stretch herself. You should stretch yourself as an artist. That's what an artist does. It won't be perfect every time, but I give her credit for stretching herself. But girl, we're gonna have to work on that because, girl, you've been in the game for a minute. Okay, now let's get into the shade. So, Ice Spice was definitely whacked. She caught her. Now, one thing I did notice, I thought she was gonna really go there, but she stayed. The girls, they play with Princess. Nobody wants to claim the queen yet, so she knew. She said she the princess, so I guess she the princess now. I thought she was gonna go ahead and claim the queen, but nobody really wants to step in that territory. Now, apparently, she comes for Ice Spice. Okay. Now, if you guys know, her and Ice Spice, I always felt like it was some tea between her and Ice Spice. She never really liked Ice Spice. I don't know really what the tea was, but I felt like, partially it was us here on the platform and the rise that Ice Spice had, and she was kind of like mulatto, you know what I'm saying? And she's from the Bronx and Cardi's from the Bronx, and they was kind of having a similar come up. And I was one of the people that said that Ice Spice is having a Cardi B come up, and they thought that it was saying that she was taking her spot, but it was just more so that she had like this instantaneous rise to fame, And so
Introducing the second-generation Blink Video Doorbell, designed to give you complete peace of mind no matter where you are. With a battery life up to 2.
You know, Ice Spice and Cardi B, they kind of had a little tip. Now, Ice Spice dropped her Y2K album, and she, you know, in BB Belt, Ice Spice raps, think she pretty but changing her face, falling behind like big, pick up your pace. It was funny till I took her place. Her man calling, but I be like, who's this? And then remember when Cardi B tweeted, these beats have absolutely lost their mind. I'm getting all my licks back on my album. One each one of you bees, she typed, okay? She added, these can't see me in numbers or status. Y'all had way too much time to catch up. Can't see me in money, can't see me in real estate, fashion, and can't see me in person either. I'm not in a rat race with any of you bees, and I'm gonna show y'all. So that's what she put in the tweet. Okay. And so now we get on Imaginary Players. And this is where she started whacking Ice Spice. Okay. Because, you know, to some, Ice Spice has had a meteoric fall from grace. Ever since the controversy happened in, was it 2024, 2023? It was just a really rough time for Ice Spice. And, you know, she shot really high up and then she kind of just came down. And actually, Cardi B mentions that in her record. She says, these bragging about, oh, that was about JT. Okay, hold on, let me get out of that. Now I spit that on Cardi B, every song platinum. I'm not the other B. Whatever you was gonna pay her, you gotta double it. Glory, hold it up. Okay, their money marks and share money. Your booking fee is my makeup and hair money. Okay, hold on. I'm trying to find where she was whacking Ice Spice. Oh, poor thing. Here we go. Poor thing. Twitter must be gassing them heavy. Make them jump in the ring with the brim before they ready. That was like an Ice Spice thing. Maybe even JT too. I seen whole fan pages. I seen whole fan pages make avatar changes. When people was changing from Ice Spice to Kitten with the Spice cabinets or whatever. All that old love go to new fan bases. Now you're 15 up. You already out of time. Now, I don't know if we're really doing too much of a deep dive in a think piece, but I think, didn't her project only do 15K too? Oh, now you're 15 up. You're already out of time. I'm a legend. They gonna hang my heels from the power lines. Ha, ha, ha. YB's hating. All I'm saying, God forbid something happened to the brim, put my mother and heels on Nelson Ave. YB's hating. Bronx legend. You heard? So they both from the Bronx. That's all, to me, that all feels Ice Spice coded. Okay? My flop and your flop is not the same. If you did my numbers, you would pop champagne. Now, I don't know if this was, or this could have been for JT and Ice Spice or any of the girls, because, you know, I think JT entered with City Cinderella on the Billboard 200 at number 27. I think she was really excited about that. I can't remember if any of the girls popped champagne. I can't think that far back. But she's basically saying, girl, my flop is your high. And if you've reached what is considered a flop for me, you would be celebrating. And we've kind of seen them girls celebrate just getting an entry. I don't think that she could actually say that about
Yo, I have to go pick up my prescription. Y'all could come with me. They keep calling me. Hold on. They keep calling me saying they can't feel it. That's my nerve medicine, my Xanax. They keep saying they can't feel it. They can't feel it. They can't feel it. The lady said, come get it now. So I'm going to get it now before they send me another message that's saying they can't feel it. I'm going to get somebody to take me down there. Hold on. I'm going to go now. We're just going to go on a little road trip real quick. I got my chargers. Nope. Because my old man is taking me and never know where I'm going to end up with him. I might end up, ow, ow, ow. I might end up at the casino fucking with him. And I need some cigarettes. All right, I got my charger, I got my other phone, I got my keys. Now, where are my sneakers? Hold on. He said, be ready. This little old man, he wanted me fucking crazy. And he almost 70 years old. He got more energy than me. Oh, God. Fair play, health is top. Yeah, I've been on the phone with them since like earlier today. The first he said I couldn't get it. Then he said they could. Then the automated system keeps kicking it out. Like I can't get it. So the girl just told me to come now. So let me go get it now. We can talk about Cardi. Well, as far as I'm concerned, we didn't talk about Cardi. I want to talk about Tyler and why she only sold 4,000 copies of her album. But we're going to have to save that for a second because as soon as I get in the car with him, he's going to be talking shit and I'm not going to be able to talk about it. So we can talk about something stupid now, like Real Housewives of Miami. I mean, he's going to be cussing me out. Wait till I get in the car with him. But y'all see how crazy he is. Make me sweat. You know, with Tyler, what do y'all think hurt Tyler? Why do y'all think Tyler only sold 4,000 copies? That is like embarrassing. Let me see. Field trip. Yeah, let's go on a field trip. Cardi is not black. Uh-oh, who said Cardi was black? I'm just tired of Cardi being praised for being mediocre when it's other black women who can rap. Meg, JT, Doechii, Lotto be really rapping. I'm tired of Cardi talking about her pussy and how wet it is and all of that. Now, if this song that we heard, the Imaginary Players, is, and we have to remember that Cardi is still on album number 1. So if this Imaginary Players song is an indication of the album, I'm here for it. Now, as far as the other rap girls, I am not really. I'm 45 years old, so I don't really know what goes on with other girls. Hold on. I know this might sound crazy, but I think I have a yeast infection on my arm. Hello? All right. My Apple Watch be making my I gotta take Armon off my screen. Shit. Layout. Single layout. I think my Apple Watch be making it makes my arm itch. I guess it's the band, some cheap, it's probably some Chinese shit. And my arm just be itching. You can't really see it. And one day it smelled funny. And it's like itchy. It's giving yeast infection on my arm. I didn't even see my dad. This looked like his car. Well, this is my dad's car. That's Papa Brown's car. I don't know where he is though. Oh, here come Cat Daddy. Come over here. Here go Cat Daddy, y'all. Say hi to everybody.
I ain't speaking to nobody.
What? Why are you in a bad mood? You are. Your face is all scrunched up. Oh, he going with you?
No.
Oh, yeah. Check on him. This cane right here. Then I got this camera on. He thinks that, well, damn.
Yo, bro, checking on you, man. How you doing, baby? How you doing?
Appreciate you, man. You hanging in there, man. You know.
I was thinking about you.
I should appreciate it, man. Where you at?
Bro and Dickinson in the middle of the street. These motherfuckers ain't driving, blocking traffic up.
Oh yeah. You headed down. You going down?
Yeah, we're gonna go down in a minute. Yeah.
Where you going with Nita?
No, she just dropping off. She on YouTube or something.
What's up, bro?
Yo, man, what's up?
Yeah,
I'm chilling.
It's an
man.
80.
You heard the job as AB? You heard AB?
It's an 80.
Yeah, he called me earlier. He called me. Yeah, he gave me a shout out. Okay. Talk to him.
Yeah, he put what I'm doing downstairs, but some sense.
Oh shit. No, he probably going up there tonight. I think she got to work. I think he was saying she got to work. You better drive your money off.
A teenager, borrowed one yesterday. Why you taking your business? How y'all doing, YouTuber? What's up?
What you just tell me to do? Go take him. Don't tell him what the fuck to do.
Who's taking your business? Who's taking your business? Walk your ass across the street.
It'll be easier instead of you going all the way up Tasker.
You can do that now. Do that. I'll do that. I'll come over there. Just walk your ass across the street.
Okay. All right. Remember that. Shut up. Y'all say I act like yeah, I act like Kenya when I get around. Y'all ain't shit, okay? Malaya, you having a baby? I'm gonna start an argument with him when I get back in the car. When I get back in the car, I'm gonna start a fight with him. Watch. I'm gonna be like, "You don't want me to go to the casino with you? I want to get a watch." Damn, he throwing me off because he rushing me. I wanted to get something from out of here. I'm hungry. I need some food. Problematic black. He already got an attitude. Oh, now she talking shit like right. Oh, yellow bone is what he want. Okay. I can't think of what I needed. I'll just come back. No, I just said first. Oh, good for you. Congratulations. My sister had something like that. She had a baby. She had to go through like what do you call it when you go through? I don't know if she did. I don't think she did like in vitro. She might have did, but she had to get something removed first, the surgery. Hold on. So I think she had fibroids. So I don't know if she had in vitro. I think she might have. I think she did. Yeah, because she said so. When she got her thing removed and she was doing in vitro, and all of a sudden she had a baby. She had like I thought she was going to die giving birth to this baby. Complications, and then like we came back to her house for his first birthday party, and this bitch was pregnant. I was like, Gina. She was like, it just happened. She said she didn't think that she could get pregnant, so they weren't using birth control or anything, and she got 2 kids, like 1 and 2. I don't even think he's 2 yet. So she got 2 kids under the age of 2. Old Housewives episodes. I would love to, because that's where it is. I had endometriosis and had removed my tubes are clean. Oh, it'll work. In the name of the Lord, it'll work. It worked for my sister. It will work. They cleared it up. They cleared the way. It'll work. All right. Hold on.
It's like immediate. It's really for the yeah. So is this like no, this is basically like my like kind of in the text. My first time doing all this, but that's what I'm trying to understand.
It's $2. Go back. Yes. Ooh.
I just you guys
So I'm taking this. Thank you. You're welcome. Okay.
now
This. Yeah, generic. Got some generic stuff here. Let's see. Yes. I would love to hear you read them. Yes, I would love to hear you read them and how they used to be. The shows, I could do that. May God bless your womb with a healthy pregnancy. Yes. And I'm telling you, it'll happen. You got the float app. My sister, she just, one baby will make you extremely fertile. Yes, I have it. Yes, Richie. And you was like a fake trip, didn't know. I know. Not fake trip. She's still across the street. Don't, you ain't gotta put it out because I left mine in there. Come on, his black card. Look, he think he is like 30 years old. Oh, no, it's not. Why would you have a pink lighter? You out here smoking. You talking about you don't need a. Speaking of which, it's the 7-Eleven down the street. I need some cigarettes. Can we go to 7-Eleven right there? You want me to drive? You supposed to have you. That's my buddy though. This is my buddy. This is my old head. Cause he got a couple women, y'all. I'm his assistant officially. Cause y'all, you know, I be all up in his business. You know, I do things for him, like cook and stuff, and he gives me what I ask him for. Yes, this is him. Look at him. He swear he a young boy. Everything polo. This like the Philly uniform. Everything polo. Hat, shirt, sneakers. Your jeans polo too. Your jeans polo. And the jeans. Everything is polo. But anyway, back to Tyler. I think that what hurt Tyler, I think it started with because I was rocking with Tyler, especially the water thing. Well, we're gonna fight when we get in the car. He on the phone right now. I thought he was gonna fight with me about 7-Eleven. Um, Tyler, I think it started with the Breakfast Club with her saying, what did she say? She's colored, she's not biracial, she's colored or some shit. And then she doubled down on that. And then her fan base, the uppity Africans, they were just like going in on Americans, and we was just like, ew. And then her asking the Little Mermaid to hold her statue. Y'all remember that? Like she really only sold 4,000 copies there. And let's be real, Water, I love that song and the way she was dancing and rolling her kiki and all of that. But like, I feel like every song after that sounded
like just some generic Afro beats. It wasn't anything special. I don't feel like she came close to another song like Water. All right, what y'all talking about? You can think I can sing Up Yours? Oh, that's him. Yeah, that's him. She didn't want to talk about it on the Breakfast Club. I think that was the second time, but the first time she said she was colored. When I get back in the house, I'm gonna look it up. Yes, welcome Up Yours. This is a crazy, crazy channel. I'm a crazy, crazy person. It's like right now, I'm just standing in the middle of near the Italian market, waiting for my old head. I had to do pharmacy a cigarette run in the middle of a review. That's just how it happens here. You know, we might spend 2 hours at Sprouts tomorrow. Or I might stay on here till like 4 a.m. Or, he always be saying I'm doing too much, all in my business. He don't understand nothing about YouTube. But anyway, all her songs do sound the same. Yes, they do. Not even with the features. Nope, not even with the features. Show us a crazy face. The best part of this channel is that it feels like community. Thank you, Malaya. Malaya. And if anybody is in the Philadelphia area, next Saturday, we're having a block party. You're welcome to come. You just never know, but you'll love it here. Yeah, and yes, we go on road trips. Sometimes I fly off the handle. Sometimes we fight, we argue, but we all make up in the end. We all family, you know? I think Gabor is on Patreon right now, so half the family is over there. But they'll come back when he's finished. But I'm over here with y'all. I'm rocking with y'all because y'all rocking with me. You know what I mean? Cigarette now. But yeah, I feel like with Tyler, that's embarrassing that you only sold 4,000 copies. For her to have a hit like Water, if somebody wants to look up, matter of fact, let me look on my phone. How many? I'm assuming that song with platinum. Let me see. Tyler Water sales. 3 million units. She sold 3 million units of song Water. It went 3 times platinum in the US. 1 billion Spotify streams. International multi-platinum, Canada double platinum. New Zealand platinum, Ireland platinum, UK and other countries gold. She was a viral success. TikTok, the Tyler Water Challenge. Water topped the Billboard Afrobeats in 55 consecutive weeks. I think she did. Did she get a Grammy? Yeah, she got a Grammy for Water. And then to only sell 4,000 albums. 4,000 albums. That's like a big deal. Y'all don't think so? To have that level of viral success, to only being able to sell 4,000 copies over here. What the hell happened? I think they talked about it on Joe Buttons, but Joe Buttons likes Tyler, so I don't know if he could give a fair assessment. He just liked the way she shake her ass. I like the way she shook her ass. I just think it was her attitude. Like Armon says, she was an uppity African. And then even when he said that, she took that and ran with it. It's a rap for her. And somebody was like, she could turn it around with I'll find it on threads that she could turn it around with PR. I feel like it's done. Like so basically they were saying the Africans. So the way the lady, I'm gonna find it because the way the lady said it, it was like you black women or the black fan base, they can either make or break your. Hey Richie, she said that Sweetie's numbers. You are alienating the people that you need. You need black women. You need black people to have a success. But you're alienating the people, and your fan base is alienating us with their uppity African stuff. And
Oh no, Richie.
what?
Now listen, I get what y'all saying that if she's coming over there to enter your market, she gotta conform or
No, not conform. Just don't disrespect.
but it's not disrespecting though. To me, if I'm down here and we know it as being colored, and I come over by y'all, what I would have said is that over here y'all would call me black, but in my country I'm considered colored, and that's what Tyler should have did and not double down on it. But she cannot. You can't expect her just abandon her roots and her culture.
Right. So what do you think that she so she said that she wasn't biracial, but she was colored, right?
Mm-hmm.
They said you were uppity islander.
Wizard,
The
come on.
wizard said that.
Come on. I want to talk to you. I wouldn't jump you. Come on.
So what did she double down on when she said I'm colored?
Yes, when she said she's colored, you see, over there, where she's from, it's a mixture of people over there. So that's why she said she's colored. I will not go to somebody's country. Like whenever I go on vacation, I abide by the laws of the land, right? Whatever they say to do, I would do. But I know deep down, I know my history, I know my heritage. But y'all gotta understand the girl at some. She can't just abandon saying that she's colored over there in a country over there. But she should have
So
worded
go ahead.
it better.
Okay, so besides that, that isn't the sole reason why she only sold 4,000 copies of her album here. There's a bigger disconnect.
Right. Because even with the Chloe Baileys and the Normanis and Coco Jones that someone referenced on Twitter, it's like they're not selling either with the black vote. Well, not black vote, with the black
Women,
community
the
over
black
there either.
community.
So what's the difference? It's so like, what's the real issue? If a trophy is too heavy for me to hold, and I ask a gentleman to hold the trophy for me, like, what is the big deal?
She didn't ask the gentleman. She asked our American starlet to hold her trophy as if she's not who she is. It was
Yeah.
just an entire. First of all, me personally, I feel like Tyler is obnoxious. She's entitled and unlikable. Like
No,
the
she's
more she started to talk, the more I just didn't like her. And apparently, I'm not alone. Only
right. Of
4,000
course.
people like her.
Okay, this is what happens when I know of friends and families that migrated from on my side to over there, right? They get bullied. They call us wet foot and other xenophobic terms or whatever. But so, right, so that's why we love and appreciate our culture. So when people start to call us names over there, like, no, I'm this, I'm West Indian, or I'm South African, I'm colored, or whatever. People always view it as, but over there view it as we're uppity or we are too full of ourselves. No, we're just confident in our culture, And I do not mean this in any bad way, but over there, a lot of your history in school was taught from slavery. Over here in the Caribbean, it's not the same thing. Every other Caribbean island you go to, you're gonna hear about carnival. You're gonna hear about reggae. You're gonna hear about soca music, dancehall. What how the slaves mocked the slave masters or whatever, and created our own thing. Over there is like when you revise or search your history, it's always slavery, 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 slavery. So it's like I'm trying not to be offensive, but it's like you guys always have a chip on your shoulder. So when we enter the field over there, culture is like, oh, we're obnoxious, and we're just no, we are just confident in who we are because that's what we were taught from children growing up. Does Tyler sometimes miss the mark? Okay, she missed the mark, and I personally think Tyler has good music. I like her music, but
We
her
don't
music.
think that though, but we think like Water was a phenomenal success, but I can't name another Tyler song. So you have that already, and like the highlighted comment says, we welcome Rihanna with open arms. So what's the difference between Tyler and Rihanna?
You see, Tyler stuck more to her roots. Rihanna dabbled into R&B and pop, and then she incorporated the reggae here and there, like in little sprinkles in the album. She catered more, and I love her because I told you before she's my favorite artist
I
all
don't feel like
time.
Rihanna thumbed her nose at us. Like I feel like Tyler looked down on us, and especially, honestly, her fan base didn't do her any favors. Especially when Armon called her an uppity African, they kind of went to war with us, and that hurt her a lot.
Right, because it's like, okay, you from you saying that you didn't get that from Rihanna or whatever, and I can understand, I can see that. But even in her own country, when she just came out or whatever, they started to turn against her. Even for the Good Girl Gone Bad album or whatever. So it's like you cannot really please everybody. So this is why I say stick to your culture, your roots, but you are entering the American waters. You gotta abide by their rules and their saying, but you gotta.
But I hear what you're saying. I think that we embraced Tyler at first. We because I thought she was the cutest thing, and I liked
Yeah,
that she was from Africa. I liked that she was doing her Afro beats. I liked all of that. But like I said, the more she started to talk, the more I was like, wait, what?
yeah, but she gotta speak. Well, but she gotta speak, Richie. She gotta do interviews.
But it started to reveal things. I wish I was in the house. I'll be in the house in a few minutes. But to me, it revealed like you don't really fuck with us. Oh, okay. That's what
When?
it gave me.
How? What did she say?
I want
Maybe
to
I
when I
missed
get back in the
something.
house, I'll find the interviews. I'm in the store right now, but I just felt like she really didn't f with us like that.
Okay, but in the chat, they're coming back to the
Okay.
colored and the holding the awards thing.
People got mad at her saying color, but that's what they're saying. South Africa. It wasn't just that. I think she also rubbed people the wrong way when she couldn't hold her own award. It was that also.
But
We're gonna look at some of her. I have an IQ between.
mm,
Okay. Hey y'all. Welcome. A little arrogant for an upcoming artist. I agree with that. They don't have these girls just don't have the it factor.
right,
Is it that?
she does. But listen, if I am considered orange down here in my country, and I go
Orange.
over to, yeah, no, I'm just making light of it. If
Oh, okay, okay.
orange. down here and I come over there, I would say in my interviews, if the question is asked, I would say, y'all consider me black, but I'm orange home, but move on. Let's move on. The argument is silly. What is the obsession with? You gotta tell me what you are.
Right.
What you
I
are.
believe that's silly too. Like, oh, if you're biracial, you're not black. I just think that's a stupid conversation at this point. Like, if you're black, you're black. If you're mixed, to me, you're black. Like,
Yeah,
if you're biracial, okay, what does that mean? Like, who cares, you know?
exactly. And with the Breakfast Club interview, when I saw it at first, I was like, okay, Tyler, it wasn't all that necessary. But after a while, it gets annoying. But the questions about you can't ask about Rihanna, you can't ask about an injury, you can't some other stupid shit she said don't ask her about. I was like, okay, with that I am on your side, 100%, because
Hold on
it
one
that
second.
yeah
Hold on
that
one
was
second. Can I get a pack of Newport 100 soft pack? 100s. Give me two. Where's my card? बता देना उसका Daniel इसका. Richie, you can talk if you want.
oh right. Yeah. And okay, like if had the roles been reversed, well, not had the roles been reversed, the roles had been reversed a couple of times. Like when Chris Brown did his big show in Africa or whatever, nobody was up there saying, Chris Brown, what you is? You a light skinned African? Are you mixed with something? No, he came to perform and sold out a show, and it was that people enter, well, sample other genres from over there, and it's all cool. But it's like, to me, it's like when an outsider tries to come into the American market, it's all these questions. It's like, you gotta audition for you gotta audition for us. Run down the list of, we want to know this, we want to know that, we want to know this, and meanwhile we're in our countries, and you want to come and ride the dancehall beat, you want to come and ride the Afro beat, you want to come and do a little bit of soca, and we just welcome you all. But it's like when a foreigner comes over there, not Rihanna, because I told you Rihanna went into R&B and pop. It's like you got to prove yourself. What are you? What are you? Or whatever. But outside music gets sampled all the time. People do the tropical pop. Like I said, the Afro beats with Chris Brown and some other artists with Brandy, all of them. And nobody wasn't questioning them. They were welcomed. And they had sold out shows. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking too much, but I get some of the
No,
things.
you good because
Yeah,
we need a perspective like yours because you're not from Africa, but you're from where?
Trinidad.
Trinidad. So we need that outside perspective of like what do you think happened, or how do we get like the American market get perceived from your country? Because the
Yeah,
same thing, you could apply the same thing to Rihanna.
yeah. When the foreign artists come down here for shows, or like when they're on tour, and if they come down and have a Caribbean leg or whatever, it's the interviews, the radio interviews, everything is lovely. It's welcoming. It's welcoming. It's like, hey man, when are you gonna do a soca song? When are you gonna do a dancehall song if they haven't done it already? And it's like, I don't know. It's like it's so sensitive when it gets to over there. It's like they're always you're always mad about something. Like I really don't want to be offensive. It's like something is always up. I don't know. I don't know. I think Tyler.
You know what? It might be just as simple as that thing that happened on the Breakfast Club with her. You know?
Yeah, I think.
Because
Yeah,
I don't.
I think
I
she should be given a chance.
I think it's too late.
Well, maybe.
You go to 11.
Yeah, but I think her music slaps. I think the music is good, but
I don't
the
think the music is
disconnect.
good. That's the problem.
Yeah, the disconnect already happened, and I don't know what she can do from there. I really don't know. I really don't know, but I'm really not here for all the Tyler hate for all of it.
I'm here for it because I think she earned it. But when I get back in the house, I'm just gonna have to find the Breakfast Club interview so I can just point out what I am talking about
Yeah,
because I
like
feel
when she
like she
turned
earned it. I feel
and
like
she
she
looked
earned
back to
it.
her publicist, like you answer them, you talk to them, you talk to them. Yeah, because she was annoyed at the question because she explained it in interviews before, so it's like, oh my god, like, is it every interview I gotta repeat this? I'm colored at home, but over here, y'all identify me as black, so I'm black over when I'm over here, but I'm known to be colored where I'm from. She could have simply used,
And
yeah,
I don't think that being colored was such a bad. That's why I want to watch it again because being colored is not. It's just another way of saying black, honestly. Okay. But there was some, from what I'm remembering, there was something else maybe that happened in the interview. We're gonna watch it. I'm almost home.
hmm,
Cause like, if you say you're colored, okay, that means you're black. I don't see what
yeah.
would be such the big deal about it. It's definitely her attitude. And
Hmm.
then I honestly, her fan base, you know, Black Americans and African Americans and Africans, they already have a thing, you know. And once that happened, it's like they kind of like, you know how the beehive goes in. Like
Mhm.
her hive just was like going in on African Americans, and we kind of just was like, well, fuck all of y'all. Like y'all keep that shit over there in Africa.
No,
And
because they were doing it in response to what she's been getting over there.
yeah, but what I'm saying is you whether it's a response or response to what? Nobody did anything to Tyler. So like y'all are going so hard and
Yeah,
y'all telling us how
yeah.
y'all feel about us and how you
Richie,
look down
they
on
call her
us.
the uppity African, and they were using all kind of
One person
different
said
terms to
that.
her.
Armon Wiggins said that, and it was just like they unleashed on us, and it was like, oh, that's how y'all feel about us. Then y'all make the bitch go platinum, cause bye. And I mean, like I kind of feel like maybe that's what happened.
Maybe, but God forbid
And
somebody's
like
people.
this is her hive. She didn't calm him down. She didn't make a statement. She put uppity African in her Twitter bio. Is like, oh, so you rocking with this shit? Okay, bye girl,
Yeah,
fly girl.
yeah, Richie, but why not? If
This is
someone
why not,
calls,
because you only sold 4,000 copies of your album after going 3 times platinum with the song Water and being on the
right,
chart 55 weeks. That's why you don't do shit like that.
right. So she's going back to, I think it's a Korean tour,
Yeah,
and
go
then
to Korea. She can't come here and tour. She had to cancel her tour here.
she was supposed to tour with Chris Brown, and she canceled that. I can't remember what else she did.
Her response to people saying her Coachella outfit was inspired by Britney turned her white audience way off. See, yeah, we got to get into that. I forgot about that.
Hmm.
Yeah, she was copying off of people and getting mad when they called it out. I forgot about that. So she had a couple of mishaps. Hold on 1 second, y'all, for like 1 minute.
Yeah, but I
Somebody else wants to come up real quick. Come up.
I can see that
You got
with
the
the
floor,
Britney
Richie.
Spears.
I'm
Yeah, I
still
can see
here.
that with the Britney Spears thing because I myself I was like, okay, Tyler, it is giving Britney Spears with the yellow snake. It is, and maybe that was not on your mood board, but hey, I don't I don't know. I don't know. It's like I still can understand what you guys are saying with some of the things, not all of the things. And her people from her side of the world answering back because they did not come at the Americans first. It was in response to how she was being treated. Yeah. I don't know. I don't know. There's so many different other things to say, but I just really don't want to come off as offensive here. But I like Tyler. I think she makes good music. I see
I
growth.
like water.
Yeah, there's water. Just push the start. She's got
Let me play one.
ART. Is it dynamite? She has good music.
Richie, don't nobody know them songs.
Right. Because you'll
I
throw
know, like you
away.
rooting for her, but they kind of all sound the same. Now she did have one. What was the last one? How did it go? Was it like boom boom, make it go boom boom or something?
Jump, jump, jump.
Mm,
That she performed at the BT Awards, I believe. That song
let me look real quick.
can make your
Top
body
five.
jump, 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 jump.
It was no, Make Me Sweat is water. It was songs. It was it jump? Oh,
That's with this rapper. What's his name?
water.
Ghana.
No, I know water. She had another song.
No,
Hold
she had another song featuring Ghana called Jump.
on. Okay. Or hold up. Tyler. Let me see. Push to start. Is that
Hmm.
one? Okay. Yeah, push to start.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's this one? Oops. It was like, it is sad because I feel like she could have really went far.
Yeah. Yeah. I just wish the connect was better.
If she didn't connect by now, it's not happening. You know?
Yeah, because even Thames that came before her, Thames is doing all right, but Thames,
I'll be honest with you. I am not a big Afrobeats girly. I know
right.
like the I like them, but
Hmm.
I just know the ones that go like mainstream.
Hmm.
I couldn't tell you. I see Thames. I see Sensei. I don't really
Hmm.
know.
She's dancehall, but yeah,
Okay. See, I don't know the difference. Well, I do know what dancehall is, but I'm not. But I like Afro beats though. Like uh but I couldn't tell you who sang what. Honestly, I
you
know. I
like
just
it.
what I hear.
Yeah, like it's playing in the background somewhere on a playlist.
Or if I hear it, I like it. I fucks with it, but I
Yeah.
don't know who actually. I couldn't tell you who.
The only Afro beats person I can tell you is the one that's on Young, Rich and African or whatever the name. Young, what's the
Oh
name of the
no,
show on Netflix? What's his name? Diamond. I couldn't
I
even tell
can't
you none
remember
of
his
his
name.
songs.
Yeah, I don't know much of his music. I know Whiskey and Burna
Yeah,
Boy.
Wizkid. Let me see.
Yeah, Burna Boy has good music too. I don't
Listen
know.
to
I'm not
something.
faulting or judging y'all for like not. You
What do you
know,
think of Cardi B's new song?
it's the shit. Come on,
Right, right.
from jump from the opening line. Come
I don't
on.
know why. What do you think of Armon given the critique that he gave?
I haven't listened to Amon's critique because he's so far up Nicki's ass.
Thank you. I'm so glad that you said that because it's so obvious. Like he
Yeah,
was saying, like she needs to step her rap game up. Like she should be like a way better rapper than what she is. Like this isn't who she's been like the whole time. You know?
exactly. Exactly. And Nicki's be disrespecting his ass every single time.
I thought it was just me, and he just sits there and takes it like
Yeah.
she
I
might
don't
as well be
know.
calling him a F word, and he'd be like,
Y-
"Oh, girl," you know,
Yeah.
like
I don't know if he has a fetish for that type of shit, but you look stupid.
I
It's
think he has
dumb.
a kink for. I think he wants to be famous so bad because if we go back into Armand's history, he
Hmm.
had the falling out with who? Who did he fall out with first? Was it Jason Lee? Was the first one? Was it somebody before Jason Lee?
I'm not sure.
The whole fallout with him with Jason Lee is because he was following behind Jason Lee because he thought he needed Jason Lee in order to go to the next level uh of his career, which is
Hmm.
stupid to me because Jason Lee wouldn't be paying you any mind if he didn't see the value in you
Hmm.
and your fan base. You have a big fan base and it's growing. If you just remain who you are and stop being such a dick eater, like you could be somebody. Like even that whole oil thing that happened at the courthouse, that's you
Yeah.
being a dick eater. Like you thinking the people want to see that instead of just being true to yourself. Be true to your
And
art or your craft. You
and he
know,
was doing so good. He was
he
getting
was.
massive views for his
He was
live.
on TMZ. He's getting invited to major news publications.
Yo,
Getting respect of what do you call it? Legacy media, and he goes and does that.
yeah. I used to literally be speeding up the highway after work to go home to catch his lives
Me too.
with a Diddy
I had
try.
my friends, my straight friends, like watching Armand Wiggins. Like that's crazy.
Yeah.
If you knew my friends, you would know. Like some of the,
Yeah.
all of his shenanigans.
Yeah.
Rubbing on his
Even
nipples and greasing himself up.
yeah.
Like they don't want to see all that shit.
Yeah. He was doing so good. If I missed his live, listen, I would be in the bathroom taking a shower afterwards, and it's playing through the speakers, and to come and
He
do that
he
shit
was
with
the only
oil.
one that I wanted to listen to. Hey,
Yeah.
Aim.
Hey,
Hey,
Amy.
where your blue thing go?
Amy
He
was
in the
good.
car. He waiting for somebody. I know he got an attitude today. He trying
He
to get to
probably
the
was thinking it's gonna
casino.
be just you and him. You got to bring a crew out with him. He's
Well,
like,
yeah. I think he's irritated that I have y'all on the thing.
yeah, definitely.
Look, he won't even get out the car.
They was hating on Cardi today. She had a good day though. I
Who
feel
was
Yeah,
hating?
they
a
was talking
good
about.
day. The fashions was there.
Hmm?
The punchlines was there.
You gonna
The
go to the casino?
visuals was there.
I just feel like we gotta stop comparing. Back in the
Yeah,
day,
Oh,
we would hear a
only my
song and we
fault.
just liked the song. It wasn't like, oh, this song better than that song. It wasn't like the way it is now.
exactly. And
It's on a
you,
different level.
yeah, and you know what I like, Amy. I love the fact that she wasn't chasing a TikTok trend
Nope.
to go viral, and the beat was just a stripped back beat with her talking her shit. I love that.
I love it. I know. I was kind of like saying that people pulled away from that by comparing. Only thing I think Armon was trying to be, I guess, critical on the record, but I'm like, can we just stop with the comparisons? Let's just
Yeah,
have a talk about what you liked about the record.
but but
That's
but
it.
but but what is his credit though? Like I can understand a Joe Budden critiquing, those that radio announcer. I can't remember his name or whatever. I could understand them like
Oh,
fun flick.
academics,
Yeah,
Folk Max
I could
Effect, and all of them.
I can understand them picking whatever apart, whatever. But what's an Aman to this? I understand he critiques the rap girlies or whatever, but if
They
you
was
are,
just doing too much. I feel like,
yeah, and
I
he
mean, some
clearly
of it was
has a
legit.
bias.
Like I said it, I thought it was a solid 7 out of 10. But at the
Yeah,
end of the day, I'm not comparing it to anybody. I'm just listening to the record and saying this is a nice record with a lot of potential. I
yeah.
just
Right.
saw
I
for what it
wasn't
is.
mad at it. I wasn't mad.
I
I
give it
was
an A.
scared.
Yeah, me too.
I
I give
I
it
wasn't
an
was
thinking she
A.
scared.
gonna pull it off, but I said, okay, this sounds good.
Right. Especially for Cardi. I was really nervous. Like
Yeah.
this is a hell these are some hell
Because
of a
Cardi
shoes
has
to
tried
fill.
different things and it not always came out right. But I like this
Right.
one.
Yeah, I love
So I'm
her
surprised
track.
that Armand had that critique of her. Now he's basically
Because I feel like
critiquing.
I'm sorry, he's like the
Good.
rest. I feel like it's a gang of people online that want to keep this beef up. And I don't know why. Nikki don't
Well,
have
the
any
main
music out.
person is Nicki. Like now we see why she was really crashing out because Jay-Z approved the sample for her and not because Nicki tried to get a sample approved and he didn't do it. But
Well,
look
I
how
mean,
she acted.
you talking about Rock Nation, that's his little business. It's not gonna work that way.
I
Yeah,
think that was before she started spazzing. He wouldn't approve something. That must have mean it was whack. He not gonna
Mhm.
approve some shit that's whack.
You can
exactly.
call
And
Nas or King's brother if he got some music he can get her she can use.
and they pulled up a old video of her Queen album, and she said that she played her music for Jay Z because she respects him so much. And on one song, he told her that she was good on the third verse, and she went and rewrote the first two verses because she valued his opinion. So it really
Um,
probably pissed her off that he cleared Cardi's song.
Cause she
Listen,
thinks
they're
there's this
going with the
big
new girls.
conspiracy.
Everybody is not locked in and loaded and banning people out. I think one thing I think he said was right was how Sexy Red stays out of the fray. She does her music and she goes take her little self home. I don't like her music, but I will say she's not attached to no type of drama like that.
Mhm.
I think a lot of the girls got to get out these like beef bags and just start making music.
Yeah.
And there's no big I mean, there might be, but to me, like Nikki with this whole conspiracy thing with Cardi or whatever, Nikki, people just don't like you. They say that you're mean and you're nasty to
They
people, and
have
they're
been
just
saying
tired
that.
of you. They're over you, and they have opened the. They basically have opened the roll out the red carpet for Cardi.
My brother said that Nikki reminds him of Roxanne Shante. Roxanne Shante could rap, but
Mm.
he said that all of the girls, her contemporaries, could not stand her because she was nasty, just like Nikki. It
Oh.
takes a long. It takes it's a real thing that when people are working with you or work around you and they see how you move, they just may not like you.
Mm. Yeah.
But I think Sexy Red is disgusting.
I
I
do
I'm
don't.
too.
sorry.
I like her records. I ain't gonna lie.
She's
No.
gross.
Get them sexy.
I think
It's
her
every
lipstick line is disgusting.
I
I
think
think
that's
yeah.
nasty.
it's,
Mhm.
It's
I
every
don't.
now and then I would like one of her songs. The last song I like from her was "Ooh Baby." I
Yes,
like that.
people are getting tired of the crackhead shenanigans after all. Right. Like, why do you have to portray black women in this manner? You know?
I think it's okay to have one or two of those little goofy songs, and then you gotta have like the real rap going on.
Yeah.
Right, like do something else. And
Yeah,
then
we
you
I
can't
screaming
have
even
with
all
people's
y'all
saw
singing about
husbands.
you
someone
pussies.
complain
We
on
gotta get
Twitter.
something else out.
Yeah. I saw someone complain on Twitter. They said that Cardi's song is good, but it's good for a deep cut. They don't know why she made it into a single. And I was like,
She's
shut
changing
up.
her direction. She's trying to be
Yeah.
more above the foolishness. That's what I got from it.
Yeah.
I said, okay, we can go a different direction with you too. You want us to go around this corner with you? Let's go.
Yeah.
I
One
like
of
it
my
when
favorite
I hear.
songs, one of my favorite songs from Cardi from her Invasion of Privacy album was Get Up 10. Because she was talking that shit like she was talking on this here, and she was actually rapping and
Hmm.
enunciating the words. That's my favorite Cardi B song.
I like
A lot
Cardi
of
the
people like it.
rapper
I
and the
don't like
Cardi
the
the
critique that she's not rapping on this song because she's paying homage to the original.
yeah.
And
Hmm.
that is what Jay-Z is doing. And then we haven't even heard the album. So like just let's just wait a few weeks for the album to come out, you know? I appreciate it as a person who is a fan of the original Jay-Z back
Yeah.
then.
Yes.
You know, Reasonable Doubt. Like I liked it, and I don't feel like I don't feel like it was trash. I don't feel, I give it an 8
Me
out of
either.
10.
I had me about to
Yeah,
pull out my blueprint.
exactly. The same.
Because we of a certain age, we don't want to hear a lot of this. Well, I
Mhm.
mean, I speak for myself. I don't want
Black
to hear a
Album,
lot of the shit that's
Blueprint,
out.
The Holy Grail.
Yeah,
I'm
it
about to
puts
go
me
back and
in.
just sit back and relax, right?
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's what I got
I
from it. I said, okay, she got me thinking.
How I listened to this song, I listened to Cardi's version first, and I liked it for what it was. Then I went back to Jay-Z's original version. I'm like, oh, she's really feeding off of Jay-Z, the
Yeah,
flow, whatever.
he was on
And
some
then
real
I
shit.
went back and re-listened to her version again, and I was like, okay, yeah.
She did a
Cardi
good
did this.
job.
Yeah,
It's
yeah,
never
she did
gonna
it.
top Jay's, but she gave a good version.
Yeah,
Some people can't do that. I feel like
yeah.
she sat in the pocket. She talked her shit. She
Hmm.
was in her fashions. She looked really nice. And like you said, it just was a different person. We weren't
Yeah,
gonna get Bodak Yellow, grimy from the Bronx,
yeah.
uh Cardi. We got a different Cardi this
And
time.
I appreciate that. I don't want to
That
hear her
part.
I
talk
love
about her
that.
pussy anymore. Okay?
Yeah,
I don't want
And
to hear
that's what
about
I was
sucking dick.
saying.
I don't want to hear that shit anymore. Give me something else. And that's what she did. And I
I
can
like
respect
it.
that.
I like it for her.
yeah.
As for the Tyler girl, she's just young, and I don't think she understands U.S. media. Because when she showed up to the interview for Breakfast Clubs, they said she tried to tell them how to run an interview.
Yup.
You're nobody based off of the charts and the world.
And
The
you
only
just
time they
got
would be
here.
taking those type of like requests if the person is that big.
Right,
Charlamagne said he told them before they even started, we're not doing this list that you told us not to. We're going to ask whatever question you want to ask.
right.
And she just needs to be prepared. And then when she
Of
got
course.
asked the question, she act like she didn't. She turned around and looked at her media people like, didn't you tell them not to ask me that question? That's not how it works. I'm sorry.
No. And it's like you're new here. You don't even go here. Like, what is this?
That's not how it works. You gotta, even if you don't want them to ask it, you can just be like, I thought about it, and I'm still trying to come up with the answer. What do y'all think?
Yeah,
Say
I could
something to
understand.
keep it moving. It seemed like you were trying to like sun them, and then you went to the
She was.
awards show and try to pass your award off as if it was somebody else's luggage. No, no, and that's like really small. To me, those are small errors that can be fixed. She just got to
Right.
show up and be respectful. That's all.
But then you have that coupled by when Armon said she was uppity African, she put it in her bio, and then her fans started to attack Black Americans and talking down on us, and it was like,
I think they
okay,
were a
so
little
that's how
too
you
judgy.
feel, huh?
Because they think Black Americans are being too hard on her. And that's what I'm saying. She need to be military trained.
Hmm.
But I'm
It's
saying
not
like
even. It's
she
not even a
basically
thing
was
about.
co-signing the shit that they were saying, like when she put that in her Twitter bio, uppity African. So the shit that they're saying to us, like
you know, we're
Listen, if
ghetto.
Mariah Carey was out
What do
there
they
and she
say?
tried to do that to Mariah, she would have got chopped off the rip. You better be glad it was just Black Americans that had an issue with it, because anybody else would have been really, really pissed.
But
Yeah,
no,
I'm just
Black
asking.
Americans are who you need to, if you want to, what do they call you, break a record, or if you want to get, if you
Crossing
want to be
over.
anybody here, just, you need us, ma'am,
Mhm.
miss.
Yeah.
So you will respect us, or you will only sell 4,000 copies of your album.
But that's what I said. It's gonna take her
What
a
did the
minute
fans
if
say?
she wants to be international. Because we have people like Rihanna, Sade, YouTube. You have Maroon 5. It's a lot of people who have crossed over to the American market and making money.
Right,
She just has to
Amy.
figure out how she's gonna do it.
Right, Amy. Like I said earlier on, those artists came with American genres. They did the rock and the pop and the R&B or whatever. Tyler is still trying to stick to her roots. Yes, maybe she really needs to talk to her team to work something out to be better
Mm-hmm.
or have a balance of her
Because at one
career.
point she said she wanted to be like Rihanna. Then she was like, "Don't compare me to Rihanna." I was like, "What's going on? What do
Yeah.
you want?" Because I thought it was cute when
Miss,
she was saying she
come on.
was inspired by Rihanna.
Mm-hmm.
Then she
I
switched it and was like,
What happened
"No."
with the Britney
I
Spears
remember.
thing?
Oh yeah, she did the same thing with Britney, and I was like, "Why? Why say you like something and then you get mad when someone say they you remind them of it?"
Yeah,
It's I just
I
said that
can
I don't know
understand
who's
that.
sitting her down and talking to her, but they got to get it together. They got to one accord, one band, one sound.
Hmm.
Everybody's on that same sound.
She bigger than the program, and honestly think it's too late. Unless she
Yeah.
She
come
can
up
bring
with
up the
another
other
monster
South
hit.
African girl, Aria or something like that. She was
Wait, hold
acting
on.
like she was
Yeah.
cool with her, but then she started acting like she couldn't be around her. I just think the girl got some stuff
When?
going on.
When?
I
We were
feel like
just in
she
the
don't be
club
giving.
last
They be
year.
going to award shows, and she be giving her that fake high girl. We friends, but not friends. And
There
I just
is
don't
such a
care
thing
for it.
as industry friends now, and you don't have to be
I know,
friends
but
in
it's
real life.
giving kind of shady. She gives me a shady vibe. That's what I got. I don't
Oh
dislike
my
her
god,
Tyler.
you're really zoom into this girl and watch
No,
like her
I
every
really do
move.
think I'm gonna say this. When I heard that water record, I was like, "Oh, this little girl's so cute. She looked like Holly Berry, and she got the little
Mm.
moon. She's doing a little booty jump." I said, "Oh, she's cute." I just think she needs more media training. That's all.
Hmm.
Coming
Uh,
up to Tim's and trying to shake a little booty. I said, "Now go on, sit down, Tyler. That's not your
yeah.
route. That's not your
She
route."
needs to do in interviews. Just tell them, do not ask her about the colors thing and the
But what's wrong
personal,
with asking
like
her about her race? What's the problem?
relationship. I can understand those two questions that she doesn't want to answer, but all the other shit you can answer it. It's not that serious. If
Why
you
she
got
don't?
injury, so
What's the?
what?
I wouldn't really understand is why can't she talk about race?
Because they keep asking her about it, and she keep
Can you talk
explaining.
about respectfully?
She's
Yeah,
from the motherland. Why wouldn't we want to know about her background?
I wasn't
She
personally
made
attacked.
it bigger than what it needed to be. That's what I'm saying.
yeah. But
I'm getting ready
Amy,
to
like the first two times they asked you about it, it's like okay, I gave you my answer, but it just went on and on and on and on, and the whole color thing turned into something. So she got fed up of it
She didn't sign up for what?
because I explained to you, listen, I'm orange, I'm purple, but over here I'm black, and that's what she should have said, and dead the whole issue.
Mm, I pray for her. I feel like a little music. Two
I
for
do,
day.
me too, but they really need to sit her down and read her and her team have to sit down and they really got to work something
But
out.
she's not Bad Gal Rihanna. Bad Gal Rihanna don't give a fuck what anybody's talking about.
Right. But Rihanna had was to get there after a while.
But that's what I'm saying.
Yeah. Yeah.
She gives me that they manufactured her and they want to sell her as a bad girl, but she's not that bad. She's not
Yeah.
that. Not that at all.
I like
Richie.
I uh-huh.
Oh, y'all both are named Richie. I wanted to hear what she thought about Real Housewives of Miami.
Oh my god, I didn't see it yet.
Oh my god, it was so good.
What you say, Amy? Can y'all hear me?
I said I wanted to hear what you had to say about Real Housewives of Miami, the last episode.
Well, I did watch the bonus episode, and
Yo,
let's,
sorry, my battery is about to die.
okay,
Oh
thank you.
no,
Bye.
no, Richie
Come back.
stay.
Yeah, once it charge up, I'll come back.
Okay,
Okay.
let's see what happened on Miami. They're in Spain. I don't see. I feel like Larsa is doing too much. So let's start with. Hold on. Let me get in my room first. Hold on.
Stephanie, she was trying to get people alone and like bully them.
What do you mean alone?
Like Mary Saul, she didn't like that Mary Saul was always sticking up for
Oh yeah.
Alexia.
Said, oh, thank you. Away from Alexia.
She said, "You're different. You're nicer."
I don't think that she acts different apart from Alexia.
Hmm. And then
You
she
don't.
was like, "I can't believe Julia switched up as soon as she got off our plane."
Yeah, that was weird what Julia did.
But I was like, Julia is nobody's friend. Don't you realize that?
Did
Julia is
she
trying to
snap
make
on her?
another season. Hmm?
Did she have to snap on Julia like that though?
Stephanie?
Yeah.
Stephanie's acting like the rich kid that brings you to the party, and I don't like it. I don't like her behavior.
I feel
She's
like Stephanie is never had shit, and she finally got this man that got something, and she wants to flaunt it everywhere.
Yeah. And when she told Larsa, you need to leave these basketball players alone, I was like, why? So you can get an old ass man that leaves his wife? Get the fuck out of here.
Still somebody
Like,
husband like you.
yeah, I'm like, what are you trying to say? You doing better than her? Listen, she ain't got the best choice of men, but you're no better. But I
Larsa got
said,
her coin, her own. She, Scottie Pippen did her good. Yes, new
yeah.
shows.
But I think for her thing, I think it's a class thing. She wants her to stop dealing with black men. That's what I got from it when she said it.
That too, but
She was
like
like, you should get a banker.
very new money, Stephanie. Every 5 minutes, she's bragging about what label she has on. That's so tacky.
How much you want to bet those gifts that were brought there was by her, not her husband?
Probably.
Just to show off. He
I would.
said, if you didn't do it for me, it must have been Masood.
Oh,
Girl, you want to be the bad bitch. And in most cases, you would be the bad bitch. But I just don't see it for you with this group.
Malaya says Larson's definitely doing too much, but I'm tired of Lisa too. Lisa don't
Oh,
really
yes.
bring it.
Lisa. You show up late. You don't want to talk about what's going on. You run off. Then you have your boyfriend call Lars's phone.
I don't believe Larsa.
He was calling her phone.
Who called who first?
I don't know. Because Lisa did say Larsa called him first.
Larsa's story about him just Jody seemed like a little pussy for real, for real. Why would he just blow up? I don't. That doesn't sound like he just blew up at Larsa. He just started hollering and screaming at Larsa when they was over.
Yeah.
Where were they at?
She was she was at the event, right? And then she said that Larsa was upset because Lisa once again exposed Larsa did have those pictures of Marcus snorting them cokes sold to the paparazzi.
I believe it.
And Larsa got mad and spilling on my tea. And she was like, I would never do something like that. Where would I have time to do that? She said, oh, please, you have time for that all the time. But it's like, Lisa, no, once you do that, you know Larsa's gonna be pissed.
But Larsa called her a groupie and said Jody was cheap.
So it's an eye for that. I guess that is evil. Equal.
Bitch, you're not gonna talk shit about me, and I'm not gonna talk it back. They not used to Lisa talking her shit back.
Is that what it is?
Yes.
Because my thing is Larsa, the possibility of her saying that you did do that stuff, you can't just go into like, oh my God, you guys are friends. Of course people gonna believe you did that mess.
With the paparazzi?
Yeah, because she said she, as long as she knows Larsa, she has TMZ on speed dial.
And who is following Marcus Jordan around to the point where they're out in the bushes while he's eating breakfast somewhere on vacation? Don't nobody care about no Marcus Jordan like he Beyonce or somebody.
Right? That was a random photo, and everyone was like, he snort drugs? That's wild. I would have never thought that.
But like, who's following him on vacation in the morning for breakfast?
Mm-hmm. That's why he said he's gonna get her back. He don't know how, but he's gonna get her.
So
Marcus thoroughly believes she did it.
good night, up yours. Thanks for stopping by. But yeah, so back to Stephanie.
What's that?
I felt like it was so corny, and I'm so glad that those girls was like, we don't need to ride on your jet, even though they look real tired, ragged, and haggard.
Richie, but you got on the jet.
You're not getting ready to sow dissension in this group just because you got a private jet. Like, we never flew private before, girl.
Yeah.
Like, ooh, I'm with my girls. We're
But
good. I
Richie,
don't
but you got on the jet.
think you. Why would I want to be on a jet with you?
So you wouldn't have got on the jet?
No, not with her.
You knew what her plan was. That's why.
If it was between like, okay, so we having a trip, right? Say it's me, you, Gabor, and Shelbs, and Q. Then on the other jet we got Trent. We got Trent. We got
Callie.
who's the other girl?
Callie.
I ain't gonna do that.
CW.
PW. Autumn's mom, and I don't know, Autumn in LA. Who else? Whoever else. And Autumn's mom was like, you can ride on my jet. You don't have and leave Gabor and Amy and Q. You think I wanna be on a jet so bad that I wanna fly for how many hours with Autumn's mom and Trent?
Yeah, you're not gonna do it.
No.
It seemed like he had a plan because she spent a lot of time on that chat talking about Alexia.
She's obsessed with Alexia,
And I
and
can understand her not liking Alexia, but that flight was a lot of hours for you to be sitting around saying what you think of this girl.
that's for her, and she's scared of her because Alexia, she has like started shit with Alexia twice, and twice had to back down and say, "Oh, we're gonna start again to be friends." Like Alexia totally punked her.
Yeah, she talking, but she ain't walking it. Because every
Exactly.
time she bring it up, your life is not where everybody think it is, and she like, it's like she kind of hesitates because I think she thinks, well, does Alexia know that my house is in foreclosure and I was a mistress? Like, yeah, she knows. She ain't ready to throw it on the table just yet, but you keep fucking with her, she will.
Because
That's
she
what I
keeps
got from it.
not talk about Masood. She keeps doing that to her. Well, she did it once. She
Yeah,
said,
she was talking about Todd.
right. She said, you keep talking about Todd, bitch. I'm not I'm trying to think exactly what she said, but basically, bitch, don't let's not talk about Masood. Like, let's not talk about you stealing that man from his wife and his kids not speaking to him, and the money that you do have come from Masood's wife's father. That's why y'all asses in foreclosures and stuff now.
That part.
On those videos, because they said that Masood is not telling her the real story about their finances, their true financial
Oh no, he got himself somebody who don't know anything. She thinks that he built that empire. No, it was his wife.
Exactly.
And now she's in a situation where she's coming in and he's just gonna have her do some business to make her give her a little side job like how Mia's husband gave her a little work to do, but she wasn't really doing no work. But let her tell it she's running this hand going ship.
Please. That is
She's
killing me.
showing them there. Oh, y'all, I got nightgowns for y'all, and I brought y'all alcohol. I would feel like she's trying to buy me.
She is. And not only is she trying to buy them, she's trying to hold that shit over their heads too. Like she
Yeah,
told Leah when they was arguing, she said, I got the biggest spoon, bitch. You want to stir the pot? I got the biggest spoon. Like,
that part. I was like, who the fuck do you think you talking to? That pissed me off.
she's so corny to me.
Cause I'm like, it just takes one person to be like, we don't want to go jet, we don't want to even eat with you. You can go home. All it takes is one person to do that, and it would completely shut her down. Cause Larsa, she done said some stuff about you. She's saying that you ride dicks in you. She said you were a dick rider, and you a groupie. Why are you still sitting with her?
Hold up. I got a treat for us. Wait, let me read these comments real quick. I'd fly 30 hours and take a train like Lisa before she try and talk to me that way. She talk to you. Exactly, Malaya.
That part, Malaya.
Now look at sound effects. Q. I need Q and Chanel at sound effects. They gonna hire that same private investigator that you tried to hire for Dr. Nicole, and Stephanie's gonna have a hard time. Well, that's probably why the stuff is coming out. That's coming out now because Alexia, and Marisol together. That's probably who's spilling her tea because she keep talking shit about Todd. And Todd might have been like, what's Ashley's husband name off of Potomac?
Uh,
Michael.
Michael. Yeah, that's right.
Michael, where he just don't want to be on camera because he's tired of getting a bad edit.
Yeah, because they really did make him a storyline like 4 seasons.
Right. Well, I have a treat for us.
What's the treat?
Here we go.
I'm gonna lose my mind.
Gossip
grows like mold in this family. We all need to own things. Tell me the truth. Everyone wore guilt in their eyes. We have to be honest about this. Just tell her. And forward momentum at this point. I'm gonna pee. Good thing we're incognito.
Ladies, we're gonna get you nice and wet and get you in the water. The other way around. Yeah, the other way around.
Wow.
How's Robert in here doing? He's doing as well as he can be doing. Like, some days he's good, some days he's not.
You know, it's his journey, and I know God will work it out.
God's gonna give you guys what you need. I feel like we're on different pages.
Who's the water sign?
My husband.
Why do you feel like you're just rebuilding trust?
I don't know. Why would she say, don't tell John I borrowed the money?
Is this the mystery man that Andrew talks about?
Yeah.
You were trying to make sure I wasn't having sex, and guess what? I had a baby by myself.
You know how miserable.
Oh yes, yes,
Right.
yes,
Yes.
yes. This is
September
gonna be good.
September 16th.
Listen, Potomac better be coming with something even hotter because this is like Salt Lake about to take over.
Well, they said Karen can get out, but I don't know if she.
They can do the taping. Maybe she can be invited to the reunion, telling everybody she healthy now.
Let me see. Hold up. They gonna have
That
some.
looks so good. Oh, I cannot wait.
Ty was dragging Stephanie. Oh shit! People with the biggest skeletons join the show. Clout is a hell of a drug. It is. Ooh,
It
yes,
is.
the bitch. Yes. Ooh, my show. Boop. I might have to start watching. Yes, you need to start watching it again. They quick, baby. Let's see if I can find Todd going in on Alexia. Do y'all need to see it again real quick before we go?
Naomi, why you ain't come up?
Mary and Angie friendship. Angie is. Ain't no telling what Angie did. Todd, what was that? Real Housewives of Miami. Oh,
What you think about that situation, the Frost family?
The biggest mistake I've
So I didn't read all of those text messages, but I feel like I hope he can get out of trouble, the boy, because what the girl said. The other girl said that he was abusing her. They had to shoot his ass before. He wouldn't stop. Let me see if I can find it. He wouldn't. He wouldn't stop. Let me like this so I can come back to it. He wouldn't stop. He's suing the production company. Oh God, this isn't good.
Todd? He gonna make his girl lose her job.
Let's see.
and he knows it, and I know it, and there's no hard feelings there. But you did change the storyline for me. It doesn't seem fair that you're going to come for me now. You should be thanking me instead. With all that said, I still feel bad for him because the producers got the best of him, and he knows it, and I know it, and there's no hard feelings there. But you did change the storyline for me. Now I have to speak up. You see, there's been hundreds of podcasters and news media articles that wanted to write stories, and they wanted my side of the story, and I stayed quiet. But I can't sit back and let you create this narrative that I just didn't give a shit about Frankie. Not only do I love Frankie, I love myself too, and I'm not going to let you and the producers do this to me. So no hard feelings, but I'm going to have to start talking as well. And even as I sit here today, I'm still heartbroken about the fact that Alexia never told me this was going to happen to me, and that she allowed this to happen. And where she and I actually did reconcile in January of this year after the show filmed, and we were together and doing great for months. She never said a word about anything coming my way. And since then, I've never heard an I'm sorry, never got a text, nothing. It's just too bad, so sad. And while I'm never going to try and win over any viewers because I truthfully don't care about that, I do want to tell my side of the story. And I am going to go out there and do it so the viewers know I didn't leave Frankie home alone. And
we don't care.
It wasn't this crazy situation where he was so distraught on the couch. And I'm not this horrible person they make me out to be. But at the end of the day, I have to stand up for myself. And what we'll do is I'll tell my side of the story, and Bravo can tell their side of the story. And you, the viewers, will get to judge what you believe and what you...
So what did you do?
What you did? What are you talking about?
Yeah, did you leave the boy on his own as you moved out? Did it happen or no?
That boy ain't lying.
You don't believe. Like I said, I'm not trying to win anybody over, but I am trying to tell a side of the story. You'll get to be the judge and jury. Now, for the producers, there's a totally different story I have for you guys. These producers, they like to sit in their editing rooms and production rooms and hide behind the cameras, and they'll drag anybody. And all you got to do is look at the past husbands and boyfriends of this show. They have no regard for anyone, as if we don't have families, friends, lives, careers. It just doesn't matter as long as they're making a show. And they hide in private, and they could care less about the truth. They just want to make a show. And if you confront them, they say, you got a bad edit, I'm sorry. Well, that's not going to cut it anymore, because these producers know the secrets are coming out, that you have people on these shows hiring private investigators to dig up dirt on other castmates to ruin them. They're hiring PR companies and social media bot accounts to hurt people with no regard for them whatsoever. These people have script writers to give them, witty one-liners so they seem so good and they could turn the direction of themselves and make themselves look fantastic. And you know about this. And you guys hide in the private room and you don't get exposed. Well, that's going to change, because all these things you've been doing to the cast, how are you going to like it if I expose you? How are you going to like it if these things are done to you and I draw you out into the public? How is it going to feel when you're getting questioned by the public on the way you behave? Let's see. But the difference is for you guys, and the difference is for people like Adriana, who slandered my name and who made up all these lies and thought it was fun and clever, and the producers who thought they could edit it and rerun it and rerun it and rerun it and keep showing it and keep talking about it and there'd be no consequences. And for the producers who really didn't even have a right to have me on TV for season 6, you're going to have a different crowd that I want to perform for, so to speak. You're going to have a courtroom to perform in, and you're not going to have to convince the public. You're going to have to convince a real judge and a real jury if you had the right to use me on TV and lie about me on TV when you knew it was a lie. Let's see where we go with this, because for all the people you dragged with no regard for them whatsoever, past and present people on the show, I'm the guy with the reputation. I'm the guy with the resume in life. And I know you've been digging up as much dirt as you can. Doesn't seem like you found so much, but I'm also the guy with the resources to take you guys down. So you found this game very clever. You wanted to get the ratings and you wanted to get your season launched. So good for you, you did. Except now I'm going to speak up and I'm going to take your asses to court and we'll find out if you had a legal right to do it. And you know what? You said it. You replayed it. Now you better prove it. And if you can't prove it, you're going to pay me. And I think I'm going to take all that money I'm going to win, and I'm going to win a lot of money.
He's broke.
Money, And when I do, I'm going to give it to groups that work with people that are bullied, cyberbullied, bullied in person, attacked online by people like you who hide in these rooms and destroy lives, destroy families. You're not good people. And just face it, I sit here and say that. For the viewers, you could question me, but over the 15 years of the show, you call it a guilty pleasure to watch it, but would you ever participate in it? Would a sane person ever expose their lives for what? To go to BravoCon and have people tell you they love you? Bullshit. You wouldn't do it either. And the past performance of this show, look at where these families have wound up in. Tons of divorces, people in jail, miserable lives. I mean, it's just created no happiness and no joy for Earth other than a guilty pleasure. So you could enjoy watching it, but for the participants, I think you got to get your heads checked. And for the producers who produce it and hide in the rooms, I'm coming for you.
God, shut up.
He don't have a job because he's been sitting in front of this screen for a minute, ranting.
Well, there's a 10-minute fucking video of this. Yeah,
Todd.
10. Ain't nobody reading all this. Todd, if you wanted to get shit off your chest, you should have came on the season instead of hiding like you did. Like
Divorcing your wife.
Pretending like you divorcing Alexia.
Are they not divorced?
It says, Dear Real Housewives of Miami producers, something to stay silent. I guess I tried to stay silent. I believe that by stepping back, I was taking the high road, letting you tell your story, even when it was wildly false and deeply manipulated. But enough is enough. Alexia told us what you did. Bravo didn't make up anything. Alexia told us and Marisol. Marisol and all Alexia's friends cannot stand you.
Yeah, Alexia was crying, telling us, keep him away from him. Y'all gotta save me from this man.
This and this attitude that you have, Alexia just shutting down. I was retired. I don't want to talk about it. You probably made her do that. And she's protecting you, your abusive ass. He's such a turd. I wish you would leave. She's probably scared of him. Your lies, your bullying, behind the scenes, extortion tactics have gone too far. For years, I've allowed you to paint a fictional version of me because I love my wife. And I didn't want to get involved in your circus. I thought staying quiet would protect my peace, but you've crossed the line. Call me names, twist the truth, suggest whatever you want. But Bravo did not do that. Your wife did that. But the second you betray me as someone who doesn't care about my stepson, a young man living with a brain injury, you revealed who you really are. Alexia said that. This season is obvious. Your storyline revolves around attacking me and one woman, a cancer survivor, no less. You've allowed a gang-style pile-ons, physical violence, gaslighting, microaggressions, and racially charged comments to go unchecked. You've enabled cruelty, encouraged hate, and turned mean-spiritedness into entertainment. Now, I agree with that. What you promote, this is your brand. And if this is what you proudly do for a living, I hope your families are proud. But here's the truth, you can't edit out. Real Housewives of Miami has the lowest ratings of any housewife franchise ever.
Damn. Boom. That was a bomb.
On all of Bravo. I now understand that if I don't stand up for myself, you'll never stop. You'll keep running with these lies for as long as you have the platform. While I hope this would fade, I could quietly return to my private life. It's clear I have to end my story myself. So let me be clear. I will not only challenge these lies, I will guarantee I will silence them once and for all. Todd, please.
Well, he was right about the low ratings. A lot of people don't like what's going on with Gertie on that show, so people stop watching.
No, I don't either. I just don't like. I kind of don't like this season.
You don't like it?
No.
It's getting better. I feel like everybody is trying to secure their seats, but it's how they're trying to secure it. Julia is really just unraveling.
It's obvious that she is only loyal to whoever she thinks is most popular. Like, I thought that was weird how she had to be on the plane with them. Oh, let me read the let's see. All right, let's see.
I feel like she's unraveling because she knows her storyline itself is just boring. No, I mean, Martina don't seem that interesting. She's most times she look like she need a nap. And
Kids ain't speaking to her.
yeah, they don't have nothing going on over there. The twin boys, I mean, I think it's nice to people to share their kids, but they cannot be the main show. I'm sorry. Outside of that, she don't really have any real. She's just usually attached to a group. She just feels like she'll be better off joining Alexia and Marisol because she don't think Gertie is worth anything.
Because now she's all on. She's giving Chat GPT. Damn, he read them down. I think that now she's on Stephanie's dick, but Stephanie's like, because why did you have to run back and tell?
Stephanie played herself on that one. Just because you gave somebody a ride does not mean they have to be loyal to you in that sense.
Now you see why I wouldn't go on her thing.
Yeah, I don't think she understood the assignment. You're supposed to get their loyalty by acting like you're a nice person. You spent that whole ride talking about everybody who wasn't on the boat, on the plane.
Alexia.
She talked about Alexia. She talked about Marisol. She talked about Lisa. I mean, she was like spearheading the conversation. So I'm like, girl, please.
Like, do you think they're just thinking about us? And
oh, we're having so much fun and we're partying. Da da da. And I'm like, only person that was really soaking up that juice was Adriana. She really, really, really thinks that she could be a friend with that girl. I don't think you have a friend in that woman at all.
How can I find?
Whereas Larsa, I think Larsa just wants to hang out with her to piss Lisa off. That's it.
Yeah.
Because I don't really think that's Larsa's cup of tea. I don't think she really cares for Stephanie at all. I don't think anyone would care for her if it wasn't for her money.
I don't even think they care for her with her money.
That part. Because I'm thinking if she was poor and coming in there acting like that, I would be like, The first day she came on, she went off on Lisa. Why are you so late? And I don't have friends like you. I was just like, I mean, I'm glad she got Lisa together, but I was just like, no, no.
But who cares? She's late. Like she had to go through all of that. Trains, planes, and automobiles. Like she to carry her own luggage. She could have got robbed.
But did you realize why she was late though, right?
Why?
She was in the islands with her boyfriend, supposedly with a lawyer's meeting. Girl, they was on vacation.
She was home when she was packing.
She said they were working on some legal issues in some part of the islands.
She was
And
home.
Huh?
But she came home. She wasn't.
After?
She from the islands. Yeah. She was
But
at home.
that's the reason why she said she was late though, because she was committed to the islands event, and they was like, "Why the hell were you in like?" I think it was like,
That was trying to be funny, but I believe it had something to do with them kids. Because remember, she had to sign those papers right away.
Yeah, she said she didn't know.
Find
But I
out.
also believe she was on that vacation with her boyfriend, and she wasn't in a rush to get back.
I don't think she was on. I don't think she came from the islands to Spain.
What's she doing on the island then?
They were on a trip in the islands, and then they came on this trip after. But she was home. Remember, she was like, "Everyone's gonna be so jealous of my outfit." She was home when she was packing.
Oh, you just slow then, never mind. Then she was like, "Mom," then she started off, "Oh my God, I
Why
gotta
these
sign these
bitches
papers."
hating?
Hey, you.
Hey, y'all.
Where you been at, boy?
What are you talking about, Q?
Everybody hating on Nicki's song.
I know.
I mean, not Nicki Bacardi
Oh, boy, wait a
song.
minute. Hold up. Oh, okay.
I'm sorry. Don't
I know.
let me get this
Ain't nobody
wrong.
hate. That's just my theme song for the weekend.
There are some haters out here. They're really strong in the comments and all over the internet.
I see the bitch ain't in the chat who was hating, but I see he gone for right now. I know
He'll be back. He hear you here.
And Richie's not here anymore. We were talking about Tyler and why did she only sell 4,000 copies? And
I was out.
Huh?
I didn't know she had an album out.
Oh, it's a mixtape. They didn't give her an album. They put a mixtape because they were worried about what direction they should go in with her.
Either way, it only sold 4,000 copies, and we were trying
So,
to ascertain why. So I said it was. I don't know whether it. So I think it was. You had the Breakfast Club thing, right? They said she doubled down on the colored comment, which someone saying that they're colored. I have to see how she said it again, but I don't think that's too colored and black to me is the same thing. Negro, colored, black. But then she asked the Little Mermaid to hold her trophy. But then what to me is when she got called an uppity African, and then her fan base, the Africans, started attacking African Americans, and then she put uppity African in her bio. It was like, oh, so you feel like this too about us. So you both take your ass back to let the uppity Africans buy your album. What do you think, Q?
I don't really have no thoughts. I don't pay her no mind. Like I really, I really don't. Because I didn't know she had an album out. Like she only got like 1 or 2 songs that I like by her, so it wouldn't have made me no difference. You know, like it's not that I don't support her. I just don't. Her music can catch my ear, and I don't even know if I like the songs or if I just heard them so many times where it's like, oh, okay, like that push start. Like my thing is I've never gotten in my car and say, let me put some Tyler on.
Do you like Water?
I like Water, but what I'm saying is like I've never. I don't pay her any mind. Like I'm like, okay, cool. So all the stuff that everybody's talking about, I'm like, oh, I didn't know because she doesn't show up on my timeline or anything like that. I just never paid her no mind.
I got you.
So and also she probably didn't sell any records because, well, first of all, it's very hard to sell a mixtape. People don't take mixtapes, like, in my opinion, because back in the day, mixtapes used to be free.
That part.
So I don't know if it had anything to do with all of this other stuff. And at the same time, people probably didn't even know she had music, like new music out. You know what I'm saying? Like it was just like, oh, she had an album out. I didn't. So when people was online saying she didn't sell any copies, I was like, oh, I didn't know she had music out.
I think I liked her before she started talking.
I also don't listen to the radio, so I wouldn't have known. Like I don't know what the hottest song that's out right now. You get what I'm saying? Like I don't get
I
my
got you.
listen to what is on the radio. And if I do listen to the radio, which is very rare, my ass listening to Amy, you already know what I'm saying. I'm listening to 95.9 or 96.3.
Right.
Like, so I don't. So if it ain't already in my playlist, I don't even know I don't be knowing these music, child. Like it's a song called Affirmations, baby. I thought that was Glorilla the whole time. It's somebody else. I'm like, oh.
Water was forced upon us. I liked Water. It was everywhere though.
I like Water. I like Truth or Dare and the Art song.
I want to say this, lady. This her take. What do y'all think about? I don't like when people speak for African Americans, but like for all African Americans. But let's hear her.
He completely flopping. Tyla's EP completely flopping with only hitting like 4,000 sales, I think, this week should be the biggest lesson that you can ever learn if you are someone who is trying to grow a brand or a business in any capacity, okay? She is a great example of what happens when you intentionally build up an audience because you think it's profitable, right? Like she has a huge or had a huge Black American audience within the genres that she creates music. I mean, she had one of like Water was like one of the biggest songs, I think, what was that last year? To now dropping her EP and it completely flopping after she made comments and doubled down on what the Black American community felt as disrespect and alienated her core audience. The worst thing that you can do as a brand is to alienate your audience. is to switch up after you have already profited off of them. And I think that's one of the main things or the main reasons why Black Americans chose to just stop consuming Tyla is because of some of those comments that she made. And this is a mistake that a lot of brands and influencers make all the time. Look at Hub's life and the backlash that he got when he switched up his content. Or there's a couple other influencers recently that have built up a brand, built up an audience, made a ton of money, and then they switch up and then they still expect the same level of support. That's just not how that works. And she was an artist that has a ton of potential, still has potential, but she probably needs a better team. She needs a better team that understands true branding and marketing and knowing your audience and knowing what your audience values and what is important to them, and understanding that if you're going to choose to profit off of said audience, you have to take those things into account, or that can absolutely tank your brand. And that's exactly, I feel like, what has happened with this release, because 4,000 sales is extremely low for someone who had one of like the number one songs of the year. That's crazy. Tyla's EP completely flopping with
So
She's right. She's a better team.
I think it's a wrap for her, honestly.
I don't think she's all the way dead. She can make another record or get a new team, a new look, and just be and try it one more time. I don't know, but I think she can do it. She's a pretty girl.
Y'all, I'm so pissed right now.
Well,
This whole time I've been sitting here waiting for my DoorDash order, and the motherfucking order's a pickup.
You ordered what?
DoorDash, and the whole time I'm sitting, I'm like, damn, why this person ain't moved yet?
How far away is the restaurant?
It's like 10 minutes, but the wait, like,
it's probably cool. What did you order?
Pork chops.
You could go get it.
But the thing is, once I if I leave out, I'm gonna lose my parking spot.
You can't switch the order?
No. I have a chance to switch.
Oh, that's annoying.
But I can't get no refund.
So you're gonna have to go get it.
Damn.
We'll stay on the phone with you.
It's $28.
That would be annoying because you just want to go to your door and pick it up and just ring
Yeah,
your
then I gotta get I gotta put clothes on and grab my car keys, grab my wallet, put my slippers on, drive,
Yeah.
start the car.
Yeah.
Ooh, I can listen to Cardi. All right, let me get back on here. Let me get my food.
Love that Cardi record. It's nice though. It's a nice record.
I listen to y'all in the
This
car.
has a really laid back. I just love the laid back sound. It's just very.
No, I can't switch it because the order already made. My stupid ass sitting here, and I'm like, I'm literally like, damn, I'm sitting like, why the fuck this person ain't moving?
Why don't you call the support and see if they can switch it?
I just talked to the people online. They said they can't be switched.
Oh, that's some bullshit.
So lazy. The customer service people.
But I don't feel like going nowhere. The thing is I used it on a gift card, so it ain't money out ain't out my pocket. Do I want to waste $28?
Yeah. Card or not.
You said what?
No, whether it's a gift card or not, go get it.
I know, right? All right, I'll be back. Again.
Yeah. Back. Where your old head at? Where's Mason? Where's his mall?
I sent him the chat. I mean the link. I guess I don't know. Hold on.
You don't want to tussle tonight? He ain't gonna be. I want to hear what he thought about the song, Nicki's song. I mean, oh goodness, why do I keep calling it Nicki's song? Cardi's song.
Actually, I sent him the link to it last night. He didn't. I called him earlier. He didn't answer. So I'm just assuming he's working.
Because he's supposed to be like the rap of what do you call the professional to know all of this stuff?
Let me see if I can get him on the line, child. Let me see.
Get him on the line. Speak the truth, brother, man. Tell us what you think. I was following that Kirk thing. I don't know what to say. That makes me so sad that boy going to jail for life.
I hope that he can get a self-defense. Hope they can get him a good lawyer and a self-defense angle because he was already shot before because he was uncontrollable. And I'm pretty sure that is what happened. I'm pretty sure when the brother got there, he was still wilding and he had to be put down. Now, where they effed up is messing up the crime scene. Even if he did get shot in the back, he was on a rampage. He was whatever,
Acting
whatever,
a fool.
like that. Delete the footage either way and take your chances. This makes it look bad that you're on the run, you're evading law enforcement. Like you got to get ahead of stuff the right way. And to me, they're all dummies.
Yeah, because it all seems like everybody knew about this, but no one wanted to call the cops. Because that's
Well,
what it would have shut it down.
when I was talking to some old head today, he was like, "You couldn't say what you would have did," because he was actually Gabor was on, but I was outside, so I couldn't really. I wasn't really listening, but I was and I wasn't. And he heard Gabor saying something about Kirk, and he was like, "You can say all that you want, but if your daughter, he has older daughters, if your daughter keep going back to this nutcase, but you really can't do shit. Like
He's
you
not
gonna
lying about that.
and
If a
do all."
girl wants to be with somebody, it don't matter what the family. A family can come and drag you out the house. I know that happened with my ex's brother. His daughter was wilding, and he went to the house and took her out the house of the man that was dealing with her, and she ran back over there. And he didn't do it once or twice. He did it like 5 or 6 times. So they said, just leave her over there. She's not gonna stop going to be with this man.
Let me see if Maul answer. Hold on.
So they could literally can take her or put that man out of her house and say, don't come back because you keep putting your hands on her. And she could be just the same night, come back, my family's gone.
And she was on drugs too.
That part. But my thing is, he can't be just, he's on drugs. The best thing they could have did for them both is get them get them detox. If they can't get them clean, then like one of them gonna wind up killing somebody. Whether him killing her on accident or her killing, he getting killed for basically doing what he did.
Please make your message. Send him a message.
Because what people are missing is the way the video showed, he could have killed her.
He looked like he was getting ready to.
That's I was like, oh, that's probably why the brother did what he did, because he wasn't just pushing her around. He was laying on top of her and choking her.
Right.
That's like, yeah, he can one night just black out and just don't come back until you're dead.
He was just coming in their house. Let's watch the video.
Yeah, it was out of control.
Let me find it. Cause I played it for the people. Hold on. What's her name? I put Kirk Frost's son.
I didn't even
No.
know Kelsey had a son.
I thought that was the outside baby.
They said Kelsey don't even have custody of her son, but she's
Girl,
running behind a man, shaking my head. I said, Kelsey had a baby? Oh, this whole situation is raunchy and crazy.
so that's not Rashida's daughter. I take it.
No, Rashida only has one son. That's Kai, and then Carter came later. Carter's like 6 or 7 or something now, right?
So that's Kirk baby from somebody else.
Yeah, Kelsey and the other one, Kirk Jr., is from somebody else.
Now this
Kai
nigga,
is Rashida's son.
he come in. This girl is sleeping.
That part. Mind her business on her little tablet.
No, this the one. Oh, she was on the tablet.
Yeah, she was laying in the bed, just on the tablet. He just came in and snatched her up.
One of them looked like she was sleeping.
Oh yeah, she was sleeping in that one.
She was asleep, I think, in this one.
Yeah, she was. It's another one where she's sitting and her knees are up and she's on the tablet and he snatches her up.
She sleep. It looked like she sleep.
Yeah, she's asleep. I can see she's asleep.
Can you imagine getting woke out your sleep like that?
No, I don't want to. Because I would feel like the person's trying to kill me. All of my senses are not in place. You're
Oh,
choking and pulling on me.
the hell right now. It says also he is the one who recorded Maya Campbell at the gas station in the
I
2000.
heard that too. And I said, and now you're strung out on drugs.
Dog he is, okay? Kelsey don't need custody of her. She don't need custody of her son. At this house she live in. They said T Money was beating on Kelsey. Who's Kai is who? Kelsey and Kai. Who's Kai?
Kai is the son, Rashida's son.
So it could be self-defense.
I think it was self defense, but I think that people want to believe because he got shot in the back. He might have had to shoot him in the back because they were on the floor fighting for a gun. You just never know.
Because he got shot before. Because they said the men outside he was beating on somebody else. And the men outside was like, yo, chill. Let me see if I can find it. And he
Yeah,
wouldn't chill.
the girl said that he was in somebody's other, he wasn't even in his own community. He was in the girl who he was dating, getting drugs with, in her community, beating her up. They don't even know him.
And the
They
niggas
was
was chill. And he wouldn't. And they wasn't trying to shoot him like that.
They was
And
telling him, like, look, this girl, we don't want to see that. Nobody wants to see, if they can't jump in and stop it, nobody wants to see that.
this
You can
is
take
how
that girl to wherever you going and y'all do deal with that on your own time. Don't come around here beating and scratching and hitting on this girl in front of us. But I feel like I want to say that people want to do the right thing, but these relationships are so complicated. It's hard to say why didn't she just leave or why didn't he just call the cops? Because she's sending texts to his mom asking her to ask him to leave. And the mom seemed right all right with that arrangement. She said, okay. If the mother really cared about her son, why didn't she say, honey, call the police if he beating on you? She didn't say that.
what's this?
They just think it's money in the air now because they feel like they've created a narrative and they want to get money from her son getting killed.
This says in this new recording, but this is August 11th, Rashida Frost and Kirk Frost's daughter, Frosted K, is heard allegedly over the phone speaking with the family of her now deceased boyfriend, T Hood. Tevin Hood was tragically murdered. Well, what are they saying? Let's see.
Mm.
It's not playing. I mean, I can't hear nothing.
They showed, it was a recent video with her cursing him out. Did you see that one?
Mm-mm.
They just put it up recently. His sisters are trying to prove that she was just as volatile. But in the video, she's just yelling about something. She didn't even touch, she's not even like in his face and stuff. She's just yelling.
Let me see. Something wrong? So this isn't playing at all. I wonder why not. Let me refresh it. Shit. Okay, Kirk Frost side. Let's go back to this. Why isn't it playing? But it should be playing on here. Well, let me do this. Oh, it lost the connection. Okay, let me restart it.
Well, I don't understand how they will let him.
Maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find him. They sent the little SWAT team with the little shit with the big iron. They came and he was taken into handcuffs. I told you that was wrong. I don't condone that shit. I don't give a fuck whether or not. Like I hear what y'all are saying, but y'all like you can't like I don't condone that shit. But I don't know. They maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find him. They sent the little SWAT team with the little shit with the big iron. They came and he was taken into handcuffs. I told you that was wrong. I don't condone that shit. I don't give a fuck whether or not. Like I hear what y'all are saying, but y'all like you can't like I don't condone that shit. It's more to the story, so I don't
Well,
know.
I don't
which one to
understand
say.
how they would
You
let him
asked me
out if
today.
you told them that your brother shot Tevin. They wouldn't. They supposed to have him. Okay, so I don't know what's going on, but I'm gonna find out.
So yeah, please do it. Like I'm asking the same questions. It's more to the story, so I don't know.
Well, I don't
which one to say.
understand how they would let him.
Maybe have the wrong information. They tried to find.
Please, hold up. Let me look up T Money.
My thing is, your Summer's beating other women too, and he got shot for beating another woman. Where was this heat when he got shot the first time? They let the girl come to his memorial service.
She went. Fuck that nigga.
Yeah, the girl that got him shot.
The baby. Oh, the tweaker girl.
Mm-hmm. But the point is, your brother got shot 3 times. Where was this concern when he got shot those 3 times? Why didn't y'all go out and fight for his rights then? Because he still was shot.
All right, I'm gonna go on Instagram. This is her war wounds, and her wounds look deep. Like they look like cuts. They
Oh, he
look
was messing her up.
in her face too. That's some hateful shit.
Yeah,
Like
she had bruises and it was like he dug into her skin. Some of it was boiling.
I asked somebody what kind of drugs they. He said like angel dust or something. Like look at this one right here. I don't know if y'all can see the arrow.
Yeah.
With like what is that? Is that a rug bird? Did he rip her earring, nose ring
That's like
out?
a boil. He
And then
made
she the cleanest thing, like she keeping it clean. She probably just numb pain with her
and see her hair tore out in the back.
oh I didn't even peep that.
Mm-hmm. He been on her for a minute. He just been dealing with it.
The car right here. Alright, let me look on alright, this the other video. She just on her phone.
Mind our business.
Like all of that. Like what are you doing all of that?
He was high.
He beat her to the floor.
He was high. And he decided today's the day I'm gonna just do something to you. That's the video I was talking about right there.
My brother wouldn't have had to come over there. He got shot for the same thing, tweaking on a woman. There might be a viable self-defense. Or that's what I'm saying, but they don't fuck with the crime scene and they hiding.
They shouldn't have did any of that. They should just wait till the cops got there and told them what happened.
Snitched on her own brother. Now, was that the video we just heard where she was like, brother or not?
Yeah, brother or not, I don't agree with what's going on.
They both druggies, Monique. I think the 7 was the total from the first and the second shootings. What do you mean?
Based off what one of the girls said, I don't know which girl this is or what she is to them. She
That's
said they knew that was going to happen to him.
Chubbs, you saying that Scar was asking about that's from a getting pistol with?
Oh wow.
They said he on lean, Fetty, PCP. Damn, that's a lot.
PCP, that'll do it.
That's what the man said. That's Angel does.
Hell no. PCP, well, I remember one time I see somebody on PCP, they would run up the street naked trying to climb up a light pole.
It's not
That is
funny.
what PCP do to you. That he got butt naked and was trying to climb up the light pole.
Malaya said if she called her brother, self-defense is gone. They going to say she should have called the police. True. Yes
Yeah,
and no.
but if everyone is trying to stop it by picking him up and asking him to leave, why should they be punished for that?
Oh, I wanted to say something about this little heifer right here because she's been trending. I think she's pregnant again too. Yaya Mayweather,
Lord
Mary
help her.
Mayweather. It says she is showing how she slithered her way back into the baby daddy house. And he put a message saying, this bitch pregnant again. I'm trying to make her get an abortion. And I said that basically, here go my comment right here. If you're wondering why Yaya is right back, meant to say there, because this little girl watched her mother chase her father around the same way her whole life. He had a whole head of bitches, and her mother was right there. This is a generational curse of being a doormat bottom bitch. Like, I remember it was a page. Remember the girl that said that Jay-Z was trying to talk to her? Remember, she made the song Sorry, Miss Carter?
Mm-hmm.
She had a page called Tea Tender. She still got a page. And she used to have a page, and she had a series, I forget what it was called, but it was about all Floyd Mayweather's girls. And it would be her mom, Bad Medina, all of Floyd's girls. It was like 4 or 5 of them, and they all would travel together and everything.
Yeah.
And the little girl grew up seeing, so no wonder she
She thinks it's normal.
Exactly.
She thinks it's showing loyalty by sticking around.
Exactly. All right, so let's see if I can find the.
But this man ain't even well. Ain't he have the time on house arrest?
Let me see if I can
Because you
find
can
it.
take care of your son. It looks like your father has taken your son.
He said he don't want. He said he's trying to get her to get a bobo.
I'm talking about the other son. I was like, does he even take care of the first son? It seems like that's Mayweather's son.
I be saving stuff for y'all. Let me see.
And he calling him daddy. He be like, Papa.
Let's see. Cause I be liking too much shit, but then I be saved. Did I save this?
It make no damn sense. Oh, she not pregnant.
Speaking of Rashida,
I really hope she ain't pregnant.
that's not Rashida. That's what's her name? Erica.
She another one I think that has some type of mental problems. You know, I didn't know, but I'm thinking about it now. I think that Carissa girl got some problems mentally.
We've been telling you that.
I didn't realize it until I watched her the other day. She was talking about Remy Ma wanting to fight, and she bout that. I said, that's kind of slow.
Defense. Now she just laid the groundwork. When Remy comes stab her ass, it's gonna be like, look, she was threatening me. She said she was gonna kill me. She said she's gonna fuck me up. She said it.
I just can't get it's something slow about her. I don't know. Just act slow.
I want to show y'all how Miss Tina be holding people down. Cause she tried to put the Swiss Beats Alicia Keys rumors to bed. This is Blue back then trying to learn her step.
It goes knock them out the box. Big power, shop around the clock. Holes in the bit, paparazzi watch. Bring it back like a Maserati drop, moving shit. Hands up.
Let me see if I can find the Swiss Beats one. Oh, she be.
And when I caught the COVID and kidney failure and all that, yeah, Jay-Z chunked me a lifeline. And you know when I had the kidney and the COVID and the kidney, yeah, DJ Khaled chunked me a lifeline. Yeah.
Helped him out.
So can't nobody tell me shit about Jay-Z and DJ Khaled.
Wow.
Because they chunked me a lifeline, and you know I'm thankful.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Because I wasn't working.
Right.
But yeah. So shout out to Hov and DJ Khaled. You know, I always talk to when I talk to Jay-Z, call him the keeper of the culture, man, because he do that Big Brother shit.
Yeah.
You know?
You said Jay-Z helped you when you were at your worst. We've heard stories about him, what he did for Lil Wayne. We heard what he did. You know, Lil Wayne had some tax trouble. Jay-Z, clear. He let DMX leave. It was in debt. Let him leave. I think 21 Savage helped him get an immigration lawyer. So we've heard these great stories. No matter what people try to say,
whose wife is pregnant? My bad. I just be going from.
They're probably talking about the NBA young boy.
He got a wife?
Yes. Ain't that something?
Lying.
I'm not lying. He got a wife and he got a baby on the way too.
Wow. And she just posts up at his house like that?
Yep.
I
And
get on.
that's why her brother was like, y'all need to leave him alone. And she was like, he has 20 other baby mamas. I'm not the only one screwing him. And she was
Wow.
like, that marriage is exactly what it is. Just a piece of paper.
Okay, so remember everybody said that Swizz and Alicia was getting divorced.
Under the sea, she goes on the white side. Yeah, this would look kind of nice. Kind of nice. Nice. But I'm not doing it, no sirree. It's not going down tonight. Could be alligators or some barracudas. Not gonna be able to do it. Swimming like a
From prison?
Oh, they out in the water? Yeah, they ain't getting no divorce.
Did y'all hear Ghislaine Maxwell got work release?
She's out?
Work release, child.
I know you fucking lying.
No, I'm not.
And Diddy still in there? Okay.
I think he's next. Child, she should be on her Lori Harvey, but here we are. Like I said, Caribbean gal, she watched her mother be a part of his harem her whole life. So that's what she thinks that she's supposed to do. You can tell by the way she holds her mouth. Yaya needs.
I don't like that.
Yeah.
That woman, that was a real racketeering.
What? Wait. Who's racketeering?
The game Maxwell and them, they was getting those girls and charging men to get with those girls.
Not the wife and Yaya being pregnant. That's what happens. You read what they say, the chickens come home to roost. That's what Floyd get for doing that to them girls.
You
And
know
that's what
what?
doing that to Maya Campbell.
That's what I said. She was strung out on drugs and he thought it was funny. It's not funny. Because he did say to one of his girls, oh, I know I could be doing better. I'm struggling. These drugs are taking over me. And I didn't think it was cool that he was like exposing her when she was having drug use struggles.
What's a PRC?
PRC.
Oh, talking about the lane. Y'all don't believe me? Let me find it. They keep us distracted with the bullshit.
Yeah, he humiliated Maya Campbell. And you know, at the time, she was like living on the streets and stuff.
See, look. She now gets to leave prison. Just 24 hours after talking tough on crime, the Trump administration is now giving Maxwell permission to leave her low-security prison for work assignments. Does this sound like justice to you?
She has a job now? I thought this bitch was a pimp.
She's going to be on... And she probably already on Epstein Island, child. Is she going to Ghislaine Maxwell is not a U.S. citizen. She was born in France, excuse me, and was born in... She was born in France and hold British citizenship.
Why did I just send her back there?
She got due process, but brown ladies selling fruit have fuck all that brown shit. That means she can leave.
Yeah, she can fuck.
Yeah, and they ain't got no jurisdiction.
This is wrong.
Listen, this is what they voted for, okay? Either way, this is how I feel about it. This is how I reconcile this shit. Because it is wrong. It is fucked up. It is all of the things. But they voted for this, okay? We are used to getting treated like niggas, okay? This is nothing new to us. Now, to get treated like niggas, where people in charge are not following your precious rules that y'all say, oh, you should just comply. You should just do what the officer said. Oh, you shouldn't be so ghetto. Oh, you just shouldn't be so fucking black. You know, y'all, all the things that they tell us. Now, Trump and
his gang of thieves are doing whatever the fuck they want to do, and y'all can't do shit about it. Because this really ain't got shit to do with us. What's going on with Jelaine and nobody else? Because the rules only like Puffy. They got Puffy black ass sitting in jail, and this bitch get to walk scot free. And this is why I get so mad. I was so mad during the Diddy trial at black people. It wasn't that I care so much about Diddy. It's like, do y'all not see what the fuck is going on? Like, y'all and the black people, y'all are going so hard against Diddy. This is not even about Diddy. It's about, why does he have to sit in jail with no bail? And now, today, Jelaine Maxwell is on work release. Y'all talking about, oh, he a flight risk, oh, he this, he that, all these, and it's all bullshit. Like, stop. Black people got to stop being so fast to be like, yeah, throw him away, put him in jail, yeah, fuck him, put him under the jail. They did to Jay-Z is disgusting to me because, like, why they, to me, I feel like they sick. I gotta turn this fan down. They sick Tony Busby on people. Somebody does that when they want to get away. Even Shannon Sharp, he been fucking with that girl, and doing all that shit to her. Why now? When he $1 million contract? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
And
he's
Nick,
first off in a real fucked up situation.
hang him up by the tree. I don't like it because it's not even about. For me, it's not even about Shannon Sharp. It's not about Diddy. It's not about Jay-Z. It's look what they do. They do what the fuck they want to do. But now all of a sudden the rules apply so hard
To us, that we gotta really put him in jail now because these people need to be.
Those for prostitution. He did not. No, it's not fuck Diddy because Naomi, because he did not. By the jury. They call themselves skewing the jury. They got white men with advanced degrees from Westchester, New York, which is like a very what do you call it?
Affluent and academic area.
York. He got found not guilty by those men. Like they are trying to stack. They tried to stack their case against them, and even they saw through the bullshit. Those girls were willing participants. Did Cassie want her ass beat? No, but Cassie kept coming the fuck back. Okay.
And she liked that money, and she liked what she had. She had the access she had. She was out there threatening folks too.
She never came back. He just kept pursuing her. He really like was a menace in her life, but she kept coming back.
Cassie needed a Kai in her life to put him down, but
feel like she should have been prosecuted too. And the shit she's in jail for, from what I hear, I'm no lawyer and I'm no historian, and I don't really do too much research. But from what I hear, the man at very Johns do not get prosecuted. It's usually the pimp.
they bringing up the fact that the case.
John, he is the one ordering the prostitutes. It should be the people who are selling the prostitutes getting convicted. But no, they find and twist and turn any law they can to put a black man in jail. They want
their benefit.
When famous black men get to a certain, now we see it getting ready to happen with Tyler Perry. Okay, because he got his own studio, because he's, whatever. He gets high praise, whatever. He don't need white people, blah, 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 blah. It seemed like once they get to a certain level, they like, all right, nigga, that's enough for you. We want our fucking money back. It's like you the devil, then he come, knock, 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 knock. Come on, give it back. It's time to give it back. And you're going to go down in the most shameful way. If you peep what happened with Jay-Z, Tony Busby, I didn't even know court was open on Sunday fucking night. He filed that shit right the day before the Lion King, Blue Ivy's Lion King premiere. If that's not telling you that's a humiliation thing, I don't know what else. Like, I'm not paying attention. This like makes me so fucking mad. I dropped my phone.
Yep, they sure did. They ain't think nothing of that. Be the first ones on the news. How about we lock them up and take away the key?
off herself because they didn't already let her out. Because they said, okay, do y'all remember when I played the video of the man saying that, but the letter that was it the New York Times, the New York, I believe, or the Wall Street Journal, either one, they published, but they didn't publish it. Did they publish it? They published when they found the letter of Trump saying, happy birthday to Epstein, and it had his signature as her pubic hair. They said just release that letter, and it scared the shit out of Trump. Like, oh shit, I thought we got rid of you. No, not a Trump full of evidence still in the tuck, nigga. You president now. You said you was gonna get me out. Get me out. I'm not playing with you, nigga. Soon as it was released, they sent her ass to a minimum security prison in Texas.
Now she's walking out to go to her job.
About Diddy and Shannon fucking Sharp that nobody's paying attention. She got shipped to Texas and now she on work release. Y'all ain't even know that. Why? What's the news cycle now? What's the bullshit in the news cycle now? ICE running around acting all fucking stupid or whatever. Nobody's paying attention.
It's fucked up. Thank you.
Talking about.
Oh, Elaine Maxwell is out on release. She's
what? Hold on, you lying to me?
No, she's getting work release. They let her go out off of campus of the jail to do her job.
I was with the I don't know how Puffy came up, but I was saying how when I was going so hard, it's not like really about Puff. It's not about Jay or even Shannon Sharp or Tyler Perry. It's like, okay, somebody
fairness of the system.
They get to do that, and I was like, fuck them because they voted for him. It's time for Trump and them to play, and the people voted for him, white people and whoever else. It's time for them to get their faces played in because black people, we're always the lowest of the totem pole. They always playing in our faces. The rules always only apply to us. Yep. Like, got to sit in jail for a prostitution charge. The jury, they've got to have a jury of white affluent men with advanced degrees found him not guilty of the most heinous of the crimes. He's sitting in jail on a prostitution charge, and technically with the Mann Act, the person who usually gets to go to jail is the prostitute, not the John. So it's extra stupid. Then I said, meanwhile, Jelaine Maxwell is out on work release. And nobody even knows this. All the black people like, yeah, put him in jail, fuck him, put him in jail, yeah. It's not even about that. But yeah.
And why did she get to get out when that crime what they was doing was flying girls to foreign countries on islands and having men lock them in the room and having men doing all types of stuff, and those girls did not willingly participate. They didn't want to do it.
Shelves, the boys, the underage boys, I'm not Shelves, Amy, the boys, they injected their penises with something to keep them hard, and the girls, no, that's not. I'm talking about the CEO of Abercrombie & Fitch.
So Epstein liked the girls young, so he would bring them to his island, and Elaine Maxwell would recruit them from their schools. A lot of the girls were going to these private collegiate schools. They would go on campus, tell the girls that this man wants to meet you. You don't gotta do nothing too racy. But then they get on a plane. They go to an exclusive island. They cannot call their families to go home. And this old dirty man has them rub on his penis, comes all over them. These girls are 14 and 15 years old. And it's not just Epstein. Sometimes you come and you see Bill Clinton. And you see Prince Andrew.
Hold on. You got to clarify. Bill Clinton wasn't doing that.
You sure?
Bill Clinton wasn't doing it. This is the thing that this is the thing people sometimes get messed up. Just because you see me in a picture with somebody doesn't mean that I'm associated with the person was doing.
Well, all I know is he was on that plane, same as Chris Tucker, and same as Prince Andrew. And Prince Andrew actually was screwing one of those girls, and she said that she could only confirm who she slept with, but Bill Clinton was on that island too.
She didn't say she slept with, but That's the thing, though. This is what I'm saying. We are sitting here because you see a person. Who was it? Yeah, the
Everybody knows
list.
Bill like him
Right.
young.
The list. Yeah, young and underage are two different things. Young and underage are two different things. Just because I was on the island with somebody, or just because I was at a party with somebody, does not mean I was associated with what that person was doing. The same thing with Diddy. Would I have went to a Diddy party? Yes. Would I have went to a Diddy at the party? Maybe. Would I have proceeded to participate in the freak offs? No.
Okay. Okay, I'll give you that. But I just think that he had a lot of young girls over there
Yes.
participating in stuff they did not want to do. And the
Yes.
only how they will be able to get out is to recruit another girl so they can take their spot and they don't have to go back.
Yes. Yes.
So I find it interesting. This woman who was a part of this little ring of young teenage girls is now out and going back to work. Wow. Okay.
Why? Because she is the one, from what I hear, she released that letter, that happy birthday letter from Trump to Epstein, where his signature was her pubic hair.
Mm-hmm.
And that was like a threat.
Mm-hmm.
But she got some more shit to release. So not even a week after that was released, she was transferred to a minimum security prison in Texas with Greg Abbott, which, as Gavin Newsom said, rolls over for Trump. She's over there with Abbott, and now she's on work release because he's the fucking governor over there, and he can do what he wants.
That don't make no damn sense. And Diddy's still in jail. I just and then I mean I'm going to bring up my state because the National Guard and the FBI are all here walking around snatching up tents of homeless people and snatching off their covers and telling them they can't sleep outside anymore. But they don't have anywhere to send them. It's just evil. And that's Trump.
Listen, that's what they ordered. They thought it was going to be like the first time around.
They just putting them people. What they're gonna do is put the people in jail because they can't even hide in the tent anymore. They just took the tents and
get COVID checks and stimulus checks. They said if the only people getting stimulus checks if you make, was it $3 million? If you make or $1.5 million, you get $115,000 stimulus check. Like they are, you got to be rich to get a stimulus check now.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Ain't this a motherfucker? I was reading about some stimulus checks. I was like, I don't think they're coming. Now I realize not to me.
So below like 50,000, you owe the government more money in taxes.
That's crazy. I just saw that video of that woman crying and her cover was shanked. Her little tent was destroyed, and they told her she couldn't be out there no more. And all the while, the mayor from DC is in Martha's Vineyard on vacation.
I mean, what else can she do right now? I'm just.
Girl,
I get what you're saying. This is the thing. I think that she should have fought against Trump. But the thing at the end of the day is this. Trump can only do this for 30 days. Once Congress gets back, they have to approve it. But you have to, like, it's sad, but it's only so much a person can do by themselves.
Mm-hmm. You don't think that she can get buildings that are supposed to be being sold to realtors and put those buildings up for those people to come and rest at night until they can find suitable housing for these people or alternative uh sources? Because taking their tents and destroying the stuff inside the tents is wrong.
No, that you're right. It is wrong, but that takes a lot of work too. Like I can't just do it all in one setting. You get what I'm saying? Like I just can't be like, okay, well, Trump did this, now I have to figure out how to get.
I just felt bad looking at those people. That woman was crying her eyes out because most of those people, they got stuff in there they want to carry around with them. I don't know why. Some of that stuff is, what I'm saying, but they destroyed those people's tents and said it just didn't look right, and they don't want that outside in the areas downtown. Now it's like we wouldn't have all these homeless people if these apartments for $3,500 for a 2-bedroom.
I have a popular opinion about something, the Gaza situation.
What's up?
I was trying to find the DC video you talking about, but let me.
You talking about that man who threw that Subway sandwich at the?
Oh, that was funny too. Even being in the hood, like, can y'all see this? Like, they just in the hood. And even when I was saying, y'all, black people talking about, oh, we need to mind our black business with the Mexicans, I said, we next. And
oh, yeah, they got jail prepared for us. They sending them back to their countries. They're going to put us in the jail.
But for real, I wouldn't mind if the National Guard came here in Philly because these little YNs, as they say, are fucking wild. Like, y'all heard about the 4th of July shootout. That's like every week. And so wait, let me find the wait a minute. How do you take this off? All right, I watched them bulldoze hoes. But I don't know. It's like, who do you believe? Like, the people saying the shit is overwritten with crime and homeless, and I can attest to that here in Philly, like downtown Philly. So what happens is, so we got a part of town called Kensington, and it's like an open air drug market, and that's where all the I call them zombies, the fentanyl people, like the people like Kirk, son-in-law. Hold up.
You mean Kelsey's little boyfriend?
Yeah, that's the
They
son-in-law.
were not married.
Vincent, Philadelphia. So you got these people. Oh, can we see it? Like, this. I used to work. I actually quit my job at the property, like, we're literally down the street from here.
Damn.
And this is every day, all day. And we had a TV station downstairs in our office. And I was like, y'all just gonna shoot up. They got homeless people.
Those
So
people
there's
supposed to be in a mental health hospital. They don't have enough room now.
so many of them. And then people said that we have a new mayor. And she said she was going to clean up this. Like, push them on the back streets. The people say that there is no rehab to deal with this because of a new drug called something called Trank, and it eats their flesh from the inside out. So they have open wounds, so they can't really treat this shit. So it's really nowhere for these people to go. Like, the rehabs that they have in place are not equipped for this. And then they don't go to rehab. I mean, this meth and the stuff that they're doing now, fentanyl and the Trank, I forget what Trank really is. Like, you know how ketamine is for, what is it for, horses? I forget what it's something like that. It's a really
It's a
insidious.
sedative. Put people to sleep and stuff like that.
I remember reading something where this girl, because I go down like Reddit rabbit holes sometimes and read like this kind of shit. And the one I was reading one, and the girl was like, we had to force our sister to eat a half a cup of oatmeal. Like, she just was so far gone off meth that she just would not eat, and these people just waste away. And this is like nothing. This is all. See, look, this is another street.
Yeah, we have a whole tent town.
So people start migrating. So right next to this, so this is Kensington. Right next to this, they put up something called Fishtown, and it's like all condos and high rises. They got, what's it called, Wahlburgers, Donnie Wahlberg, and all them.
Oh, it's real gentrified.
Super duper gentrified, like right next door, right down the street. It's disgusting, really. So what happens is they start migrating to, so when they do go to the hospitals, most of our hospitals are downtown. So they go to the hospital and they release them because they can't do shit with them. They start wandering around downtown, and then they start robbing people and raping people and doing all kinds of fuck shit downtown. So we got that downtown. Then we got the young niggas with the gentrification. They didn't close the schools. They didn't close the after school programs. They didn't took away all the resources. Now they want to, the dads is in jail. The moms is losing their jobs and all kinds of fuckery. So the YNs, they didn't, went and all bought guns with their stimulus money they got last time. And
God.
it's just Philly, they just run amok. These kids, they don't give a fuck.
Yeah. That's gangster. That's a lot. That's really bad.
It's really bad here. Like, it's really,
They
really
gotta figure something out because you can't let those people just be roaming around, but you can't just kick them out. It's like this is the problem of what happens with capitalism. Y'all gotta figure something out for these people.
And then they say this one. I see this a lot. You'll see them all start like zombies. They'll all start marching together somewhere. And from what I understand, it's like the drug dealers are giving out something called samples of their drugs, so they can all start buying their drugs from this other person. They need to send the National Guard down there and get these drug dealers out of here. And from like the Republican standpoint, they feel like the Mexicans that came in or the migrants that came in, they brought in all this fentanyl. The fentanyl comes from China, and it comes from and they walk it in through Mexico. That's why they go so hard getting the illegals out. But they doing too much, like doing the teachers and old people, like hardworking people. Like it's just drawn. What I wanted to say about Gaza, I'm gonna come back to this if y'all really want to see this bullshit.
I just feel bad for that cowboy. I don't know what he was thinking. He should have left that night.
He probably started whooping her ass in front of him, and that's her brother. Like, what are you supposed to stand there?
So this my thing before you leave off the topic, where I kind of hear what everybody is saying.
Wait, Q. I just want to say this one thing, and we can stay on that topic. Because I just want to say this one thing about Gaza, right? I can't find a video, but basically, give the fucking hostages back. Like, at this point, the people are starving. What's the name of the page? Palestine. Eye on Palestine. Palestine. If this is really I am a completely, utterly opposed to everything that is going on in Gaza. I'm starving these people. I think this might have been it. Like, these people look like the Walking Dead. Like, trying to go get food. Can you imagine? I don't think this is it, but there's a video. They look like zombies. There they go. They look like zombies. They just trying to get food. But my thing is, like, Hamas, get the fucking hostages back. Like, if they said, if all you got to do is get the hostages back and it's a stop, these your peoples, just get the fucking hostages back. Like, come
We know
on.
that's a Mars. It could be it could be Israel pretending that they are Mars and still keeping this stuff up.
But I would still get them hostages back and say, look, we gave them back and they still on this bullshit. And that'll be the powers that be got to deal with it now, because we gave the hostages back. As long as y'all got them hostages, they're going to permit this stuff to happen.
Mm-hmm.
And my thing is, like, are the hostages even still alive at this point? Like, now it's like, it's just.
I think they just turned some over recently, like one or two.
They're trying to get a little cup of rice. He's smashing the little kid above him. Can you imagine how they smell? Like, this is I hate to even see this. So we could go back to that's all I wanted to say. Get a fucking hostages back at this point.
Mm-hmm.
I feel like this is why I don't really feel no kind of way about what's going on. I did my part. I voted for Kamala.
Right.
You give a fuck what nobody talking about. Kamala just as evil as Trump, this and that, right? I don't care about none of that shit. Trump told y'all what it was going to be.
Yes, he did.
People was not ready for a woman president. I don't give a fuck if she was white, black, purple, whatever. She was a woman. America was not ready to put a woman in the White House. I can promise you, everything that is happening that Trump is doing right now would not be happening under Kamala's watch. That homeless situation, people losing their jobs, the border, the people getting snatched off the street, whether you have
whether you a citizen or not.
Right. This sit down with Putin, these tariffs, all this shit would not be happening under Kamala. And I'm also agreeing with Kamala. I'm sitting this out. Y'all, I did my part. I got out there. I don't care if people thought, oh, she wasn't prepared to do that. Trump is now, he is now putting everything that he said he was going to put in effect. He's now putting into effect. And guess who is suffering at the end of the day? America is suffering. These tariffs, guess who's paying the price for tariffs? We are. Guess who he's affecting all of America, whether you white, black, cat, dog, he's affecting everybody. But everybody wanted to be like, well, Kamala was just as bad. What kind of say up here? Well, she was gonna be just as bad as what so no, she was they were not. This homeless stuff that's going on, Kamala was gonna find a way to lower rent. She was gonna find a way to get jobs for people. Black men, just because she married a white man, don't have nothing to do with how she was gonna help y'all niggas. But now y'all are sitting here dealing with Trump. You have all this in-house fighting between Congress. There's no real leaders anymore. This shit is a shit show. And you sitting there going back and forth with NATO. You go back and forth with Russia. You going back and forth with all these countries. You're making enemies out of people that you shouldn't be making enemies with. And on top of that, the fucking environment is a mess. You know, all this shit is a mess. And but people sitting here like, oh well, you know, she was going to destroy the country just like Trump was. No, she wasn't.
It's a mess. It's definitely a mess.
The difference between this term and Trump's first term was Trump's first term, he had a bunch of people who was not scared to say no to him. This term, he has everything in the palm of his hands, and we can tell by the way shit is moving.
Yeah, I think a lot of people didn't think he was gonna get back in. And now he's in. It was like, wait a minute.
He was like, he couldn't believe he actually pulled the shit off first term. It was like, whoa, I pulled it off. And then he was like, whoa, I can do what the fuck I want to do. Whoa. And it lit like a fire in the real powers that be. Whoa, we can really like reverse Roe versus Wade. We could really like maybe try to bring back slavery. Like we could really like fuck some shit up for real, for real.
I heard they're working on the marriage thing, gay marriage. They're trying to take it away.
They are.
They did. I thought
they took away the Roe v. Wade. They took away the
people.
They reversed that, and now they're going back to work on the gay marriage.
Straight people are the only ones who are obsessed with what the fuck gay people do behind closed doors.
Mm-hmm.
I don't give a fuck who get married. I ain't getting married. The shit don't affect me.
Oh, that part.
I feel like what really pushed the straights over the edge was the trans with the sports and making them letting them go into the bathroom, and then certain people just take shit too far, and then you got the one that's like I had a fight with one at the casino because he was from Kensington, okay, talking about a woman. He wasn't even dressed nothing woman. He just was like, I identify as a woman and I'm using this fucking bathroom. And I was like, no, the fuck you not while I'm in here. And I had like 4 girls. It was like a showdown in the bathroom.
My thing is this: I don't. If you was born a man, you need to play a man's sports. If you was born a woman, you need to play a woman's sports. I'm not with that whole notion of what you identify as.
Right. Because where does it stop?
So I'm not in agreement with you can be whatever you want, but you still need to be. It's just the shit is stupid.
But use that as a scare tactic so you have a significant portion of the country who are just not educated and they just believe what they hear. As long as they feel like, they'll retain their white supremacy. We're white, we're right. This is who's hurting you. The Mexicans are why you're poor. The trans is why you don't have shit. And they bought into it. They done lost their farms, their jobs, about to lose healthcare and every fucking thing else. Listen to that bullshit. But I forgot what.
I don't like the hate that Kamala got when she brought Cardi on stage, when she brought Megan on stage, when she brought Beyonce on stage. Like, I didn't like all that because my whole thing is these people are letting you. These people have a fan base, right? They have a reach. Nobody said nothing when Kid Rock was on stage with motherfucking Trump. Ain't nobody say nothing. Well, Hulk Hogan ass is down there, it's ripping his shirt off and shit down there with Trump. But why is this woman getting all this hate? People, and on top of that, I'm not a woman. I can't have kids. You literally took women's rights away to get what they need to get. That don't have shit to do with you. You are a man who told
I
a
heard
woman.
they're trying to force women to have children because the birth rates have gone down.
Finish.
But
I'm sorry.
No, it's fine. It's fine. But just because birth rates are going down, if a motherfucker get pregnant off a rape or a motherfucker get pregnant off a goddamn from incest, and like you can't tell somebody that they cannot get an abortion, whether you agree with it.
Basically,
It's
because
reasons
there's
why.
so many words. A lot of people remember the days and they said, "You have the baby, it don't matter. We're gonna make it work." A lot of
Yep.
people are saying, "I don't want to have a baby if I'm going to be poor." And they're now trying to force you to have the baby. They're like, oh, no, no. We see a lot of these girls are now using all these contraception and they're using all these things to stop themselves from having babies. So now let's just take it off the table so they will be forced to have the kids.
Well, see, this is another thing that I feel like people aren't paying attention to because white people, whether regardless of what you heard, white women's are the ones who get the most abortions, like you say, welfare and all that stuff. And white people are becoming the minority. So this whole role, you really think men care that much? I think that this whole Roe versus Wade reversal is to preserve white supremacy. They need so you have these things simultaneously happen. You have all of these. They show images of all of these. It's not just Mexicans because I don't want to keep saying Mexicans because a lot of people cross the Mexican border. A lot of other people, Chinese, a lot of fuckery was going on down in the Mexican border. You got all these people. It's like a mass exodus or whatever, the reverse of that, into the country. And then you have that. So that already, you have white people becoming a minority that way, and also us too. We slowly becoming, there's more and more foreigners than us here now. And then, like I said, with the abortions, the white women were getting the most abortions, so they are really becoming the minority, and that's like the scariest thing to them. I actually played a video on here about it was an Asian man and a white man talking about the white man was like, "Of course, I want to preserve my white." He didn't say. I think he said he might have said supremacy. I'll try to find a video, but of course he said my forefathers built this country. And the guy was like, really? Like, yeah, like y'all might have physically built it, but like if you watch the Gilded Age, Q, like they're in those rooms talking about the railroads and the Grand Central Station and electricity. And even though the people, they didn't even want to pay the people a livable wage down at the factories, the people that's mining the coal and the copper and all of that. But technically, they put their money together and had the shit all done. That's how they feel. They feel like, we might have physically built it, but they financed, they executive produced, So like, that's how they feel. They feel like they built this shit, it's theirs. And he said he didn't build this country. His ancestors didn't build this country for a bunch of Chinese and Mexicans and blacks to come and just hand it over the fuck to them. I'm actually finding.
But the thing also, I was in a doctor's office one day, and this older black guy came in. He was just so fucking ignorant. And there was a bunch of Mexicans in there. And he was just coming in there, just all these Mexicans in here, all these, I can't wait for Trump to this and do it. And I'm thinking to myself, do I say something to this guy or do I just kind of mind my business? And luckily security came and put him out, but I'm thinking to myself, like, sir, you in here talking shit. You fucking old black ass in here talking shit, and they get rid of your fucking health care, but you in here talking shit.
Right.
with a cane. You in here limping with a fucking cane, and you in here talking shit. And
About to take that Medicaid, brother.
He was trying to get me to engage with him. He was trying to get me to engage with him because he kept staring at me. But I'm not ignorant. You're not gonna get me to engage in some shit like that because I don't know why people do that. I don't know why people in here. I see kids in here. I see people in here trying to make sure everybody, their kids is healthy and stuff like that. And you come in here talking about, oh, so many of y'all in here. It's so many of y'all in here. But bitch, you got on the motherfucking bus to get here. So what makes you any better than them?
That's because they have convinced them that the reason why there's such a big wait at the hospital, the reason why we don't have, you got, like you said, you're in a doctor's office, I think you said, it's because of all of the Mexicans. Like, they're all taking all of the resources from us. Like, they have convinced people of that.
Relentless.
That's not true.
It's not the truth.
What I just put up here.
But you come in there making those comments to me, I just didn't like that because I'm like, nobody's fucking with you in here. Everybody in here minding their business, and you come in thinking you the shit. Everybody minding their business.
I think the people think if this is gone, then we will get our resources back. No, they're not gonna give it back that way either. They have plans of taking from all these groups and putting it back into the one group that wants it all.
Yep.
It's not going to be, okay, immigration is now solved. Nobody's in here riding on the, as they say, riding for free. That money's not going to come back to the Black community. They're not going to give it to us. The only thing they have for us is the jail cells and how to get us there quicker.
Also, Black people, I need everybody to stop asking for a fucking handout.
All right, this is the video I'm talking about. Hold on, let me rewind it.
Oh, Tisa.
European.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for meeting us, Mr. Taylor.
Oh, it's my pleasure.
Yeah.
Europeans have probably, on a per capita basis, killed more than anybody else, but because they were technologically more advanced.
Where does gunpowder come from? It comes from China. It's just that Western civilization took things from people. And I think when you get to older civilizations, they become more benevolent. They don't hang on to things like genetics as much. They understand how experience changes you.
Base them on facts instead. That's essential.
But what I find interesting is you're so into facts and you're so into science, but then you supported Donald Trump, right?
Well, that's a whole different question. That's a whole different subject. Let's get back to.
But I want to know how it is you voted for Donald Trump when you're so into facts, because his entire campaign is not based in facts. It was all based in propaganda and emotion.
I voted for Donald Trump for one reason only. His policies, if implemented, would slow the dispossession of whites in the United States. If you were to deport all illegal immigrants, if you were to think very hard about letting in any Muslims, all of this would slow the rate at which whites are becoming a minority.
Why are you so worried about the white dispossession of America?
Because I want my people to survive. Is that so strange? We don't control China. We don't control any place where whites are not a majority. And if we become a minority, we will not control our own destiny anymore.
I grew up in this country as a minority, as the children of immigrants. I was their first child born in America. And while I didn't have much possession or didn't much control, I really enjoyed myself. And I think that if you ask a lot of Americans, they would say that I had a lot to offer this country. You know, according to you, I guess I would be perpetuating the dispossession of white America.
That is true. That is true.
Would you say that you wouldn't want me in this country?
At some point, when my ancestors built this nation, they did not build it with the intention of giving it away to Mexicans or Chinese or Haitians or to anyone else.
Do you consider it, you keep saying your ancestors built this country, you consider that a fact?
Who else built it?
Black people, Native Americans, Chinese people who came and built the railroads.
Do you think none of that could have been
Italian people?
But they're Europeans, aren't they?
But you believe in evolution, right?
Evolution, I think, explains a great deal.
So according to evolutionary theory, we're all out of Africa. So at some point, your ancestors were sub-Saharan Africans.
So what? At some point, our ancestors were unicellular animals.
So I'm saying at any point in time, we could say you were an African. So
But
you're
what-
choosing to pick this point in time and say you're a descendant of white Europeans.
Why do you think I'm choosing this point of time?
Because it's in favor of your politics.
It's because I'm alive now.
Well, my issue with you is that I don't think you have enough compassion and vision, not because I don't like what things are now. It's that I have hope and belief in what they could be.
Oh.
Look.
This is the thing. The man is letting you know what it is, how he feels. You can't change his opinion.
Who
So,
restaurant he eating out of? That his father? Like he eat feeding this man?
exactly.
Give me that plate. I'm like, get the hell out of here.
But that's how he feel. You can't change his opinion. Stuff like that I ignore because to me it's ignorance. But it's how the man feel. I ain't about to change his opinion. Like,
Yeah,
okay,
but you're not gonna be eating up all the food that my father cooked over here. You need to get your shit and get the fuck out. That's what I was looking at.
I agree with you on that.
Because I'm like, who is he, and why are you allowing him to even wipe his face with the? He's ignorant as fuck.
I mean, but he's telling the truth.
He's telling his truth. That's cool. But what he saying to you, if he had it his way,
it's how they think. It's not his way. It's the way. It's what is happening now.
but the way he's saying it, if he was ever in a position to get you going, he would. That's what he's basically saying.
That's what they're doing. What do you mean if he was ever in position? They're in position now.
No, what I think what Amy is saying is like if he was a president.
This man is literally waging war on you in this conversation. That's what I'm saying. Like you talking like that, you must want to be popped.
Amy, hold your thought real quick. It's a bitch in the comments right now that's really trying me.
Wizard.
It's a bitch in the, I ain't gonna say nobody's name, but it's a bitch in the comments that's really trying me. I don't know what.
Y'all gotta stop with this Nicki and Cardi thing. Wizard. He likes Cardi. Let it go.
I don't know if Nicki didn't deposit his check today, but bitch, you need to leave me
How
alone.
we don't know that that's not Nicki though? How we don't know that?
You are harassing me. I don't know if you gotta go to work overnight. I don't know if you're an overnight work kind of bitch, but you are harassing me, and I don't appreciate it. Leave me and my family alone.
Is that you, Cardi? Is that you, Nicki?
I don't know if you work at a motherfucking warehouse overnight, but bitch, leave me and my motherfucking family alone.
That's Nicki. You know she be creeping and sneaking on people's pages and watching and posting and trying to get people's pages closed down.
Wizard woke up from his coke binge to harass me. Anyway, Amy J, carry on.
No, I'm just saying I felt very, very offended from it. I know he was telling the cold, honest truth, but stuff like that bothers me because I feel like in another time and another place, you'd probably be putting that knife in my throat. I'm like, I just don't like that.
I like my racism overt in my face. I want to hear what are y'all thinking about? Like what?
That is the one benefit for a person talking like that. You know where you stand with them.
I want to hear more, honestly.
He was like, well, this is my country. Just chomping down on that steak.
For me, I don't care. I be like, whatever. Because when you start talking ignorance like that to me, I just tune out. I'm like, oh, okay, whatever.
I don't even want to sit with him. He's ignorant. It's only places I want to be with predominantly white. I was like, with other white places, you can take your ass to Canada if you feel so strongly, or take your ass over back to Europe.
But why? That his people, his ancestors built this country. He's not giving it the fuck away to y'all, to us.
But that's fine. You don't have to give it away. But you also don't have to sit inside my family's restaurant and eat my food either. So just like you don't want to give your country away, you can get your ass. What Candy told Portia, piggyback your ass on outside.
What did that white girl tell them people? Take your ass to Cracker Barrel.
Nice to meet you. Thank you for meeting us.
He said, take your ass to Cracker Barrel. He said, you got so much to say. I think she probably was talking about this interview. Take your white ass to Cracker Barrel.
Yeah.
Leave me the fuck alone.
Because he was enjoying the meal.
So here's the thing. I ain't going nowhere. So
no one is. That's why they have these plans of getting rid of us the way they have been doing. Dinner with the white nationalists.
But you can't get rid of us because I'm born here.
Yeah.
Lock your ass up, put you in jail, take away all your
That's how
risk.
they get rid of us. They just take us out of society. They put us in jail. It's like immigrants, they usually just send you back to your country or separate your family and make you go back. I was watching that episode from Miami and Kiki was crying about how her family is threatening her from Haiti. I said, damn, that's messed up.
You feel bad for fucking Kiki.
But you know, it's
I
like
did. She said her family don't fuck with her because she can't bring them to America.
To me though.
Trump
What?
wants this country. Trump wants this. He wants to be like Putin, and he wants to be like what's the guy name in North Korea?
Was it Jimmy? Or was Jim Hong? What's the guy's name?
Some shit like he wants to be a
Long
dick.
Hong. What's the dude's name? He real
He
evil
wants to be a
too.
dictator like that. But what he needs to understand is this ain't that kind of country, buddy. You can't tell you're not going to be able
Kim
to.
Jong Un. That's it. Kim Jong Un. That's
You're not
what
going to be able to put people in order like that. You're not going to be able to just do those things to people, whether you white, black, or whatever. And there's actually more. There's actually more white people for black. There's actually more white people for black people than it's against than it's against.
Mhm.
So that's just not gonna work. Ain't nobody getting back in the fields. Ain't nobody being it's none of that shit's gonna work. It's just not gonna work. But what they are gonna try to do. What they are going to try to do is make us a third world country. And if you ain't got no money, whether you white, black, or whatever, if you ain't got no money, it's gonna be you gonna be out in the street.
Yep, that's what we're headed to. We're gonna
Yeah.
be the middle class is gonna be slowly erased, and it's just gonna be rich and poor. That's it.
Right.
So do y'all want to see this the Frost family stuff?
No.
I was just depressed about that situation. I feel bad for that young boy. I wish he didn't jump in the middle of his sister's fight, and I know that was very hard not to do because the sister probably was getting her ass beat a lot. But now look at the situation he's in. He's about to go to jail.
It was good, Wizard. But I needed more peaches because I made a big pan. I'm still fine tuning my peach cobbler.
She should go to jail too.
Who?
Why?
This you help orchestrate this shit.
The
How she
sister?
orchestrated?
You called him over there.
They probably was over there being peaceful, and then something happened, and he flipped out, and they started fighting.
They were trying to clean up the crime scene. This is my thing. Let's just say the brother was getting his ass whooped. I'd rather take an ass whooping than be sitting in jail for the rest of my fucking life.
I have a question. Who house was it? Because they keep saying it was his house, and they were in his house. Who house was that?
I don't know nothing about these people.
Because I'm giving the vibe that it was Kelsey's house, not T Hood.
I think he had a house, right?
No, he was in her house. He wasn't. That's not his house. First they kept on saying you killed my brother in his house, and I'm like, what? Was it his house or was he a visitor?
Bitch, fuck your brother and fuck you. Fuck you wasn't me down there. You probably would have been dead.
I was listening to Star Report, and they brought up the whole Shakiri Richardson situation, and they were saying if she was a man, she would be under the jail based off of what she did in front of the cops.
First of all, the airport would have jumped on him if that was him, if he was pushing on her like that.
It was the thing when she was like, "You're a coward."
There's a double standard when it comes to stuff like that. To me, man or woman, keep your motherfucking hands to yourself.
Yeah. But it was the part where she started saying all that stuff like you're a coward. And then she was like, he domestically abuses me. I have videos. I was
That's
like,
a nut ass bitch from the beginning.
They did. Still took the bitch to jail.
About her mother being dead. That's why she was smoking weed. Come to find out her mother been died. Y'all think she was a nut ass bitch from the rip. None of this surprises me.
But keep your hands to yourself. Don't touch me.
Some
But I'm
artists.
like, is he gonna get back with her after she literally told the cops that she had videos of him beating her on her phone?
Then they said she was laughing.
Yes, she was. Yes, she was.
Let's see what else is going on. Let's see what's
Let's
trending.
go with some YouTubers.
Imaginary players.
Hey, why is Wizard hating? Why is Wizard want to talk fashion with me, bitch? I'm the first bitch on Vogue.
Let's see, did Nikki go off yet?
If I did your numbers, I would hop out a plane.
Suicide.
Suicide. The difference between you and I. Hey.
4 hours ago. Shout out to all of us that were in high school during this era. What a time to be alive.
Did you take it? Do I look like Nicki Minaj? Do I look like Nicki Minaj? Yes or no? It's Barbie Batch. Yo, look at his shoes.
I was out of high school by then, so.
This is what she treated 4 hours ago.
Surprisingly, she's been quiet today, which is a good thing.
Her coke ain't come yet.
I mean, you know how Nikki usually gets. She's like, no! Y'all can't love anyone but me. Like, Nikki, don't sit down.
Her coke ain't come yet.
Ain't came yet? The grade A?
But when it come, baby.
That's okay.
Wizard, click that link. I want to argue with you, bitch. Click that link because you talk a lot of shit.
It's a sweetheart. He's not bad. He don't want to fight. He's a nice guy.
I know he don't. Amy J, I know the bitch don't want to fight. You ain't got to tell me that. I know he don't want to fight. You know, he bad until you. He give me Chantel.
Oh, he told me about my headphones. Oh shit.
He give me Chantel.
He said, I want to fight. Oh my God, Wizard.
She did eat that song though.
That's Pink.
Yeah, I love Pink. I love Pink. Pink from Philly.
She
acts like a real hardcore white girl. She don't play. I remember when Kanye had took that mic from Taylor, she said, let it be me.
Yes, she did.
I was like, and I believe she would have popped him.
So my purse had some brass knuckles on it.
She don't play.
Oh, DOG agrees to remove new DC police chief, rewrites detective ending rules on immigration. Child.
Wait, who? Read that again.
DOG agrees to get rid of the DC police chief. Trump is trying to start a civil war, and he wants to see if he can start in DC first.
That's really what's going on. He's trying to take over their state government and tell them what the fuck to do. And because we don't really have any state rights in Congress, he can do it if he want to.
He was really trying to basically have the corporation, his corporate friends, run DC. That's like, this is the beginning stages of this. Let me see.
Listen,
what's up, Wizard? What's your problem? What's your problem with me?
Honestly, I'm sick of all of y'all hating on Nikki. It's just been going on.
I am not hating on Nikki. I actually told you I think I like Cardi's song. I just don't want to compare her to Nikki.
Wizard, is it hate if it's the truth?
I think you would have an easier omission if you weren't defending Nikki. You could just say it's a nice song.
Wizard,
don't compare it to Nikki's songs.
It's true. I mean, is it hate if it's the truth?
Have y'all ever seen her take a bump? We seen Doechii take a bump, but we had never seen Nikki take a bump on camera.
Talking about the coke.
You said a bump of what? Coke?
Look, Wizard, you are correct. We did not see Nikki take a bump on camera, but what we did see is the camera turned to the side. And we heard Papa Bear screaming in the background for his mother as she was sitting there screaming, "Bigfoot, Bluefoot, Bigfoot, Bigfoot." The bitch got a Bigfoot.
Yeah, that was kind of whack, Wizard.
But you don't. But you say Cardi got a comprehension problem.
Bigfoot clears Cardi's whole catalog, so we can just stop there.
Boy. You must be. You must be. You must be.
So, what do you rate the song? The song is out right now.
I mean, it's a good song, but it's pretty much Jay-Z song, and she just changed a couple lyrics.
Oh wow! Okay.
They were comparing the songs on Twitter, and it literally says Jay-Z. He'll be like, "I'm that nigga," and she just changed it to "I'm that bitch." So can we really just give her 10s on that?
Yes.
Okay, you wouldn't give her a 10, but what would you give her?
A box of hot Cheetos.
Oh damn! Okay. Damn, Wizard. I was rooting for you.
Video is visually pleasing. Let me see. Let me pull it up.
Thank you, Lexi Lane. She said I'll give her a 9.
Why is Wizard hating?
That must be a Canada 9.
Wizard.
Because it's giving cocaine. She looking in the camera.
I said I gave her a solid 7. I ain't gonna lie. I like the song.
A bitch can't even sniff on camera these days. Maybe she just needs some Allegra.
Wow. So let me ask you this, Wizard. Let me ask you this: If Nikki is this pinstress and so bad with her pin game, you know, why couldn't she come up with something better than Bigfoot?
I think she falling off. She getting older. The pen ain't working the same. Just like B getting older, her knees ain't working the same.
Okay, we can't compare those two, but okay.
Now you know who's eating Nikki up? Doja Cat.
What about Doja Cat?
You said she's eating Nikki up?
Yeah. She eating all the girls up.
I kind of agree with that.
Yeah, Doja
Well, it's
got
not hard to
a
eat.
lot going
It's
on.
really not hard to eat Nikki up. You see her fat ass over there trying to put her leg over her thing like she did back in the ass.
Who did what?
I said you didn't see Nikki fat ass over there struggling to put her motherfucking leg over her other leg like she did back on her high school video.
Oh,
she was.
I'll give you that cue. I saw that.
She was falling over and shit, embarrassing. This is my thing, Wizard.
Saying she got slapped by crap on quarter. I don't know how.
This past year, baby.
In the car, I can't even see the bottom part of it.
Monique said Manson on a weekend getaway, roses and all. You know, Mr. Suave.
Anymore, right?
Huh?
They're not even friends anymore, right?
Exactly.
They're friends, but not friends. Once Nikki doesn't need you in regards to her battles,
This is what I was saying about, like, I don't want to see the other girls. It's not that I was coming at Glorilla or anybody. It's just like, I don't want to say total package with Cardi because she has a lot to be desired, but she hits a lot of different categories where she's a package. It's not just about lyricism. You know, they're way better lyricists. I personally think Cardi B is illiterate.
What?
I do.
Oh.
She's illiterate. And she has a certain kind of she has the it factor. People like her. She's multi-talented. She insists on rapping. I wish she would get into her actress bag, but she probably can't read the script. I don't know.
Wow.
Avenues. Listen, I'm fair. I like.
Are you?
Yes, I like this song. I hope we have more. Don't forget, I was the other day saying I'm tired of this horse shit. I'm tired of her talking about her pussy. I'm tired of her being this type of downtrodden ass whore to these girls out here. Now, this is something to aspire to. This is aspirational. Like,
she got her money from rapping. She didn't get it through sucking dick or going to Dubai and getting shit on. She got her money the honest way, and she's living the high life. She said her money's in stocks and stuff, so she's making good investments. Of life, whatever. At least she got married, had children. She tried to do it right. This to me is aspirational. This is something,
Yeah. Don't do that. JT was not me.
You can't get pregnant with Uzi, okay? What Alexander say? You can't get pregnant in the anus. No, you can't get pregnant in the anus.
My thing with Cardi is this.
It's just a lot of fabric. That's what I'm saying.
It's a fashion video.
So pretty.
Fashion video.
And I see that and I get that.
No, you
but
don't.
I've seen her fashion videos. No, they took it down.
Huh?
They took it off. The stream is unavailable. They seem suspended. Policy violation.
Our stream?
Yeah, your stream. It's been taken down.
Told you, girl.
How are we still up here then?
Because we're in the StreamYard. Your regular stream has been cut.
Oh, so we can only see the StreamYard?
Yeah.
But the thing is, Richie, what you have to understand though, you can't always do this because they will in the middle of your stuff cut you off.
Okay, so now what do I do?
You need to start it all over again. You need to do a whole nother video. But you can't keep doing this.
Okay.
Everybody's on things saying, what happened? Oh wow. Everybody's like, what happened?
They said the girl is definitely pregnant though. Let me see if it's still streaming on Twitter. Because Twitter still having the old videos up that I took down.
Mm-hmm.
But she wants people to go to her page to watch that video. You can't keep streaming it.
I checked my YouTube TV and it says it's taken down too.
I'm still live on Twitter.
Yeah, but YouTube, you can't do this guy one day was watching the whole Super Bowl. Like you can't. There's just certain things you just can't do.
Okay. All right, so I can't stream anymore. So we can't watch the Gilded Days together no more then.
Well, I think Cardi's thing is a little bit more sensitive. It's back up, but it's you have it paused now.
All right, I'm gonna just turn her off. It was on mute. We weren't even listening to it.
You can't. But Richie, girl, you just because next they'll just take your shit away and you won't have no YouTube channel.
I got another YouTube page because I got like 10 email addresses.
Thank you, Alia. She said that girl is definitely pregnant.
Okay.
I'm just saying. I know it's fashion, but it was overkill.
Let me ask you this. She pregnant. Okay, now what?
Just saying. That's all. Maybe she's not ready to expose it just yet. Maybe she don't want everybody to know who her baby daddy is.
Wait a minute, we can see certain shit.
But I'm saying, okay, she pregnant. Okay.
It's nothing, and then nothing.
But I'm saying, okay, she pregnant. Okay.
All right, that's YouTube. I guess it's back up. I don't know.
Yeah, it's back up. I'm looking at it.
Okay.
I'm not saying that yes or bad or right. I just I can tell when someone's hiding the pregnancy. The way she's dressing is what she's hiding it.
What bullshit would you ever say, Wizard?
I was just gonna say she's pregnant, so we'll never get a tour out of her. So we can't really compare her to the other girls and see if she'll do big numbers like that.
One little hater.
But because she's pregnant, she's not gonna do a tour because why? This is the same girl who was pregnant with Culture and got on Coachella and did a whole fucking hour and a half set.
Coachella is one thing, but from city to city is another.
Okay, well, the same thing that Beyonce does, the same thing that Nicki did, the same thing that a lot of girls do. Just take the fucking kids on tour with you.
We can't bring Beyonce into this. You know how Texas girls give it up.
But we can bring it into it because what you're trying to say is that as a mother, because what I hear out of you, this is just how I hear when you talk. This is what I hear. I hear as a non-black woman, she can't do it. That's what I hear.
I mean, we could say that too.
But it's okay for Nicki to get her flobbing ass, her ass falling down and shit, and she rolling around on stage with her legs spread wide open, and you saying Cardi can't compete with that, boy?
I didn't say that because the clips I saw from Nicki tour, I was like, maybe she should have went on Ozempic before she did this tour.
One show, Aaliyah says, one show versus a tour is different. She has never had a
Clock it,
tour.
Aaliyah. Clock
She
it.
only got
Tour
one album.
from Mars were pulled out due to her being pregnant the first time.
How many tours has Nicki Minaj gone on?
Let me ask you. Hey Siri, how many tours has Nicki Minaj done?
It couldn't be a lot.
3 concert tours throughout her career.
Okay.
Let me see.
What was the point of that question?
Yeah.
Because I just feel like y'all. I just feel like Cardi gets a lot of like unnecessary hate. Like it's one thing not to like the song. Okay, that's fine. Like the song, but I feel like people just be hating on the girl just to hate on the girl, and the shit is annoying at times.
You think
Like
we hating on her?
I do.
You think I'm hating on Cardi?
No, what I'm saying is, I feel like not everybody but Wizard. I feel like if you don't like this particular song, you're hating on her.
Yeah, in this case, I have to be honest. It's not a bad song. It's actually a really nice song. I think people just want to be team Nicki.
My Instagram. I keep trying to hack my Instagram.
I feel like if you hate this song like that, I don't know what Oil Boy was over there saying, but I feel like either you like the song or don't like the song. Whereas all the other shit that Armon was talking about with Cardi didn't make any sense to me.
It almost seems like he was making a hit piece about her for Nicki Minaj because, like, all the stuff he was saying, it didn't have nothing to do with the song. It wasn't like valid critiques. It was just literally him just going in on Cardi.
Yeah, I think he wanted to be controversial this time because I didn't think it was that deep. He was just being too critical.
Ass is what he's doing.
It was an overcritical analysis.
Because,
I was like, you just focus on the song. Stop talking about old career trajectories and all the rest of the stuff.
Her diction, her flow. She should step up her rap game. I don't know if we got that far into
Yeah,
it.
cheating her. We're giving her an easier A than everyone else. I'm like, why are we doing this with this particular artist?
Participation points. He's saying
I just felt like he was just doing too much.
for that for Nicki Minaj's benefit.
And that's my problem with everybody that has a critique on Cardi. Why does it have to be Cardi and Nicki? Why can't it just be Cardi's time to have a good record?
So
you got to keep bringing Nicki up in it.
You know, Amy J don't know when to stop. She just like Wizard. She don't know when to
That
stop.
was a while ago. Do y'all remember when he got into this whole thing with Jason Lee really over Cardi B?
Yeah.
Y'all remember that? It started over Cardi B. Him trying to Jason hating because Cardi wanted to be up under Armon because Armon was being really favorable to her because Nicki was mad at Armon and kicked him out of the barbs or blocked him or whatever have you like that. Like he was team Cardi. And this is what I don't respect about him. You're supposed to be, you're building a brand as, especially with the female rap. Before the Diddy stuff, you built your brand as like the female rap guy, commentator, whatever you want to call it. And but you're biased depending on who likes you. And I don't respect now all of a sudden that you're back in Nicki's good graces, but even though she talks to you like a fucking dog, but you're back in her, they're not even good graces. She unblocked you, we'll say. Now Cardi B need to step her rap shit up, and it sounded like he was talking to Nicki. Like it sounded like this is what Nicki Minaj would say if she would be bold enough to take the floor and give a critique.
I don't know, Wizard. Do you follow the what is it, Bigo or Bigo Replay channel or whatever it is on Twitter? It's a boy on there called Ray Baby or whatever.
Oh, the one that's always getting beat up by the other gays.
Yes. So this
by accident.
This fat ass, out of shape, wig wearing punk over there talking about Cardi ain't that girl. Cardi ain't that girl. I'm like, you fat bitch. You sitting up here wearing a wig, trying to portray to be a woman, and you talking shit. And the gag is this the real gag. The motherfucker lived 15 minutes away from me.
Wait, so Aaliyah says, I'm just saying as a fan, they always get the short end of the stick. One studio album in 7 years, never had a tour. She talking about Nick.
I know what you're talking about.
What she mean? They always always get the short end of the stick.
She's saying fans get a short end of the stick, but a tour is not for everybody. Like maybe she's not ready to go on tour yet. I don't know. Listen to what I'm saying. This is not back in the day where you can tour off of one album anymore. It's not back in the day.
But that's when you get somebody else to tour with.
But that's fine. Yes, that's fine. But you still, like for me, I want to build a catalog before I go tour. I'm named Dre Baby. His fat, funky ass be sitting over there talking shit online and always be getting beat up and shit by people.
Wait, who?
This boy named Dre Baby. He fat and he on Twitter, this channel called Bigo Replay or whatever the fuck it's called.
Okay.
And he just be talking shit. And like, so he was listening to Cardi and he was just like, that bitch ain't got it. It ain't it. This shit sounds stupid. And I'm like, you didn't even hear the fucking original version. You just want to hate on her. But you think I should go over there and fight him.
That's what I mean to interrupt you. You finished?
No, I'm done.
That's what I about Armon. He was like, I heard the Jay-Z version and I heard therein lies the problem. You don't even have a frame of reference or a reference points to even be saying the shit that you're saying because you're talking about musicality and all of that. You clearly don't know the definition of musicality, but the musicality of it all is her paying homage to the original fucking song. Like, what are you talking about, Armon? He kind of pissed me off with his review, honestly.
Yeah, I'm really just up here talking shit with people, but like the extraness of it all. You trying to do that to remain in good graces with a bitch who ain't gonna help you get to the next level?
She won't even like talk nice to you on a live stream. She's always like, she be talking to him like real crazy, and he just be like, "Okay, Nikki, like, bitch, what?"
Okay, because I wouldn't give a fuck who she was. I'm like, girl, hold up, wait a minute.
All that shit up. Like, make it fast. Talk. What you got to say, Armon? What you doing with the baby oil? That was a mess, child. Like, she was so much shit.
I would told her, Nikki, let me tell you something. You got one more time, and I'm gonna tell you and your husband meet me at the park.
I'm gonna tell you what look a mess to me, bitch. That'd be epic if he read her ass.
Your fat ass over there trying to do the high school challenge. Can't even get you. It's your challenge, and you can't even do it.
You talk about the one where they be on one foot?
Yeah. You can't get your motherfucking leg over there.
Oh.
Where Amy J at? You dropped her?
No, I had muted her. I guess she dropped down. Let me see. I'm surprised she got cleared. That's why I said my title is this part of like a shot from Jay-Z. Not necessarily revenge, but I put revenge in the title, but I feel like it's a clear shot from Jay-Z because she didn't get whatever song she wanted to get cleared from him. Because it was probably trash.
Yeah, oh well. My shit
I
got cleared.
I kind of wish Cardi would have redid his song "Blue" because it was about Beyonce leaving Jay-Z and she going through a divorce. I feel like that would have been more fitting for her.
Wait, you said that earlier. What song is "Blue"?
It's off of his Magna Carta Holy Grail album.
I'm trying to remember it.
It's like Blue, and then he talking about how his wife done changed like 3 times today and she didn't leave him and all that. She would have ate that up.
I can't play it. They might stop my stream again.
Girl, yes, they will.
They on my ass. I know Beyonce got a song called Blue. Something like that. On the beat.
And to be clear, Armon, Cardi was the first person to be on the cover of Vogue. It was not Nicki. Nicki was on Italian Vogue, and like Cardi was on the first U.S. cover of Vogue. Cut it out.
Oh, that
Can we
mess.
be fair and say both their vote covers look a mess?
Yes.
We gotta go look. Let me go look. Hold up, I'm in the bathroom.
Like, come on now.
I take water pills in case anybody wants to know why I'm always peeing. Someday you talking about that song? No, that's Beyonce's song. When I open your eyes. That's
Yeah,
blue.
blue.
No.
Yeah, that's blue. We're talking about that song.
No. That's the song you talking about? No.
No.
No. I wonder what else is on this album.
Hits.
Oh, it's like it's just a one off. Like this was just a
Hits.
I don't know. Hold on.
Hits. That's what's on the album. Hits.
I just hope she's not trying to recreate WAP again and give us another bongos.
I want Cardi to release an album the same day as Billie Eilish.
So
Billy would clear her.
when they was, I can't wait for I hope the Pop Joe and them drop the podcast at 12. I will put that on. I want to hear what they got to say about it. Cause let's see, I think they shoot it today. Damn, when do they shoot the pod? I think maybe Friday. Maybe Thursday. If they shot it Thursday, they wouldn't have got it in time. I think they might shoot it Friday.
You know Taylor Swift releasing her album, so Cardi album flop, she gonna blame it on Taylor.
No. So this is what's happening. Cardi, Doechii, and then Taylor all released the albums like a week apart.
Cardi, you said Cardi, Doja,
and Taylor Swift all released their albums a week apart. It kind of gives me when it was it's not the same, but it's the same. I remember when it was, I think it was Ashanti. No, I think it was either Monica, Ashanti, then Beyonce, or somewhere along the line. They had like all released their albums like a week apart.
All right, we're looking at Vogue covers. Let's see. Armon will take Nicki's abuse to have proximity to a celebrity. No, that's what I was saying earlier. Like his whole thing with Jason Lee, it was him thinking he needed Jason to get to the next level in his career. He did that with somebody else too. I don't know if it was the girl. Who did he get kicked out of the courtroom with the first time? He got kicked out of Tory Lane's trial. The girl that's getting sued by Megan now. What's her name? The girl that's getting sued by Megan Thee Stallion now.
Something Grams or something like that. Melania Grams.
He got kicked out of Tory Lane's trial messing with her because they was like bullying the girl, the white girl Megan Kuniff, or Malagra was. And I remember watching him and writing to him like, Armon, you do not need to attach yourself to this girl. Like you're doing fine on your own. You got your own brand. You don't need to do this with her. Cause I didn't know the girl like that, but what I did when he started being with her, I did try to look at some of her content, and it was just like really nasty and like downtrodden. So I was just like, you don't need to attach yourself to this. And they were being mean, and then he got kicked out of the court. And I think they started beefing a little bit. I'm not sure. Because she started hating on him. And I said, you're going to have these people that want to attach themselves to you because they see the star in you. You might not see it. You might think that you need all these other people, but you do not. Like one day I was telling Gabor, I was like, Gabor, you are like, to me, you are like special to me in the sense that you can carry on a show of your own. Like you're entertaining, you're funny, you can tell a story. I like your channel. I don't fuck with a lot of people. It's a couple people that I do though. You have a unique perspective. You be seeing shit that I don't see, and I think I know it all. You be seeing stuff, and the way and your memory is like, it's more than photogenic. It's like didactic. Like you remember shit exactly the way it like. you're very entertaining and you can carry on and show yourself. I feel like unless I'm fired up about something, I can't really. I feel like I need co-hosts and stuff to bounce off of. Some people just have a gift, and some people don't. Some people you watch, they're just dry as paint, or they're pandering, or they're. It's just like, what the fuck is this? Or their perspective is like, me personally, I can't watch somebody that's talking some bullshit like that I don't agree with. I will name names, but I can't think of nobody right now off the top of my head. But you have very few people who have like a good gift, and I feel like Armon is gifted in certain areas. It's like I said, like with Kenya Moore, I don't think she's a good like hot topics host. Like I don't think she belongs on YouTube. I don't think she's funny. I don't think she's personable. I don't think she's charismatic. I don't think like even as much as I can't stand Claudia, I feel like she's good with hosting. Even though she might talk too much about certain things, I think certain things with her are okay. It's not great or whatever as a host, but it's better than Kenya. Kenya to me, does she still even do YouTube?
Well, the thing is, you have to like, for instance, I find, and I've told Gabor this personally on the phone and in person, I believe that Gabor will be a successful stand-up comedian because I think he's actually like genuinely like I think he's funny. I think I'm funny, but not in a comedian kind of way. Like I think I can like I don't think I can come up with a joke. You get what I'm saying? Like I can read you down. But I don't think I can come up with a joke. But to entertain, it's a special skill set that you have to have in order to entertain people, whether it's on YouTube, whether it's in person, whether it's on TV, because everybody has such a short attention span that you have to keep the audience attention, even if it's just for an hour, even if it's just for 5 minutes or 10 minutes. I think it's even more harder on YouTube because if I don't like what you're saying, I can just go type another video in with the same topic and go watch somebody else do it.
I think you're good. You're good. Your perspective is good. Is not like a lot of people just repeat what other people say. Like on YouTube, I don't feel like you do that. I feel like you got your own perspective. You can be funny when you want to. You can be shady when you want to. You can mix it all up. Like watching your channel is not like watching paint dry like certain other people, and you are entertaining.
My oh, did I say that? I thought I was on mute when I said his name. I feel like that I feel like with YouTube, well, first of all, my opinion is my opinion. It's never my opinion. You can't change my opinion. When I'm like how I feel about certain things, you just can't change my opinion on it. I'm not pandering to the audience.
I love a bitch who can stand in they shit. And some people don't even say what they mean what they say, and stand firm in their word while they walk and they talk. I don't like people that pander, straddle the fence, don't want to offend this one, don't want to offend that one. So if I see somebody like you who got their opinion, who's not scared of rocking the the cradle or whatever you want to call it, I like that.
Mm-hmm. Because the thing is, we all watch the same show, but I'm a watch. For instance, right? As I'm doing these reviews of these flashback or throwback reviews. I just did Pillow Fight. I was Team Kenya back then, and I'm still Team Kenya. I don't give a fuck. I don't care how much I dislike Kenya. That man grabbed her arm. That man put his hands. Christopher Williams put his hands on Kenya.
Did he?
Yeah, he grabbed her arm.
Let me see.
But my thing is, you have people sometimes who would dislike a person so much.
Pillow talk.
Yeah, pillow talk. The thing is, you have people who dislike somebody so much, they will literally sit there and watch something and act like it. Well, that didn't really happen. No, that happened. Like it happened. People couldn't stand Portia so much, baby. They started using old shit against Portia. Well, Portia fought his mama. What they got to do with Portia and Shamia?
Ooh, they love to bring up Portia fighting his mama.
Yes.
That was trifling though.
Well, you should have kept your motherfucking. Y'all hate me on reality TV.
You want to fight somebody, your daughter's grandma.
Sure.
Drip, drip. Let's see if they do this one.
It's coming up right here.
Oh shit!
No, coming up. You fine? Keep going.
Portia. Let's go back to Portia real quick. Wait, what you say, your wizard?
I said y'all love to throw coke on a pretty bitch, but Nene ain't pretty.
But Nene don't have to be pretty. Wait, I want to read this one comment. Lauren LaRosa, too. She needs to cast The Breakfast Club. Her YouTube was dry. Yes, her coverage of the trial was very, very dry. I know she thought she was about to eat, but she didn't. Let's see. Nene, let's see. Right, there are many followers on here. Q, you're sarcastic like me. I'm funny. That's Monique. I'm funny, popping shit, but can't stand on stage to tell a joke. Yes, okay. Right. He sure did. And they beat Brandon unjustly. Well, Portia did go after his mama. And her family jumped Dennis. They definitely jumped Brandon. That was foul. It was. Brandon never returned after that show. Yeah, I would have sued. Well, no, that would have messed up.
And you wasn't no real friend to Brandon.
No, she wasn't. Promotion on here. Christopher tries to stop Kenya from going towards Monique, who should shut the fuck up. And then Brandon goes, don't touch her. But did Brandon touch anybody?
No.
Touch Peter?
Nope. And he damn sure didn't touch Apollo.
No, Apollo just itching to get into a prison fight. Oh, let me turn it down so it is loud. You said what?
Rewinding it, you're not gonna see it from the angle. It's another angle they do, and you see that he grabbed her arm.
Okay, I can see it right here. Actually, well, not really, but I see what you call him hand. Well, he got a wedding ring on. He married Brandon.
No, I'm telling you right now. I ain't the baddest motherfucker out here, but y'all wouldn't have had no episode 13 or 14 fucking with me. Y'all would have had half a season fucking with me. I'd have had that motherfucking production shut.
Wait, he want to fight again. So wait. If you was Brandon, would you have sued?
No, Apollo be laid up in the hospital somewhere. I'm telling you for me.
Brandon could beat Apollo. Apollo, shit. I don't think Brandon.
What I'm telling you is this. This is what I'm telling you. Y'all would not have been able to get out that hotel. I would have called so many people to that motherfucking hotel. It would have been a crime scene because my thing is Apollo would have had me fucked up. And I went when.
Oh. All right, I want to watch. Oh shit! Is it part 5?
YouTube Premium is ad-free YouTube and the YouTube Music app all together.
You've already said what you had to say. I'll talk to you. Okay.
If you don't talk to my man and me and you arguing, fuck you mean I'm gonna talk to him? Cynthia should have got like he just nobody, like he just eating off candy, like he is the yin to her yang. Look how he's calming her in the storm, like calm down, talking it out, like they perfect for each other.
I don't want no nigga like that. I want a nigga just as rowdy as me. When I get up to fight, he get up to fight too, baby. I want Stevie J and Jocelyn, baby. Let's tear some shit up.
Hey, Jocelyn and Stevie.
I want a yang to my yang.
Yes.
I want the yin to my yang too. I need the calm. I'm the storm, baby. We need some calm.
Baby, I want 2 storms.
Y'all want to have when a tornado meets a hurricane?
Yes. Yes.
Awesome. Yes.
Yes.
Let's see. Let me read the comments. Oh, y'all like these things? If it was a way we could watch it without me getting struck. How come certain people? I gotta find out. I'm gonna look on Reddit and see how certain people can play this shit and certain people can't. All right, let's see.
Where did we leave off? Katie and her kids are problematic. I review. Oh, let me subscribe to you, Ray Ray, all day. Uh-oh, Putin, what do you do?
Thank you, press. Thank you, press.
Child, Trump done got all kinds of shit going on.
That's right, Monique. That's right, Monique. We off the shit. I don't want that soft shit right now. Calm me down in the car.
Ray all day. Hold up. How can I go to your channel? Go to your channel. Subscribe. All right. I'm gonna have to get, because I don't know if I want to get into OC. DGF girl, where you been at? Bye, girl. Where you been at, DGF? Hey, Ray. Hey, DGF. Let's see. I wouldn't call evil spirits demons. Okay, Portia. After appearing in a Trill video, Portia complaining about being too hood. Where Christopher says she did that. Wait, she did say that. Natalie wanted to get the fight going again. Natalie was on some bullshit. He don't got to sit down. What she say? He don't need to sit down. He can stand up. Cynthia's face changed so much with those horrible. Yes, those fillers are not for us. I guess we know that. It's her weight gain and fillers. Candy wants Natalie to cop to Candy being Todd's big mama. And don't touch my man either. Exactly. Just call Cynthia's mama. She'll get it in line. Wait. Cynthia's mama? Oh, Cynthia. I'm thinking you're talking about Mama Joyce. Mallory pushed Ty. Yes, she did. She sneak pushed him. She snuck him. Mallory was out of line. Why is Mallory even the fuck there? Like, she just always a third ass wheel. Because her husband don't want her. Oh my God, Monique, welcome back. I'm so sorry. What, Monique? You guys, why didn't they ever bring up Mal pushing Ty? Because there was so much shit going on. If Candy would have solved that shit, she would have really lost it. Because Candy just think Mallory just pushed her. She was pushing the shit out of Ty. They all should have left after round one with Apollo. Yeah. Where was the prayer, Phaedra? She couldn't even see Phaedra in that moment. Shut the fuck up, Peter. It doesn't matter about what. Ty should have left. But at the reunion, she said, I don't know Todd to think he's an opportunist or no. Who said that? Yes, Todd should have left for Candy. Oh, Todd and Candy didn't leave together? Yeah, I want my nigga to hold a big. I want my nigga to hold a big down while I'm minking her shit. Y'all wow. Word. Who is gonna bail y'all? If y'all both in jail, who is gonna bail y'all out? Word up. If 3 girls try to do me and my man fighting. Now that's different. We ride together, we die together.
That's right.
But we have to be smart.
We are being smart. We get ready to tear some shit up. We worry about the other shit later on.
How if all of y'all in jail?
Yeah, we worry about that shit later on, girl. Right now, we get ready to fuck some shit up. You put your motherfucking hands on me and mine.
Out. Handle business. I got your back. And I got the here if it really go left. That's all I can. That's what I mean. We strapped.
That shit over there on that beach with Greg and King. If I was Sweet Tea, I'd have been jumping on Quad motherfucking ass. I'm telling you right now, baby, me and mine, we gonna fight.
I got a lot going on. New PC upgrading now. Okay. Well, glad to have you back. Okay, Ray all day. I sub Nobody I watch reviews OC, and I need to tell someone how Emily is starting to get on. Well, she been on my nerves. I like her, but now she's ghetto like Tamara. You can't tell her shit since she's been taking the Ozempic, child. I actually timed her out. Who? You getting like me? A bitch. We gotta survive first, then we worried about the laws. Okay. Call my mama. She got us. We out of jail next business day. We got bail money in both our accounts. Yeah, but
Ooh, we in the hood now, baby.
Yeah. What I'm simply saying is this: if I fight, my nigga gonna fight with me. That's all I'm really saying. That's what I'm really saying at the end of the day. I'll never forget one time I was at Home Depot and I was talking to this guy that I didn't know if I would get my virginity to or not. And we was in Home Depot and I didn't give my virginity to him because he was weak. We was in Home Depot and
You give virginity away at Home Depot?
no, if I didn't know if I was gonna get if like we were on a date and I was like, I wonder if this is the one. Like if this is finally the one. And we was in Home Depot and I never forget, like I sometimes you ever been in the store sometimes and you not staring at somebody, but you kind of just like in the zone and it looks like you staring at somebody, but you really not. Um, and I guess this dyke and this girl thought I was staring at them, but I really wasn't. So the dyke was like, "What's up?" And again, I'm in my own world, so I wasn't paying no mind. And then she said it again. I'm like, "Huh?" And she's like, "What's up, bitch? You keep staring at me." I'm like, "Wait a minute, bitch, hold up. What's up? Who you talking to?" And the guy he was like, "Just calm down, calm down." I'm looking at him like, "Bitch, you over there with them, bitch? That bitch called me out. That bitch acting like a nigga. That bitch want to get hit like a nigga."
Wizard said a date or was y'all cruising?
I don't know what cruising mean. Can you explain it to me, Wizard? What's cruising?
What's cruising? Who?
I don't know either. I just seen it on Twitter, so I was just wondering.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
A valid question. Oh my lord.
Because my thing is like this. I mean, yes, I get what you're saying, Richie. There needs to be one who's a little bit more saner, but I really mind I really do mind my business in my real life.
Mm-hmm.
But when you fucking with me, I feel like you fuck on me because you want to start some shit. So like, if I'm with my nigga, I want him to be like, I want him to calm me down, but I also want him to be like, now if I let him go, some shit like that. Now I'm gonna calm him down, but if I let him go on
Yeah.
now, if I let him loose, this will be your ass.
Dr. Simone husband explodes. Cecil?
I don't want to be in no motherfucking I don't what they call it a nigga.
I heard this term blouse.
Something was probably some shit wizard. I don't feel like being,
Poor sweet tea.
I'd have been all on Heavenly. You hear me?
I think that now that I've spent some time away from it, Sweet Tea could have came back. Did she get she left?
I've been all over motherfucking Heavenly ass and Quad.
I think that was her problem, being on Heavenly ass. It's other people playing in your face, Sweet Tea.
Oh, and sitting to me talking shit like that to me.
That's what I'm
She
saying.
should have went out with a bang. I would have tore that set up.
Yes. Yeah, I would have said, baby, we can't air this episode.
Oh, she's retarded. She didn't know.
We can't air this episode due to viewer discretion. Viewer discretion advised.
I would have said, well, I don't got a license to lose and just started swinging.
Yo, what can I put on my arm? Remember I said, I think I got a yeast infection around my arm. Somebody said it's thrush from my Apple Watch. What can I put on it?
Mm-hmm.
I think the band is real cheap from China. It's like, it be itching. This is my back scratcher.
It could be from America too.
Antifungal cream.
Antifungal. Okay.
But they've been saying on, I think on TikTok about those bands that they got forever chemicals in them from the plastic, and the people shouldn't wear the Apple Watch bands.
Oh, well, then I ain't wearing it no more then. But it keeps my heart rate and stuff. Can I get it like a different? I gotta invest in find a good band. Let me find I still got the box. It's tearing my arm up, y'all. I should sue them.
Girl.
I just got a class action settlement from working for Shipped. Let me tell you how these bitches, Morgan and fucking Morgan, that took 60% of the settlement. Hydrocortisone, that'll help with the itch. But let's see, what's the forever chemical? And this is a Target brand too. Oh yeah, I'm calling Morgan and Morgan. It says made with 50% recycled post-consumer silica gel. That sounds not right.
And I wouldn't be, I just thought about something. I wouldn't have survived in the Gilded Age. They would have hung me.
Oh, I wish we could watch that.
Because
Why?
the way that George was talking to them men, I'm like, wait a minute, George, hold up.
Don't we be tripping?
I'm like, hold up, nigga, hold up.
Oh, boric acid. But I only got the suppository boric acid. I gotta. All right, I'm gonna get they got sorry, this is girls' business. They got like a summer's eve with boric acid in it, I think.
Q is a girl.
Oh.
You mean Q? Oh, you said Q? I thought
Wow.
you said
Wow. Here she comes. Here she comes.
I go Thursday.
Now if I eat you up like Sutton did to Reed. Wizard.
Yes.
Did you see Dorit out there holding them used bags, acting like she was shopping?
Here you go. Dorit was shopping.
Let's find it.
They say Dorit was it wasn't on camera. They say Dorit was having dinner with PK.
Oh Lord. You know where she got them bags from? She probably already spending her book advance money.
Well, she had to ask somebody. Either she asked somebody who was coming out this is probably what she really did. Somebody was coming out the store. She said, "Hey, let me grab your bags real quick because it's the people over there taking pictures of me." That's probably what it really
Took them out of the closet. She saved them, folded them back up. You could tell. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, y'all can't see this. Hold up.
My thing is, Dorit, just accept your poorness. Like, build yourself back up.
You can tell she's poor in this picture. Look at her hair. She's not keeping up with her injections. Look at her face.
Maybe they all got a little. Their face all look a little funny.
Yeah, their faces all. Yeah, I'm with Wizard.
But Dorit looked disheveled and wrinkled.
Rachel, like she on drugs, child.
They all did a bump before this picture.
But Rachel looks put together.
Rachel had a fresh bump, baby. She barely keep them eyes open.
I feel like this because about Michael Jackson. When you start getting all them surgeries and stuff, especially with him, like he probably had to keep getting his nose done. You know they give you pain pills when you get surgery, so probably, and these girls always get surgery, so they probably get pain pills, and you know they already take Xanax, and then they got the nerve to have ADHD. So that's what they give you for that. Not Ritalin. What everybody be taking now to get high off Adderall. They taking Adderall, perks, and Xanax, and liquor.
Wow,
that's a lot. But Dorit, she looks. Look at. I mean, even her nose. That means her makeup ain't even right. Her nose ain't even contoured. Look, cause she look. Y'all can't tell me y'all don't see it.
Baby, Dorit
It's
look
just
lost.
a bad picture.
Dorit looks soulless in this picture. She looked like, oh, baby, I got to pay these bills by myself.
Yeah, like she really does. Her clothes look like.
You're gonna get out this helmet.
She looked like PK was supposed to take care of me.
Ooh, yeah, she do.
But Dorit, you still got it going on, mama. You skinny. You're very pretty. Fuck
Pretty.
people.
Very.
Pretty.
Yes.
That's a 10 right there.
10.
Yes. Well, I'll show you.
You gotta switch the numbers around.
Y'all bask in y'all sexuality. Be proud of y'all. Who? Q and Wizard.
Baby, what else we gonna do? We ain't put no fronts on.
I mean, I think y'all need to bask in the sexual tension.
I don't want no motherfucking wizard, child.
Okay, we sisters.
That's my sister, child. And I haven't I haven't been had yet. I'm not like wizard. I ain't been had yet.
Oh.
Still got my flower.
Oh.
Intact.
I'm not out here loose like some of these child. These motherfucking punks online sucking dick and shit. I'm like, child.
Salada
camera. I'm like, oh, what is this? Wow.
Who's Salada? I already forgot about Salada T. Maybe it's a typo. Hydrocortisone. I ordered a cute watch band from Amazon for my Samsung watch. Boric acid. I'm gonna try to get a Fitbit watch and track your fitness and steps. Yeah, I ain't fucking with this. Or get some vanilla cream and put it there. Oh, vaginal cream. Okay, I got some of that.
Oh, your arm?
Richie, you need a customer service segment for class actions. You should make calls for viewers. I should do that because I do that a lot, like it's a job. I probably all them rays constantly penetrating your tissues, reading your pressure that's causing reaction. But it's really around where the band is. But they said I've seen people have burn marks where the actual watch is too. Yes, DGF. Tell my mom I'm going to be.
Wait a minute, Shells. Why is
But
it so shocking that you have two guys up here who never lost their virginity? I don't know what y'all be thinking when y'all see the gays, baby. I ain't been had.
Maybe you forgot the shit you told us or have told us.
But I never told y'all. Let me tell you something. One thing about me, I done said a lot of shit, but I ain't never get on nobody's motherfucking internet. I say I fucked anybody.
You said you had an older gentleman friend who used to give you allowance.
Yes.
And a private plane.
Yes.
And when you got older, he kind of,
when I got older, he got rid of me. Yes. He probably would have kept me around if I would have gave it up to him, but I didn't give it up to him.
Oh, okay.
He didn't put a ring on my finger.
Okay. Where did y'all go on the private jet?
We didn't go anywhere in a private jet. He just said I just knew he had a plane.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I never been on it. I ain't even been to his house. But I knew he had a plane.
Did y'all see the roach? Miss Nutter is a roach on live while she was cooking. No, and I don't want to see it.
See, the problem is y'all don't know the whole game. Nowhere in the whole game do it say give it up. That's the problem. Y'all don't know. I'm trying to teach y'all something. I'm trying to learn y'all something.
Well, baby, you wasn't here earlier when Pop took me to go get my prescription and some cigarettes. I ain't never let that nigga touch me.
Right. That's right. That's right.
It's a shame they associate all us gays with being hoes.
Exactly. I know. Let me go. I ain't got time for this.
We just not buying this holier than thou bullshit y'all on.
It don't got nothing to do with being holy. I just ain't been had.
The motherfuck out, bitch. Q. This ain't for you, Wizard. Q. Hold on. Get these bitches off my screen.
Wow. Everybody's a bitch tonight. Wow.
Was talking about what's wrong with Cardi being a fucking whore. You condone and promote
what I said was Cardi was a married woman. Let me get this out. Cardi was a married woman who had her kids by her husband. He cheated on her so she can go get her lick back.
I said she is a godless whore who is promoting this downtrodden ass lifestyle to our children. And you, I
And
don't
I
think
said that your motherfucking children shouldn't be looking up to Cardi B.
who was up here with you? Was it Trey Carter? No.
No.
Was somebody up here with you talking about? It might have no, it wasn't Richie. Was it Richie? Said that it might have been. She shouldn't be watching your children and babies.
Is that a real picture? That ain't no Dorit.
That is Dorit's face.
I'm about to say that ain't Dorit body.
That's her hard ass titties.
That is not Dorit, child. That picture looks so fake.
No, because imagine fumbling the bag this bag. Autistic angel Dorit Kemsley.
That picture looks so fake.
That's how bad she is. Haters think it's fake.
Child.
I remember Kyle wore this dress.
Dorit ain't never wear nothing like that.
Yeah, friend. Okay, so this right here, where this is crooked, right here, that's because it was unfolded. Also, I don't know if y'all can see the arrow. These are bags that were unfolded. And normally I would say maintenance. And when you want to stop getting injections and stuff, you have to get it dissolved. You can't just stop getting it. So I guess when she got fired and maybe blackballed, blackballed, I don't know. I think that this is all of her making. No, she had Denise fucked up. She must have got her implants removed. You know, she had fillers to the hilt, and now your face be stretched out, the fillers go away, and everything just melt down. Just imagine like and then my skin is used to being like stretched like that, then all of a sudden nothing, and so my skin is still like stretched out, and now it's like all crunchy and shit because I feel like I got something in my nose. I don't think she got no damn parasite. Because on one hand, you saying you ain't got no money, but then how you going to all these doctors and stuff? That shit costs money. The last time I checked, you ain't working for nobody. You ain't got no insurance, but I'm pretty sure you got enough money to where you can't get Medicaid. But Medicaid ain't paying for that shit anyway. Let me catch up on these comments. Oh, really? Back in the day, Judah Weaver used to sell kits of sex. I would love one of those. Love you, Q. And of you do that live, I'm willing for the truth. The Gilded Age is so damn good. Listen to the podcast too. Okay. Train Daddy is fine in regular clothes too. I love Train Daddy. But he got a mean streak, but I kind of like it though. I dropped down in comments. Okay. Brandy just plopped that wig on her head. Jesus. Watch me with LEB has the best Gilded Age. Okay, watch me, LEB. So don't watch the HBO ones. Hold on, let me take a picture of that. Because I'll be needing stuff to listen to. I love the freaking Gilded Age. I'm so mad it's over. I hope Q ain't listening. Q, if you listening, turn. Oh, no. You ain't got to turn it off yet. I'm going to tell you when to turn it off. Because I got some spoilers. When Dorit was telling them about PK, was telling her after receiving that 7-page letter, Brandy looked like she has an eating disorder too. Brandy is a disorder. Yeah, they never talk about how fillers stretch the skin that doesn't snap back, right, DGF? Some docs are donating services care, but they know she full of shit. Brandy said people were helping her like Dr. DeBro.
If Dr. DeBro can't fix the shit, you know it's some bullshit, okay? LEB recaps for and just like that will have you rolling. I stopped watching it just like that. It was too, as the white people say now, woke. I didn't appreciate. I just didn't like it anymore. It was like I didn't like what was happening. I'm turning down the volume because I'm still watching the Gilded Age. It gets you right, Lexi. What episode you on? I done got Lexi watching the Gilded Age. I got a couple of y'all watching it. Dr. DeBrew has a new show called Botch Revisited. Well, I hope they can help her. But her with this fucking wig on, I want her to stop playing in our faces. All right, so I'm here to make me a grilled cheese. I want y'all to listen to Wizard. You still here? Because I know Miami are your girls. I'm about to start season 2. What happened at remind me what happened at the finale of season 1? I hate watch AG. Okay. The series finale was it really the finale? I thought they canceled it in the middle of the thing. All right, I'm gonna go downstairs and make me a grilled cheese. You know I'm diabetic. I have to eat something. Or do y'all want to watch the rest of Armon's recap? So do y'all want to hear the Real Housewives? I don't know if I can play it on here. It wouldn't play last time. The Real Housewives of Miami recap. Oh, I can play it. Wait, let me see if they got it. From Watch What Crappens. Or do you want to hear the rest of Armon's live about Cardi? Let's see. Watch what crappens. Mm-hmm. Guess what happens when there's so much that crappens? 8 days ago. Let me see. Videos. OC Miami 1 day ago. Spank misbehaving. That's only part 1. Let me see if they put the second episode up. But you know what else too? The Bravos be going in. I haven't listened to them. Let's see. It's gotta be falling asleep. Let's see. Miami, Spain misbehaving. They ain't put part 2 of Miami up. They probably didn't know. Enough of Armon. I know that's right. They had grilled cheese sandwiches with bacon and tomato soup seasoned with basil garlic on Big Brother last night. LOL. Well, I'm about to make some with just some bacon. Enough of Armon. Okay, so we can listen to. Let me see if the Bros even did Miami yet. Not Bravo. Yeah, Bros. Because I haven't heard that at all. Lisa is late. Stephanie is irate. But that was a month ago. They've been slacking. No, they watch what they want to watch because they got OC up here. Sheena full-time OG. Oh, they got a little gossip show. Double yachts, double standards. All right, so they don't have a let me see. Is Bravo's on here? Bros and shows. Child. This is the worst fucking. I wonder why they ditched Bravos.
Brav Bros. I think Brav Bros was a good name, not Bros and Shows. It's so like douchey. This last episode 3 turned out to be serious around. I'll drop her in the chat. No, I don't watch it. I don't care about I'll listen to the Gilded Age one. They lost me a long time ago, and just like that. And then I feel like it doesn't even come on regular HBO. You gotta like watch it on the app or something. It doesn't come on regular TV. The shit was just corny without Samantha. And then you got Miranda cheating on Steve with this super woke Mexican lesbian, and Brady. Did Brady get somebody pregnant or some shit? Then I didn't like the way Big just fucking up and died, and it was just like, oh well. After she had that meltdown, when he didn't marry her, I forgot what happened, but it was like, let's see. Twitter, they say Twitter is the devil. Look at this shit. They say Twitter is the devil, but look at me screaming in my tweets, ask for help, and this lovely man to reach out. Thank you so much, Dr. Skoma, for taking time to meet with me and try to figure what's going on. She just want free. Look at this wig, y'all. Look at the clothes. Look at the nails. She's broke. I guess that's what Todd was talking about. Alexia's Todd. Look at the nails. Look at the clothes. Girl, you could at least get something from Fashion Nova. You ain't got to look like what you're going through. Let's see, she got a better way going today. Them arms. White woman in trouble, in distress. She looked like death becomes her, like she took that potion. He just looked like he happy to be next to a white woman. Anything else you need to see before I go downstairs? Oh, look how pretty she was. This looks like a chemical burn right here. And then over here, it just looked like you didn't have too much shit done to your face. Probably some cut rate work done when you started running out of money. I don't know. I don't want to see Brandy anymore, but last one. This was Brandy? Stop it. I know that's not Brandy. Brandy. She did not have to do that. Maybe she got some dysmorphia too.
Okay, guys, I'm getting back to you because I don't know how to do TikTok, and I know I look attractive. So, good news, you guys don't have to spend a lot of money on peels and lasers anymore, because I decided to put Nair on my face, because when I have an exfoliated face, it pisses Caroline off, whoever's living in my face. She's right here right now and right here. And then she moved up here when I did the Nair, and yeah, but you know what I mean. So Nair is the fountain of youth. I figured it out, but I overdid it. 7 minutes, don't do it. But right now, my mom, because she trusts me, I'm coloring her. She had the wrong color hair. I'm coloring her hair, and then I'm gonna laminate her brows, which I've done to myself. I do it all the time. Okay, guys, I'm getting back to you because I don't know how to do TikTok, and I know I look attractive.
Let Brandy do anything to my face.
I don't know if you recognize me with it's a new look. It's Brandon Glanville. Well, I think it's over. Like, how many more times can we get in fights at like restaurants? I think back in the day it was real. And I think what you have to understand about this fucking show that I love so fucking much, it didn't ruin my life at fucking all, is that it's not what they show, it's what they don't show. So
How did
they could
you put
show me
on your face? I would never.
"Oh, you stupid cunt," which I wish I had said that C word. I'm like, fuck was the bad word when I was doing it. I was trash for saying fuck, and now I just wish I said fucking cunt all over. It's like the fact that, by the way, they pushed you and threw you down the stairs, and then you're saying it, but they don't show that you're getting pushed and thrown down the stairs. And I'm pretty sure that Kyle is a producer, so she gets an easy cut. That's been kind of the gossip, and plus some of her family told me. That's big T. All right, happy birthday, bitch.
Bye, girl, fly girl. All right. We're going to we're going to listen to Miami. Oh, they said that Miami's going on 3 trips, and one of them is going to be a below deck. Oh, wait. Tyler, real quick. Look how skeletal her face is, neck, arms. She's not getting enough protein calories. That's what she get for being racist towards Joyce, or Joyce, as she called her. I wanted to let y'all hear Joe and them say about Tyler. They talked about David Justice too, in case y'all wanted to hear that. Ari Lennox, they talked about her having a problem with Martin, which I'm sick of Ari Lennox. Oh, I want to see that movie Weapons. Let me see if it's on. Now, I keep telling y'all about my app. I keep telling y'all about the movie app. Let me see if Weapons is on here. The Fantastic Four. Demon Slayer, Squid Games. What is it called? Weapons? Yep, it's right here. Weapons. On the app, Lisa Mac? You watch it on my app? I wish I could get. Good night, Monique. If I don't see y'all, Weapons is on. Okay, I'm gonna watch it tonight. I mean, my grilled cheese and watch it. I wish. I'm scared to put this shit on my computer. I could probably put it on my MacBook. Let me see if it's in the store. Because if we could do that, it's a wrap. Hold up. Where the app store at? Hold up now. Hold up now. All right, I'm gonna play this for y'all for right now while I figure out. Wait, did y'all want to hear? Whoever's still here, is it good, Lisa? Why can't I share? They need to start paying me as much as I share. Why can't I get the code? Oh no. Oh, Joe Buttons and them talk about Tyler. Or do y'all want to just hear the Miami review from Watch What Crappens? It was creepy. I don't know if I want to watch it this late then. I'm scared of that. Y'all know I got anxiety things. A panic disorder. Joe Buttons and them was talking about Tyler. They also talked about Ari Lennox talking about they was going at it with David Justice and Halle Berry because Melissa was lying. And they were talking about, all right, we'll just listen to Joe. Because I think Wizard is the only one that really cares about Miami like that. But let me see if I can share this in my MacBook. All right, let me put on this while I look. So y'all don't got to be staring at me doing that. Let's see, it should be about history. Okay.
New Jersey comes in at number 3 on that.
Do they have the okay, here we go. Now let's see. Martha's Vineyard. No. David Justice. Y'all want to hear about David Justice and Halle Berry? We're gonna hear about is Tyler on this one? Yeah, Tyler. They talked about it for 22 minutes. Y'all want to hear Tyler first and then go back to David Justice? Because they talk about David Justice and them for about, hold up, today 17 minutes into 28 and then 56. So that's about 30 minutes. Ari Lennox, that's 106. 6 to 122, so it's about 15 minutes. The new horror movie Weapons. So, okay. So let's listen to the Tyler part first. Or, it doesn't matter. The Room shares an investment went wrong. New music later this week. Lil Baby, Thug, as well as Cardi B. Joe calls Ian Dunlap. Okay. So let's start with the Tyler one. And then we'll go back.
Can you please just hear me out? No.
Where's the David Justice while I make my grilled cheese and bacon?
And why we think that may be. We need to go write some cartoons.
Yeah, nobody's gonna age. Nigga, The Simpsons was on since the 80s.
Yeah.
So nobody can age. Yeah,
it's some money.
It's a cheat code.
Something else is going on.
Cheat code. You ain't gotta pay no actors.
What else is important? What else is important and needs our attention? We have Nikki and Dez. Peace up.
Yes.
They squashed it
Shout out to
publicly.
them.
I'll hit the round of applause because
Des Bryant.
Des Bryant. Oh yeah. Des Bryant. Okay. Yes, not Desiree.
Yeah.
Nikki and Des Bryant tweeted each other. They made up. I don't give a fuck, but I'm telling y'all.
I respected it.
Also, this weekend, we've been talking about the SeaWorld performances. This weekend, Genuine is at SeaWorld. Look at Mel, ready to pack a bag. You kind of dressed like on some SeaWorld shit. This is what you would wear to the SeaWorld concert.
It is. It's comfy. But I don't know if I'd be running to see Genuine perform. No shade. Just,
Why?
Not for any other reason other than he's not high on the list. Like there's other people that I would run to SeaWorld to see.
Like who?
Trina.
October.
I mean, new edition.
Did y'all see the videos going around of the fans requesting refunds at the Genuine show?
Why? I did not see
And
that.
it wasn't because of dancing. It wasn't because of
falling off the stage.
What was it? Yo, sometimes you could tell when, all right, you could just chill out now. You good.
Use a TV track?
Yeah, something.
Get some accompaniment.
It was bad.
It was bad?
It was bad. Shout out to Genuine. It was bad, though.
That's disappointing.
It was bad.
I was watching Sean Stockman. You know, Sean Stockman has his own platform. And
My guy.
He's been killing on the acoustic
Shout
lately.
Sean.
And he's grown as a guitarist, but he was singing with Bobby Brown. And Bobby let Sean accompany him and pick up some of the tougher notes. Bobby stayed in his range, and he didn't try to do too much. And I actually think that's the secret to some longevity. When I watch some of these singers, they go on stage and they try to sing like it's still 94.
Well, you got to change the key.
Yes.
You got to change that key.
Yeah, that's the key. You got to change the key.
You're not hitting them high notes anymore, Playboy.
Right. And when you try to do that and it sounds crazy and people want their money back.
Yeah, we saw Bon Jovi it's probably close to 10 years ago now. He had to change all the keys. He wasn't doing all that shrill and shit.
Yeah, you can't.
At 70 years old or whatever he is.
I spoke to Sean Stockman yesterday. He's doing really good. And I just want to shout his pod out.
I love his pod.
It's great.
I love his
want
pod.
to shout his pod.
Music nerd.
Out. Yeah, really talented guy. Him and Bobby, I learned so much from that. Him and Bobby Brown interview. That nigga Bobby Brown was going out there with no drawers on to get rid of Albie Shore off the tour. But when he was doing the dork shit, I think Bobby Brown might be the inventor of the dork.
And the drop down dork.
Yeah.
He dropped down, hit you with them full pumps.
What's the drop down dork?
He dropped all the way down.
You drop down and dork.
Yeah.
I was trying to get Ish to demonstrate again.
When Ish did that, it would be a funeral in 2 weeks. So shout out to Sean Stockman. What else is important but not that important? Nobody wants to talk about the Tyler flop, right? And why we think that may be. If I do it, I'm gonna look like a hater. The same with our love bombing topic. So help.
She put out EP, right?
Tyler put out an EP. I wasn't gonna say nothing about it, but fuck it. Tyler put out an EP and it sold 4,000 copies. Somebody brought to my attention. They think a song on there is a diss record to me, Mr. Media.
Oh shit.
I bought that EP and came in here and bigged it up.
You did.
Let me see if I can play Mr. Media real quick.
I didn't see anything about it really. Like
no promo. Nothing.
I did see it in my
I saw that it dropped.
Yeah.
But that was it. Outside of you playing a record.
It's a strange choice to drop a EP.
Shut up. I don't even. Maybe now somebody could tell the truth.
And what would the truth be?
Read the room. The truth would be read the room. And that whole I'm from South Africa and we use colored over there had long-lasting ramifications.
Yes, that does.
Back to being in the people business. Back to my point about Ari and being in the people business. Cool that that's what happens over there. But as a young artist in America, you should read the room. For the people that aren't in music, why this is a thing is you don't go from having a smash like Water to selling 4,000 of an EP.
That's odd.
That's odd.
Very odd.
That's odd.
That's odd. It's not supposed to happen like that.
It's saying something.
If you're wondering why this is a topic.
So reading the room would be catering to a certain demographic.
Yes.
Is that reading the room? Because what if people want to just stand on their own? I stand on my own beliefs. I stand on who I am. I stand on what I believe in, and I want the world to accept me for that.
Be willing to take what comes with it.
Yeah, to take what comes with it.
Okay. Yeah.
Then you take what comes with it.
There's people that
Which
take their
is
stance and end
4,000
up
copies.
succeeding as well.
4,000 copies. And I don't think that's what her or her team wanted. But Tyler, I'm going to defend Tyler. Tyler's young.
Yeah.
She makes good music.
She does.
She does make good music. And I think that reading the room incorrectly can be fixed and addressed. So there's a future for Tyler in America as an Afrobeats act or whatever she's trying to do. For Tyler's team, good for y'all. Tyler, she'll be fine. But Tyler's team, the people that be behind her in the interviews, feeding her the stupid shit to say in America, you totally dropped the ball. Let me see something here.
I don't know if they knew that was what was going to happen though when she had that.
That's called dropping the ball.
That's called dropping the ball. You have to do the research and know, man. You know that.
Yeah, I guess. I guess.
You don't believe so?
completely flopping with really Tyla's EP completely flopping with only hitting like 4,000 sales, I think, this week should be the biggest lesson that you can ever learn if you are someone who is trying to grow a brand or a business in any capacity.
I agree.
Okay? She's a great example of what happens when you intentionally build up an audience because you think it's profitable, right? Like she has a huge or had a huge Black American audience within the genres that she creates music. I mean, she had one of like Water was like one of the biggest songs, I think, what was that, last year?
Maybe 2 years ago
Now
now.
dropping her EP and it completely flopping after she made comments and doubled down on
That was a mistake.
what the Black American community felt as disrespect.
But when we said that, then nobody said nothing.
The worst thing that you can do as a brand is to alienate your audience, is to switch up after you have already profited off of them. And I think that's one of the main things, or the main reasons why Black Americans chose to just stop consuming Tyla, is because of some of those comments that she made. And this is a mistake that a lot of brands and influencers make all the time. Look at Hub's life and the backlash that he got when he switched up his content. Or other influencers recently that have built up a brand, built up an audience, made a ton of money.
You get the point.
I don't know that influencer that she mentioned though.
You get the point.
Yeah, I don't disagree. I mean, I don't know if
it's
But once switch up your content.
I don't disagree with her points. I think she's absolutely right. I don't know that I would blame the 4,000 strictly on that.
That's what I was about to say.
I think that as music people, we didn't even know it was dropping.
I was gonna say
You know
they
what
did
I
a
mean?
shitty job
Like-
of marketing. No,
Hey, we ain't just win with Target, nigga. I'm gonna keep telling y'all. I don't want to say it because Flip gonna say I'm on some FBA shit. I'm not, but
No, I'm not gonna say you on it, but you know,
it ain't just Target. It ain't just Target.
But there's a lot of people right now in media coming out saying that, saying what you're saying.
I think Tyler will be all right because she's a talented woman, so I think she'll be fine. But this should be a lesson.
I just want us to have more grace though for people too.
Pretty girl.
I'm thinking about artists like Kanye. I'm thinking about art. I'm just thinking about just how many artists say the wildest shit, far more disrespectful to our communities.
But
that we let them go if they have enough slaps.
But the problem for me comes with the double down. Like you could say something, and then once you're educated that that was kind of fucked up what you said,
which she was.
Your response to that is where people are gonna say, "All right, now I'm not fucking with you."
That's fair.
That's like if you respond to that the right way,
you think everything's cool.
It can turn. It can turn for you. It can work out.
Okay.
But when you double down with it, all right, that's what you want. Cool. Now we off you, and now you got to live with whatever. You could stand in your shit.
In other important / unimportant news, are y'all keeping up with the beef between Finesse 2 Times and his mom?
No,
I am not.
Schoolers.
Finesse 2 Times' mom is saying you made all these millions of dollars and didn't turn around not once to look back and help any family member with anything, and you're spending about $4 million on all the niggas that you run around with and the chains and yada yada yada.
Spent $4 million motherfucking dollars.
Wait, hold on, stop it. You made that shit sound far more dignified and articulate than we. You set us up. I was nice.
I'm telling you what, mama. Hey, she ain't wrong.
$4 million motherfucker.
Yeah.
Spent $4 million motherfucking dollars on because eat. Flying motherfuckers back and forth.
That's pocket watching, mom.
That's what you spent your money on. Jewelry, you ain't spend it on family. You didn't spend it on family. And when a motherfucker did get some, get what? They gotta do something for it. It ain't genuine.
I love family.
Keep your money.
Oh man.
On another note, she looks very young.
We had an argument, but not argument. We had a disagreement about this a while back when I was saying that as a parent, the parent deserves some of that money. And y'all looked at me like I was crazy. I still feel that way.
I agree.
And
explain it to me because I don't remember the conversation.
It's just, if I'm a child star, or forget a child star, if I'm a star and I make a lot of money, I can spend it any way I want.
Correct.
But if I have a good relationship with my parents, forget third cousins and all that shit. I'm not saying everybody deserves a piece, but to me, if I'm
that was Finesse 2 Times, mom. I don't know who he is. He's a rapper, I guess. Maybe. That was his mom. I did see her crash out on him about him wasting. He spent $4 million on his friends, but nothing to his family. Like his family looked poor as shit.
Her point: if I'm making millions, some of the millions got to go to mom or dad.
What if I don't have that relationship with them?
That's different. And I don't know their situation. I'm not speaking to their relationship. I don't know their relationship. But what I'm saying is, I hear a lot of people say it's my money. I earned it, so I can do what I want with it. I'm saying
that's true.
And I'm saying I don't necessarily feel that way. Legally, I do, but in terms of like ethically, in terms of how we're cut, I can't imagine making that much dough and not breaking down the family.
Oh, I can. Where does that stop?
We live in strange times.
I just got a vivid imagination. I wouldn't do that, but
Stop doing that, nigga.
I
You
can't.
know you're not like
Think about it often.
I can't imagine it. If I
didn't do
this,
that's true.
There we go.
I think maybe that's why I'm so frustrated.
Man, bullshit. This nigga's crazy.
Yeah.
I mean, Freeze, you asked, like, when does it stop?
Not when does it stop? One, and also I just have an issue with the deserve part. Like, 'cause that almost sounds like you owe 'em.
Well, you wouldn't
And I
be
don't
here if it
think-
wasn't for her.
This
nigga Freeze.
Your mom raised you and your brother.
You wouldn't be here if it wasn't for her.
I would do it not because I owe it to you. It's I'm blessed to be able to do it. I want to do it. It's not out
your
of
mom doesn't deserve it.
obligation.
But you don't think your mom
That's my
deserves it.
point.
But
I'm just going on that word. It's just out of obligation.
So your mom doesn't deserve those things.
For me, I feel like yes. I feel not I
That's
don't
what I'm
owe,
saying.
I don't owe her though. I don't owe her.
Ice don't come from a broken home either, though.
Wait, what's a broken home?
I don't know. I don't come from no broken home. Nigga, watch your fucking mouth.
You said the word, nigga.
I don't know what it is, though.
How you know he don't come from one if you don't know what
That's
it
my
is?
question.
Because he don't come from one.
You was raised by one parent.
What is a broken home?
Broken home is in somebody's missing. Shit is fucked up. Y'all eat Cheez-Its for dinner. It's
I don't think technically that's what it means.
What somebody's missing me.
Huh?
A parent is missing. Yes, parent.
Like what, on the FBI's most wanted list? Like,
Did you hear what Mel said?
I'm just trying. If you said missing, like there's different versions
Mel,
of
don't
missing.
chime in no more. Just talk.
I was gonna say what broken
Don't
means.
chime in ever again.
Not in the
Just
home,
talk.
Mel.
Anyway, I'm
This
just
wouldn't
saying.
happen to you at NBJ.
Listen,
I know.
he responded via a rap from a hotel room, a cappella, but he was doing the beat on the dresser.
He killed it. I didn't know that was to his mom.
Yes.
Please play it.
He was singing and rapping, right?
That was the hardest shit I ever heard.
Shit was fly as hell. It's on my
guy's
timeline,
talented.
I think. Yeah.
This
damn.
guy's talented.
I didn't know this was his mom.
You fall down, you get up, baby. They tried to lock me away, but it ain't enough, baby.
Chorus fight.
It's gonna take you on me. It's gonna take you on me. Say if you fall, went to jail, came home, went to jail again, came back again, went straight in, caught the beans, went fed. Then I lost a lot of friends, 5 years, relatives, family problem. Now I feel like Eminem. This song, bitch, don't mental problem. Now I'm popping.
All right. I don't know who finessed 2 times is like that, so I'm going to take this back to David Justice.
Was this Halle Berry David Justice thing? And people were ready to like throw hands over this shit. It turned into like a gender war thing a little bit.
Oh, wow,
Really?
shocking.
Huh? And I shouldn't be shocked, I know, but it was like, actually, do we have a clip? Because Halle David Justice breaks down why he broke up with Halle Berry.
There's many, but
Yes,
I have one here queued up. Let's get into it.
It really wasn't a lot of negative attention until I decided to leave her in 1996. I remember Halle saying to me, hey, she asked me to marry her after knowing me for 5 months. So I'm looking at my mom, and I'm a Midwest guy. So in my mind, I'm thinking a wife at that time should cook, clean, traditional, and then I'm thinking, okay, if we have kids, is this the woman I want to have kids with and build up a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues.
Ladies and gentlemen,
I thought he was ridiculous. Now, I add 2 quick things. He did say at the time, so he may not think like that anymore. I don't want to say he thinks like that now, but at the time, I thought the way he thought was ridiculous. You are with Halle Berry.
He was her.
Yeah, Halle Berry was her. Now, David Justice had money. David Justice was him at the time.
He was.
So in the same way, it would be unreasonable for her to be like, yo, he doesn't seem like the type of, he just wasn't home all the time. He was, he was at practice. He was playing for the Braves. He was a star. Like, I would expect the same thing for her. She was in the prime of her career or entering the prime of her career. Mm-hmm. She was the star. No, she wasn't those things. And I don't think that's a knock against her. And he almost made it sound like she wasn't doing her responsibilities. And I would just want to add a caveat that he left out a little breakup. She also had a restraining order for abuse. I don't know whether it's true or not. I don't know, but
it was true.
But at least I should say the restraining order is true. I don't know the details of their relationship, but what I do know is that's also a part of why.
Find that part because I want y'all to pay attention to Melissa.
He thinks like that now, but at the time, I thought the way he thought was ridiculous. You are with Halle Berry.
He was her.
Yeah, Halle Berry was her. Now, David Justice had money. David Justice was him at the time.
He was.
So in the same way, it would be unreasonable for her to be like, yo, he doesn't seem like the type of, he just wasn't home all the time. He was, he was at practice. He was playing for the Braves. He was a star. Like, I would expect the same thing for her. She was in the prime of her career or entering the prime of her career. Mm-hmm. She was the star. No, she wasn't those things. And I don't think that's a knock against her. And he almost made it sound like she wasn't doing her responsibilities. And I would just want to add a caveat that he left out a little breakup. She also had a restraining order for abuse. I don't know whether it's true or not. I don't know, but
it was true.
But at least I should say the restraining order is true. I don't know the details of their relationship, but what I do know is that's also a part of why.
Is that what you were saying was true, the restraining order part or the abuse part?
All of the above. And because she goes on to describe the effect that it had on her and her suicide attempt directly afterwards.
Where did she describe this?
She describes it on Oprah and in multiple magazines.
Okay. I wasn't doubting her account. I just don't know enough to have an opinion on it.
Mm-hmm. See, but that's the thing. That in this conversation is kind of important because in the longer clip, David Justice is saying part of why I'm talking now about Halle Berry is because as a Midwest dude, I stayed quiet and allowed certain rumors to take place. Halle Berry was abused. This is his words. I know the person that abused her, and she kind of let that story circulate as if it was me, and she never held me down or came out to say, this is not me. That's what he is saying in the long clip.
Yeah, I heard that part as well.
And that's what I'm saying. I don't know enough about that to know what's true and what's not.
I don't know about that because I feel like everybody up here knows who the allegations were against.
See, I as a man can't do that.
I'm gonna be honest.
I do. I won't say it.
I know who they're against. I'm gonna be honest.
I have no idea.
I don't know if it's valid. Hold on. Let me tell you. For as long as I can remember, I always thought it was him.
Okay.
Same.
That was the rumor.
But
Same.
it was. In defense, I agree, but we were 12, maybe.
Yeah,
when
but
these accusations were floating around.
When this first came out,
that rumor carried.
Yes, that rumor carried. Because when this first came out, I saw conversation of people saying, "Yeah, but you did this to her," and then I looked it up and I'm like, "Oh shit, it wasn't him." All this time, I thought it was him.
Yeah.
So that carried for a long time.
If we're taking him at his word, I can understand having an axe to grind with Halle Berry all of these years later.
Even an axe that you buried for 20 some odd years. And in my opinion, this is what I took from it. I took a level of honesty from him. I also took a level of accountability from him. So I think he said basically back then, knowing what I knew then as a 26, 25, whatever year old man, this is where my...
A 3-part Providence Falls special event.
Liam O'Connor, we're offering you a chance for redemption.
Thoughts were, he country as fuck today. So I can only imagine how he sounded in the 90s. Yeah. He sounded like he just came out the farm. Like, yo, dog, a young kid, he's a superstar athlete.
He was.
Right? Living in Atlanta. I came from this. These are my perceptions of how a woman should be. It's no different than women that grew up with their dad. They'll tell you in a heartbeat, yo, I grew up with my father and my grandfather. These are how things that I think a man should do. Like, yo, dog, you need to be hands-on. I grew up in a household where my father fixed shit. Sweetie, I'm a software engineer. I'm just going to call Thumbtack. You know what I'm saying? People and women will be like, yo, I like men that are manly men. It's just how his perception was back then was wrong.
I was raised.
Yeah, but it was wrong considering you have to modify your perception to who you dating.
I wish I could have heard him say it was wrong. a little more. I thought that
I have the longer clip here.
He basically said,
I don't understand. I didn't understand because I had saw the longer clip first.
Okay.
And seeing that, then I didn't really get the gender war
The
part
outrage,
of it.
me either.
Because in the longer
There really
clip,
wasn't a lot of negative attention until I decided to leave her in 1996. You know, I remember how he said to me,
I don't know what happened. Hold on. Can y'all hear it? Or did it go blank on your end? Hold on. Can y'all hear anything, or is it just me?
because she was doing movies in this country, that country.
Hold on 1 second. If anybody can hear me, let me know. I think it went out. There's no internet. Oh Lord, what happened? Did it not go out? Did I unplug the internet? No. Hold on. My computer lost internet. Did I do something? Alright, so I'll use my iPhone. Okay, let's see. Why isn't the Wi-Fi working? This is still not connecting. Requires a password. I have the password. This is my hotspot. Okay, let's see this. Why isn't this working? Okay, let's get this back up. Now this is streaming from my phone, so I don't know. I don't know. I wonder what the hell happened. Jeez Louise. Alright, let's see what the supply.
Only 5 months in, you know, we still in the honeymoon state, but we spent a lot of time apart. because she was doing movies in this country, that country. We probably
Hold on, guys. All right, it's still playing, right? So why can't we hear?
been in honestly one real relationship before her. My knowledge and my understanding, my wisdom
Wasn't where it needed to be
wasn't vast.
at all.
I'm looking at my mom, and I'm a guy, so in my mind, I'm thinking a wife at that time should cook, clean,
Traditional.
you know.
I'm going to leave my phone over here because the Wi-Fi, I don't know, the Wi-Fi works right here. So I'm going to leave it over here. If I don't see your messages, just give me a second.
So he's saying, I agree. He's saying.
If we have kids, you know, is this the woman I want to have kids with and build up a family with? And at that time, as a young guy, she don't cook, don't clean, don't really seem like motherly. And then we start having issues. We never had any issues about other women, other men. I mean, like,
See, this is not the picture that is painted at all of them.
No. When she,
Oh no, I got.
Wait, hold up.
Look, this one time because I didn't understand it when we were out to lunch in LA. I remember I was sitting there. I really see. She see an actor that she was one time, and he, man, hey, kissed him on the lips.
Oh.
What are we doing over here?
Was he European? What is going on here?
I know this is gonna be a conversation. So get home. I asked about that. Oh, that's what we do in LA. Oh, okay.
Any more seconds?
No, keep going. Restaurant all the time. I had a young lady at the front seat all the time. We went there so much. She came. We got to hugging her every time we come in. Hey, how you doing? Just regular hug. To lunch. I said, Allie, this is such this is Allie, right?
Is this skipping over here? I might have to use my. Why don't we have audio? The hell is going on? Jesus. I'm gonna have to move my Wi-Fi router closer to the kitchen. That's all. Excuse me.
Yeah.
And when it's just David and Hallie,
it's helpful for context for me.
You never saw that?
No, I'm saying I saw the other one.
I never saw the full extent. That's why I said from the beginning, I said, like, you know, he said back then. So I was trying to give him some grace on that, but he actually delves even deeper to make it clear that it was back then. But the gender war thing that was happening, by the way, it wasn't people debating whether David Justice was wrong or not. It was people actually debating about whether or not a woman of that stature should be doing those things.
Oh, the Manosphere was going crazy. Yeah, the first thing I saw was the Manosphere reactors. Because I looked for the clip to get the full context. I was like, oh, fuck. I landed on one of these.
I just think that's more silly rage baiting, right? Like a woman that's the first $20 million actress, the woman with all that she had going on. He goes on to say that she was broke at the time.
I was about to say, but be clear. And again, I think he even admits to being wrong. Right? Well, he might not have said, y'all was wrong. I think he keeps saying,
says I'm wrong.
At that time,
Yeah,
the way I viewed shit at that time, blah, blah, blah. But he was him.
Yeah, he was.
They got married in 93, bro.
Hi, I'm Sage Robbins.
I'm Tony Robbins.
Hi, Tom.
How you doing?
What are you doing here?
But this is not that Halle Berry that we see today.
And
93, 1990.
But
she had Boomerang.
We don't need to get to all that because with all that going on, you hire the nanny You hired the cleaning lady, cleaning person.
Exactly.
You hired the chef. Like this. This is like a lowbrow argument to me.
But the problem is, if you're old country dude, it's not just can stuff get done. It's is this the right kind of person? And the idea is, if you're not down to do that yourself, then you're the wrong person for me. I can afford to get it taken care of, but I need somebody who wants to do
but
that.
Even just the fact that he states that they barely knew each other. You know, regardless of the fact, like she asks him to marry her. I don't know her thinking as to why you asked this man to marry you. Would
you not do that
after 5 months? If I think that I have met my soulmate and I love you more than I don't know what, the sun rises and sets on the crack of your fucking ass. Yes, I would. I would.
But that's not that.
But that's not what that sounds like. He sounds wildly indifferent. It's almost like he wants to say, I really couldn't give a fuck.
Do you know how much you got to be him to be like Halle Berry? I felt bad for her. I just said yes.
Yeah, I felt bad for her, so I said yes. So I entered into a marriage with this woman?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
No, you don't.
No, you don't.
Explain it to me. I might be wrong. Tell me what.
You shouldn't just marry off someone's fucking good looks,
physical
clout. Yeah.
No, I'm not saying he should have. I was just saying, like, you got to really be that nigga at that time in your life.
That nigga's handsome. My nigga, that nigga was playing for the Atlanta Braves when they were the Braves.
And the Yankees. And
I'm saying the same thing. I was saying he was that dude.
Like, yo, dog, that nigga was him.
We're not just, okay.
So he's saying,
we're not.
So
word salad.
Mark's question was, yo, you know how you got to be to say to Halle Berry. He might have had 10 Halle Berrys on his roster. And she wasn't Halle Berry. Halle Berry.
But I also think that that's what
I keep forgetting that part. I was speaking to his stature. Anyway, that's not the.
I think that was exactly what Mark is saying. Mark was basically saying he was him. She was her. He was him. Okay. They were the power couple before the term was even fucking coined. The whole thing, the weirdness is you didn't really have like an investment in this woman.
What I'm saying to Mark is, if any woman that asks you, I don't care who you are, Marilyn Monroe, you could put all the stature in the world, Queen Elizabeth. If you 5 months in and you propose to a guy, I don't think that you need to be that dude to say, I'm not ready for that.
Yeah, this seems like a lot.
Yeah, I think a regular, the UPS worker.
That's actually a red flag.
Oh, it's a super red flag.
A lot of people tell the truth about it. That's a red flag.
A lot of pressure.
Now, on top of that, y'all are right. He was him. But I don't think you need to be him for that to handle that way.
That's true.
I think the biggest thing with this clip that caught me off guard is, why is this happening right now?
Because of podcasts.
I think
that's the crazy part to me. 30-year-old relationship.
A lot of people were thinking
we're still on the tea. Like, come on, fam.
What happened? What I saw a lot of was people making this the flip of the Nelly Ashanti argument.
What do you mean?
Tell me more.
With Nelly saying the whole, yo, I'm not changing no diapers. I'm not doing any of this. I'm hiring somebody. So now when you hear a man say it, they were like, okay, if y'all stood on that side, it was okay then. Why you have a problem with it when the woman saying, I don't want to do that and I'm her?
Okay.
So that's why people are trying to equate the two.
I don't think Halle Berry should have been cleaning anybody's house.
Agreed.
I think we both have enough money where I'm not cleaning nobody's house. Nigga, my girl, I gotta hire a cleaning lady, and I ain't got a tenth of what they got. I'm just saying him
home runs.
and his exactly. No golden gloves, no nothing. I just think that from where he was from and how he was brought up, that was traditional.
I get that.
That's all.
Especially back then.
Yeah.
You know?
Like that's why I was saying it's about whether that work gets done, but it's also for some men or women, to your point about the handyman stuff, about wanting someone who's that type of person. Because it's like, oh, if you're the software engineer and you could pay Thumbtack or whoever to do the stuff, but I want a certain kind of dude with a certain kind of personality, certain kind of character, somebody who can defend me. And those things often come with the dude that's building the cabin for you and not calling somebody. And I think a lot of times the dude, it's not about whether I can afford a nanny or not. It's like, do you have motherly? Because he said she's not motherly.
Motherly, he did.
You know, that's about something else. And I'm not sure if that's a.
She was also probably, 20-something at the time?
She was 20-something, and that was such an unfair assessment of her because she goes on to have, 3 fucking children? So it's just like his assessment of her at that age was just like
everybody who's a mother ain't motherly though.
That is 1,000% true.
I'm not,
and I'm not saying she's not. I'm just saying.
Let's just stay where we are. We're talking about Halle, and it appears by all appearances that she is a very involved, loving mother. So let's just stay right there.
That's fair. And that was the criticize her. I don't know anything about her.
No, I'm not letting you do that. That's not fair because that's always the appearance. Yeah. The appearance is 99% of the times a motherly woman.
Okay. Well, usually by this age, because all of her, at least Nala, her oldest, is in her teens. By this age, children have voices and they have social media and they come after their fucking parents if they ain't shit. We see it all day long. We have not heard fuck all from Halle Berry's kids
Everybody
as
doesn't do
as
that,
to
man.
whether or not. Okay.
Let's give it. I have no reason to think she's not a great mother. I was just saying I don't see having children as proof of being good at it any more than a father who has 10 kids. You get what I'm saying?
But I'm also,
and I don't think that not having kids is enough for a man to say that.
That's what I'm saying.
If there's no kids and you don't see that motherly shit, it ain't no kids around and she ain't being motherly to you, nigga. We running around. You got to see.
No, that's not true. Yeah.
Oh, tell me more.
You've seen.
Tell me more.
I've seen women be with nieces, nephews, other kids. You can just see certain things that jump out. It's like, oh shit, she knows how to handle it.
Dog, there's women that have been around a man and men that have been around women intimately and been around them, and a woman can say, "Yo, I don't think he would be a good dad. I see him. I see how he moves. I see some of his moral shit. I don't think I would be comfortable having a baby."
And
with
that
this
assessment, I'm saying, is unfair.
That's based on their observation. So that's their perception. So they're not wrong in their perception. The same way a man could look at somebody and say, yo, she outside too much. She moving around a lot. I don't think I would be comfortable having a baby with this woman. She
I don't
in the
think that's
streets
fair.
Then at that point, he shouldn't have married her. If he thought all those things about her, he should have left her and basically was trying to insinuate, I didn't even really love her. Leave her the fuck alone.
That's the original.
Regardless of the proposal, leave her the fuck alone. Since you got 10 Halle Berrys,
but that's easy
go with the 10 Halle Berrys that are nurturing and want to fucking clean up after you in the fucking household. Leave that one alone. It's weird. It's fucking weird.
I agree with that last point. Leave her alone if that's not what you want.
He should have, in my opinion. No, he should have not.
If she's the one that's not for you and you see all that fucked up shit, don't marry her. That's all I'm saying.
He shouldn't have married her.
I'm not saying leave her.
I didn't say he should have left her. He shouldn't have married her.
If you say she proposed to me
after 5 months,
I wasn't into it. I felt bad for her. I didn't see the things I want in a wife. Don't fucking marry her.
Why you make her a wife?
Just don't marry her.
You thought you could change her?
In the
Mistake
moment,
one.
That's what I'm saying.
And in retrospect, we think about it later. People do things like that all the time.
And regret it later.
We be real responsible on these podcasts.
But later,
I'm not saying I would have did. I'm saying I would have did the same shit. But I'd have been wrong. If you tell me at 26, if Halle Berry said, yo, let's get married, nigga.
But that comes with
Halle call
knowledge,
me right now.
That Mark, but that comes with knowledge.
Say too early in the podcast.
That comes with knowledge and experience.
Yeah, bro.
Like if you're 26 years old as Halle, like you're gonna jump into it. It just comes with knowledge and experience. And we do that a lot of time, and I think it's reckless to say, yo, this person shouldn't have did that, and this person.
Because what does he lose?
Yeah, we negate.
He still got his bitches.
We negate the fact of
might lose
growth.
a couple $100 million. If it's the wrong situation.
Wait, hold on, but we take away growth and we take away experience from the person. Like this is what you have to go through in order to make these decisions.
Yeah, but hold on. Here's the other part, though: is it was not lost on him what it looked like to have Halle Berry on his arm.
That's why I said the ego part.
Exactly. So you can't have it both ways. You can't want to turn this fledgling starlet into a fucking housewife, but then also rock her on her arm, where everybody's going to recognize her for the achievements that she already has and what's probably going to come down the pipeline. You don't get to fucking have it both ways, and he wanted to have it both ways.
Unless she wants it both ways.
Yeah.
Because there are women who want to be in the spotlight but want to be home cooking chicken and raising babies.
But again, we're staying here with this particular
Let me ask you a
scenario.
question on a different note, because I saw you make a face earlier, and I might have misread your face. Joe said that it was a red flag, and we all kind of agreed there was a red flag to if somebody proposes after 5 months.
For her to propose to you alone is a little red flaggy.
And we said it was red flag, and you kind of looked like you seemed like you disagreed with that. Did I misread you, or do you?
No, I answered it.
Oh, you do think it's a red flag?
No, I answered it. Like he asked me whether or not that I would do it, and I basically said if the sun rose and set on the crack of this
I get that under that circumstance, but
but also I have very specific feelings about women proposing to men. That's where my traditionalism creeps in. Fair enough. Who knows? Let that special fucking someone fall from the skies, and it might change everything about
double standard is a motherfucker.
I don't care who
her tradition stick in, but his tradition can't kick in. I'm sorry.
Wait, I'm not kicking his back in about his sense of traditionalism.
Gotcha,
I'm kicking his back in about the choice of the woman.
Oh, got it. Sorry. Okay.
So Mark, you want to say something?
No. Okay. Y'all just nailed it.
I will say I completely understand marrying Halle Berry at 26. I don't really understand 30 years later airing out all the tea. I'm still on that.
Nah, I totally understand that one.
Yo, and they were asking him questions.
So?
Dog, Ice just sat there and said, me and Ice
You
just
wouldn't
sat
answer
there
that
and
issue.
said, we, for all of these years, I'm be 45, thought that David Justice was the one beating her ass.
I definitely.
If that's not the case, I totally understand him addressing that anytime a mic is in front
I agree
of
with that part. I just don't agree with I didn't see a mother in her and all the other parts. That's the parts that
Well, his back when he'd been accused of something he didn't do and he stayed quiet.
So your retort is to.
But he's not saying that there wasn't motherly instincts in her. He's saying at that age,
based on what I thought a mother and a wife should be,
relationship experience, assessed wrong.
I just want to be clear, just for the factual, since what I said at the beginning was that there was a restraining order against him. There was. That was accurate. That was for a verbal altercation they had, and she said that she felt unsafe after their argument. So to be clear, there was a restraining order. What I said was accurate. What I said I didn't know about was whether there was any physical violence in there. It seems to me, based on what you're saying, and I haven't heard Halle Berry say anything to on Oprah, she didn't say it was David Justice, right?
No.
Right. My understanding from
in 2025, it's easy to do that shit that y'all
No,
do.
nigga, in 2025, now just stood 10 toes
No, I'm agreeing with you.
and said, no, it was him. He said it on Oprah.
I'm clearing it up.
No, I
I'm saying I want to be clear.
Y'all have to stop talking over each other, please.
I thought it was him too for years until I kind of got in the business and found out who it was, and then it's also kind of leaked a little bit. The actor who has been alleged to do it. It's not her. It's not him.
I know.
I know you know. And so I just want to make that distinction because I don't want people to assume because there was a restraining order against him.
Well, then at some point, come clear it up.
Exactly. And also, don't make it seem like that's what I was saying when she went on Oprah. I did not say that he was the one that perpetrated the violence against her. I said that there was there's an understanding as to who it actually was.
I think we all misheard you.
No, you did. I think you didn't say it like that, man.
No, you did not.
I said
you did not. You said she is him.
You didn't.
You said it was him.
No,
you
I didn't.
Push pause.
You were saying was true, the restraining order part or the abuse part?
All of the above, and because she goes on to describe the effect that it had on her and her suicide attempt directly afterwards.
Where did she describe this?
She describes it on Oprah. Right. So 30 years, that was very talented. Carlos. I do have to fucking commend you.
Because you be lying so much.
You're him. Shut the fuck up.
30 seconds later.
Shut up, grasshopper.
Yeah. Oh, nigga, grasshopper.
Exactly. He ain't no motherfucking sensei. Anyways.
Shit. Corny nigga. Yeah, man. I got you. Corny ass nigga.
So she put the mic right under.
Yo, that nigga said you look like Bruce Lee.
So nigga like you ready to do a split.
Yeah, I said look like I'm ready to do a split. Y'all watch yourselves with y'all little jokes.
Cause look, even the bottom of your shit. What are those niggas? Checkerboards, nigga. You look crazy, boy. You look good and crazy. Yeah, man. Let finish.
Hands, boy.
Anyways, okay.
Don't
so
talk over Mel no more, too.
Oh God, it's fine. Okay, so almost 30 years ago, she gives the interview with Oprah, and she talks to several media outlets, and she talks about the effects that the marriage had on her. There is the insinuation. She talks about the restraining order. So the insinuation is that there was some abuse that happened, but I felt like everybody knew who it actually was.
No, I think David Justice's
and that
point
right there is unfair to men.
No, because
Okay.
everybody didn't know.
I think a lot of people thought
that part is unfair to men. Y'all just said the name. I never heard that.
I didn't know that.
And if I did, I forgot it.
Yeah, I heard that.
But it's always been David Justice.
I just thought it was multiple people.
But
that
he
she
goes,
had.
that's the thing is,
but he goes on in this clip to say, though Holly was broke, she had a different type of machine behind her to help push and frame any narrative that she wanted to be out. I think it's fucked up.
Oh,
I think it's fucked up.
Yeah, if he didn't do it, it's fucked up. I mean, I think that's simple. Yeah, if he didn't do it, it's fucked up, and it don't sound like he did it.
So if somebody has a restraining order on you, you said it was for verbal assault.
Yeah,
but then they come out and say, "Yo, I was physically assaulted." Blah 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 blah
Yeah,
blah.
she knows
blah,
she did.
Yeah, like the 2 or 3
Yeah,
things
she
gonna
knows-
start
she
getting
knows she
pasted
did.
together, and then you don't refute that for the next
You
20
letting
or
it rock.
30 years.
That's nasty.
crazy.
Well-
That's nasty.
That's
and
not-
women be
that's
nasty.
not a
So
good
why
point.
didn't he ever defend himself?
How can he defend himself?
I never put my hands on her,
And then what?
and then that's it. I never
I
put my
don't know
hands
that
on
he
her.
hasn't done that, but I think I don't know
And
if
that
he
works.
has.
That works.
But what I was going to say is, I think the problem is to the
Yes.
point Joe was making is
Believe
that
victims.
she had a machine.
A lot of times they are not believed at all. Epstein files. Hello, everybody keeps looking for the Epstein files. Listen to the women that fucking actually said the crimes were committed. But go on.
No, I think David Justice's point is just that. One, he said his sensibilities.
Why is she so turn up, and she just blatantly lied again. But why? She's so hostile.
As a Midwest dude, was that, he just stayed out the way and let that go. But I think he has at some point denied it, at least.
I always heard Wesley Snipes. Let me make my sandwich so I can go back upstairs. Or maybe Christopher Williams. You see how he was in Atlanta, over there in Atlanta. He was getting high, allegedly.
Once, but I think that his point was there's a whole machine behind Halle Berry where if you hear that constantly, even if he's denying it, he's like, I didn't do it. And they're like, he did it. And he's like, I didn't do it. And that comparison is what keeps happening, and that creates a bad situation for people.
I thank God that my male translator is back, boy. I ain't gonna hold you. Because I just be sitting there saying, shut the fuck. But Mark.
Really? Is that what you say? That's what you say?
No, of
That's
course
what you
not.
say to me?
No, but come on now. We gang. I just be like, yo, what is she shut up? But then Mark explained it, right? So
he's a great, yeah.
He's the Mel Whisperer.
Oh my
That's
Lord.
what happened.
Yes.
Okay.
Yes. Thank the Lord.
How do you feel about that title, Mark?
See, you always do it. Look, see, you so extra.
I don't like it. Yeah, I don't like it. I think we all.
It's reductive, huh?
It is reductive and objectification at its finest. Yeah.
Anywho's.
Yeah.
Anywho, it's time for my favorite part of the show, Prize Picks. All right, now I know some of you out there are asking, what is Prize Picks?
What is it, Joe?
Well,
Do you want any more of the topics? Ari Lennox.
really easy and simple to play. All you have to do out there is pick more or less on at least two players. Look at their projected stat line for a chance to win now up to 2,000 times your cash. And though NBA bet, speaking of.
Want $1,000 weight loss medication for $50? It all starts with Rose Free Insurance Check. Just upload your insurance card to see if you have coverage. Then
We have Ari Lennox doubling down on her Martin take. Do we have clips? Somebody find me a clip. Come on, wake it up here. Energy up. Ari Lennox went on, for some strange reason, to double down on her Martin take, which she received a lot of backlash for saying that some of the jokes were not only inappropriate, but colorist and did a lot of damage to how Black, darker
complected women viewed themselves.
And I stand with her on that. But I think what was interesting is she added to it and said kind of like, I can defend myself. I stand 10 toes on that. And the piece of the clip that she said that was setting people off.
I'm going to try to move this closer to the kitchen. See if this works one more time. If not, I have to keep it in the dining room. Wish us luck. Nope. It is not fucking with us. In the StreamYard. Oh, shit.
You watch Richard Pryor, they'll be offensive.
Yeah.
Eddie
Murphy.
You watch
Yeah.
Eddie Murphy,
It's gonna be offensive.
they'll be offensive.
Anybody that's funny.
She should find something to do.
I mean, Eddie Murphy.
She should have something to do.
Eddie Murphy said the gay dude was sitting on the car, spinning his hand.
What was he doing?
Pull over. Yeah, what are you talking about?
No, he ain't saying it like that.
No, he did do that.
Dave Chappelle,
And they said that.
Like the good comedian, good comedy, and that show was a sitcom, a comedy entertainment sitcom. The good comedy is going to give you some of that. You weren't here. We said, if you feel like this about Martin, how did you feel about Sanford and Son?
So, yeah, I mean, it's interesting. And
how did you feel about Married with Children?
And I watched your conversation on it, and with great disappointment and judgment. And I think there's two arguments, right? One argument people are having is she's wrong, and another argument people are having against her is, yeah, but so what? Like that's what comedy is. And I'm hearing more of the latter coming from y'all right now, which is interesting. I think what I was most frustrated with were the people, and I disagree with both of those arguments, but I was most frustrated with people who were saying it wasn't true, right? But as far as all comedy is offensive, but all comedy doesn't have to be anti-Black. And I laughed at the anti-black shit growing up. I saw it. I didn't see it as that growing up. But now when I look back on it, I'm like, oh yeah, that was fucked up. Oh yeah, that was real fucked up.
What did Martin? Back to her initial comments. Again, Martin joked on everybody on that show. What did Martin joke on Pam that was colorist? He never made any jokes about her complexion.
BDBs.
He never. That's not a dark skin joke. No, it's not. That's a hair joke.
But there's a direct correlation to darker complected women and more coarse and nappy hair.
Right.
Yes,
the assumption
it
is that if you're lighter, you don't have nappy hair.
That's an assumption.
Yeah, but these are all based stereotypes. That's what stereotypes are. They're assumptions about how people are.
But hold on, listen. My problem is
Do y'all agree with her saying the dark women have nappy hair? I'll come back.
Why must we? Sorry,
I was just gonna say, of course, it's not a fact that all black people eat watermelon, right? It's an assumption people made, right? It's a stereotype. The fact that it's not true is what makes it dangerous, right? Because we're assigning to people truths that aren't actually true, and so there's something really harmful, I think, about a setup where the love interest, the one who finds love, is often the light-skinned character. You see the same thing in Tyler Perry movies with men, so it goes in both ways. No pun intended. There's a light-skinned character who finds love. There's a dark-skinned character who doesn't find love. There's a dark-skinned villain. There's a light-skinned hero. These are all things, even if they don't say those things.
And the villain don't have the villain is always the nigga with the money and the light-skinned cute nigga.
Even if they don't say those things. And so Pam is on the butt end of most of the jokes. Right. Now, if Shanae had been light-skinned, it might have been a little more complicated, right? But the women characters that get joked on the most are the darker ones. And when you start making jokes about what's in your kitchen, you know what I mean, or your breath or these other things, and it's a dark skin character, it does do something. And yeah, and Esther on Sanford and Son was a victim, but the difference on Sanford and Son is everybody was the same complexion. There were no light skin. I mean, if you think about Donna, Esther, I mean, everybody was the same complexion. So it wasn't colorist to me.
Don't you think, Mark?
You got
the issue is that
get back to the
there's so many things that's going on in the world today that I don't understand why people have the time to go back and ridicule the comedy or the shows that were part of us growing up, right? Like it's too many things going on right now in the world. Well, so I feel like it's a disservice right now to do that.
Here's why I don't think it is. If we look at I hate to say rap video because we don't do those that much anymore, but when you look at casting calls for rap videos for sets and they're looking for light-skinned girls to be in the video only or attractive girls only, but they mean light-skinned, right? Mm-hmm. Where do we get that thinking from, right? And so when you start tracing, you say, well, that's how we grew up. We grew up admiring Gina and clowning Pam.
See, and that's the problem.
Gina got clowned.
Wait a minute. See, and that's part of the problem.
Y'all brushed that.
Ari Lennox didn't watch Martin as it aired, so she don't know that everybody still wanted to fuck Pam.
Word.
Everybody still wanted
Pam
to fuck
wasn't the bum on the show. She wasn't the mutt.
It wasn't what
niggas didn't want to fuck Gina more than they wanted to fuck Pam. I know I didn't.
So I get that she's saying she's not trying to rewrite history, but if you weren't there, then you kind of are. And where I agree with Flip is these are the same people, Pam, Gina, Cole, everybody that's alive, looking for the Martin reboot.
Yeah.
No, nigga, they asked Pam these questions herself.
I know she answered. We played it. I don't want to harp, but these people are not only looking for the reboot. Martin didn't have a health scare. Like, I think the main point is not to say that there was zero validity in what she was saying, but like Flip said, in 2025, why are we here? What are we doing? And why is this the focus? This show is cemented already.
Yeah. What's the point of going back?
You should have something better.
Yeah.
And that sounds wrong. So let me not say that. But what I'll say is this. This is where some of the confusion comes from with Ari Lennox and other artists that decide to get on the net and share the opinions. The difference between them and our superstars is they won't share their opinions. Like, you are in the people business. Yeah. So I get everybody feel like, hey, we got a platform. Let me share. Ari Lennox is newly left her label or got removed and is in the people business. And every year, at least twice, we get these moments from you that didn't have shit to do with Martin. Hey, way before Martin, for years, we get moments from you where twice a year you wig out on some black shit. Yeah, I think that is more so the focus from people with the message and the messenger. It's not to say you're totally off base.
I think you're right that superstars don't always
Man, you don't know what Beyonce think about a goddamn thing.
Yeah, but there might be something to be said about that too, right? That I admire people who say, I understand this is the cost of superstardom, but I need to tell the truth.
Not on the Martin Hill. See, if it was a real Hill, and I heard you just say this last night on some war criminal shit in your conversation, you was if this was a real Hill.
Oh, when I was defending Mel.
Yes, but I would admire that too. But what is there to admire on the Martin Hill? It's a weird hill to die on with so much.
What's that going to affect? You got to speak about a lot of social injustice, a lot of things.
Yeah.
You know that we going back to Martin,
but you know,
leave that shit alone.
Sometimes we talk about war criminals, right? Just to use it as an example. Right? I'm not going to war crimes. I'm saying
you've been dying to.
I'd love to. I mentioned, but like if I were to say, well, yeah, let's talk about pop culture as a relationship between those things. When we grew up watching WWF. And Hulk Hogan's waving the flag and Nikolai Volkov and the Iron Sheik are not, that sets us up to believe that we should be warring with those people, the axis of evil, right? There's a way that pop culture trains us to look at the world differently.
But there was too much pro-black shit in Martin for that to be my focus.
Exactly. And with experience, and hold on.
But that's part of the problem.
And with experience, you realize that at the time those things were happening, it was currently happening in the world. So
and there's a relationship between the two.
What WWF did was just imitated that. That's all it is.
I'm saying something different. I'm saying it wasn't imitating. I'm saying it helped create that. It's easy for me to accept famine. I'm saying it's easy for me to accept famine in Africa if I got Abdullah the Butcher eating a turnbuckle and I believe that's what those people deserve, or Kamala the Ugandan giant.
Okay,
you see what I'm saying? It's easy for me to bomb Iran if I believe that the Iron Sheik's a cheater who stole Bob Backlund's championship with the. You see what I'm saying? There's a relationship between culture and politics, and I'm just saying Ari is on that tip. Now I agree. That might not be the hill I would die on. I wouldn't want to be fired from CNN for talking about Martin.
That's what black people are saying. That's all black people are saying is this is a weird hill for your weird ass. We've been thought you was weird, not me, but that's what black people are saying. You've been weird, and this is another weird hill for you to die on.
Okay, wait. I have a question, Mark, because I see that you mined through the comments. Did you see anybody who was agreeing with her? Was there any women of a darker complexion that were agreeing with her statements?
I saw people that agree.
Yeah, lots of people were agreeing with her, and I think when you're a darker complected person, you often you experience those things differently, and you see those things differently. I mean, and it's not just Martin. It's the history of black television.
So
right?
can we lock these people up in a gymnasium somewhere so they could argue about it? Right, like the people that's like doing shit in the world, like trying to make a real change, should be separate from these people that want to fight about the shows from the 90s.
I think a lot of us have.
I think colorism has always, like, there's been a thread throughout, like all film and television making when it comes to like black stories. We were just talking about Paper Bag Test and what was the movie called? School Days.
School Days.
Yeah, exactly. So, shut the fuck up. So it's just like this isn't anything new.
Yeah,
this isn't anything new. And the fact of the matter is, she was probably like a young girl when Martin came out. You know, like really, really young. So it's like
if she was alive,
yeah,
she might not have been born.
Maybe not. So I'm assuming that the first time she ever probably watched it was as a very, very young person, and then later on watches it and sees something through a different lens now, processed it one way, and then realize whatever she's realizing in real time, kind of thing. So
do you have an opinion on that though, Mel, about how she, or do you have an opinion on her comments on the Martin Show?
My comments are basically like whatever lens in which she's looking at the world is based on her personal experience. So I really don't have a judgment on it. You know, there's things, and you know, being older, there's things I look back on that I had one impression of or one idea of, and now I have a completely different opinion of it because of my lived experience, because of my age, because of my maturity, and because of like my understanding has just changed. So, you know,
and do you extend that?
She was, just so y'all know, she was one when Martin first aired.
Yeah,
but totally aside from that, and this speaks further to the point you were making last night in the conversation that I won't bring up. We looking at the worst 100 days from a president probably in the history of presidents.
That's what I'm saying. And look what the fuck we're talking about.
You, in spite of what I think of you, have a voice and an audience. And we on Martin.
That's fascinating.
Come on, Mark.
Think about what we talk about up here on a given day.
Yes.
We talk about lots of stuff that people would say isn't as important as what's happening in Trump or in Gaza.
That is,
but it's happening.
Hold up. That is a false parallel if I ever heard one. Because while true, in the next breath, we would get to Gaza per you or the 100 days from a president or who's voting for. We'll get to it.
But that's my point. Ari's doing the same thing. I'm saying, why are we not allowing her to talk about that on top of other shit too?
She has not. All she's talked about is getting shit thrown at her at the Rod Wave concert. Martin, she's talked about everything that is related to how people treat her as a dark-skinned woman in entertainment. It's been nothing. It's been nothing outside of that. And if I'm wrong, please bring up the point. I've never heard it.
Is she getting treated bad? Is she getting treated bad?
Not my place. She has spoken about it before, like in detail. But if she's used the platform and then since the pandemic to talk about a matter that matters to Black people as a whole, please tell me.
But what you just described to me is what matters to Black people. I'm saying it's not just like she's talking about TV shows.
Martin?
No. I'm saying in addition to Martin, just talking about how Black girls and women and femmes get treated to me is a worthwhile issue. Some people are single issue people. Some people are only going to talk about the environment. Some people are only going to talk about sexual violence. Some people are only going to talk about economic justice.
If what you're saying is true, then point me to the 3 Black shows today that continue that trend. As a society, Black people have addressed this trend.
I don't know if we have. I'm not convinced that we have. I think that
in the 90s when Martin was out, there wasn't Lena Rafe, there wasn't a Tyler Perry, there wasn't Issa Rae. There wasn't all of these Black people, Black minds with a green light.
You think Tyler Perry? You think Tyler Perry traffics in colorism?
And we talk about it,
right? That's what I'm saying. So I don't think we've passed it. Is all I'm saying. I think we have to keep talking about it so that this does stop.
Passed it, no, but progressed.
Yes.
And to act like we haven't in 30 years would be irresponsible.
I just don't think we should go back.
I think we have to keep track of both. I think
name me the show.
I think we can acknowledge
outside of Tyler Perry. Name me.
I mean, that's half of Black TV, but
yeah, but Martin was on Fox. Name me the show today that's on cable television that continues some of these dangerous tropes.
Well, there's not a lot of
Think about
There's
it.
not a lot of Black television.
Take
on
a second
TV
and think about it.
I don't watch
Power.
What'd you say?
Power.
Oh, that's interesting.
Yeah, he should have left her episode 1 when she fucked the driver.
That's
just saying. Toxic relationship.
That was one.
That did what?
What he just said. The whole villainized. We always say Tasha was the villain. Tasha was the true villain.
She was.
And who his
Angel,
love interest
Angel,
was
yeah.
was this
Other.
fair-skinned woman.
Not in the.
Check this out. I'm gonna go back to getting money.
Yeah, yo. Are we crazy?
Y'all have at it. These are all fair points.
But I will also say to your point,
I'm not done yet. I have some thoughts on That's My Mama that I need to get off my chest.
That's My Mama?
You don't. It's a show from the 70s.
I was about to say the old one.
It's a very funny joke if you get the reference.
but I was going to say to you, Flip, right now, Gen Z.
Oh, and Shorty from What's Happening Past.
Yes,
Yes,
I was going to shout her out. Yes, Dr. D,
Yes.
Danielle Spencer, also known as D.
One of my first
From What's
TV
Happening.
crushes.
You had a crush on D?
Hell yeah, What's Happening?
He still has crushes on D.
No, that's not nice. What you saying, man?
I was just going to I'm just making a point that Gen Z is looking back at like a lot of the shows that were really, really popular back in the day.
I missed you.
And
Thank you.
They're looking back at
watching it.
everything.
Yeah, they are. And
Everything culture.
yes, exactly. And they're just like
And
looking at us
dissecting
like, what the fuck was wrong with y'all?
Nothing that Ari got to say is going to take Martin off Netflix.
That's a fact.
Yeah.
But D did die of cancer at the age of 60. Taking it to, and that show got decimated by cancer. Shirley Hemphill, who played Shirley, died. And Mabel Thomas.
That was his mom's, right?
Yeah, the woman who her name is Mabel. Both she died. The mom died as well. She lost all her limbs and stuff. But Dee was not only a great actress, she also was a veterinarian. She was an actual doctor who spent her life trying to serve animals and humanity, and was just a good person. And best known for what's happening now. Shout out to her and her family and everybody. But yeah, a TV legend we lost.
Rest in peace.
Yeah, rest in peace. Rest in peace for sure.
What? What else is?
Oh, I wanted to tell you because you were asking the woman that you were playing in the beginning of the show. Her name is Jennifer Welch, and that podcast is called "I've Had It."
Thank you.
Yeah,
She absolutely smoked that.
It was a longer clip.
She's incredible.
Shout out.
It was way longer.
So what's up, bro?
Yeah. So, I know we've been going back and forth, or the last Patreon I went and, we were arguing about how the JBP has
made you.
Yeah. Or widen my audience. And
made you.
No, watch your fucking mouth. Don't start.
I'm just telling you from a fan's perspective. Watch it.
What fan? What's that? Stop, man. Well, he about to go.
I made you. Why would I play?
It's so easy. So what happened was I was at DR Parade. I saw Troy and Rashad, EYL. I saw them. They were working with Terrence J. So I'm with the camera. I woke up. Yo, hey, what up, y'all?
Wait,
So
Troy and Rashad are still walking around outside?
Yeah. So they was there
In the public?
Hold on. So they was there. We was laughing. But Terrence J had to go. So he like, I'm like, what up, Queens Flip? So he like, yo, come on, fellas, we gotta go. He's rushing them. And then they're just still talking to me. He like, yo, listen, we gotta go. If you want to, you can follow us. So I'm like, nigga, what? He want me to, like, I'm a fan? He want me to follow y'all? So I said, nah, I'm good. And I walked away. About a couple of minutes later, he follows me and sends me a DM apologizing. And I'm like, oh, that was nice. He even invited me to the beef bar. So I go,
It's a restaurant in Tribeca. I'm gonna shoot you some bait.
Wait, where's this place, Mel?
It's a restaurant.
Chelsea.
Sounds
like Chelsea.
It's very nice.
It's in Tribeca.
I thought he said, "My bad, Flip. I didn't know that was you. Suck my dick."
No. He apologized. I was in a rush. He said I had to get fitted. I'm getting married. I was in a rush to get fitted for my wedding. I'm getting married, so I want you to come out here to the beef bar. Paul. I went there. Some exclusive shit. I went in the back, and he was just nice. And
they had French fries.
No, I didn't eat. He offered me steak. He offered me mad stuff. And
Lots of meat there.
And then he was just talking about Joe, like Joe, my man, River Road. And if I knew that was you, my approach wouldn't have been that way. I apologize. And in my head, I'm like, what the fuck is going on? But he wanted me to sit down at it was his wife's birthday, his fiance's birthday. Everybody there. They brought out some black noir shit from Ace of Spades, like 6500. They were just doing shit I was learning. And I'm thinking to myself, I'm talking to Troy and Rashad, and I'm like, I was just talking shit to Joe and them niggas, but look at the treatment that he's giving me because I'm on the podcast.
He saw the article.
You know what I'm saying? No, he was like, yo, I don't want you to go up there and kick my back in. Joe, my man, River Road, that's my brother. You know, I didn't come up there yet, but it was just a nice experience. And shout out to Troy and Rashad because they was doing it. That shit was fire.
Can I ask you a question? Because
me?
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking over here.
What you thinking?
So,
what's your jokes?
You know
wait, so they had to go somewhere. They